refresh my reactives.
Yeah.
Because you guys ain't showing up.
I might have to do the same thing. Yep.
Streamlabs is a broken derp. I don't have reactives. I can't even get my own model goddamn working for some reason properly. I'm a pile of jank.
Hey, welcome to the group. Stream scuff is something that happens here. We like to go ahead and try to have good, organized, flawless, professional streams, but that's kind of the dream, not the outcome.
What is going on with my sounds?
I have a something that I've realized, which is strange in this game. If there is a corpse on the ground and it is just a fleshy humanoid or zombie corpse, and I go ahead and do my raise bloated corpse from it, it destroys the body, right?
Yes.
You can't go and create another bloated corpse from that body, right?
Generally.
If I do that on a skeleton's corpse,
the skeleton stays.
The skeleton stays, and I can do it again.
Which is why generally people carry skeletons in their back pocket if they can. But that's in Baldur's Gate, I believe.
Yeah, you can't pick up bodies in this one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
No, which is a damn shame.
Yeah. Because, if anything, having a skeleton in a bag would be the easiest thing to carry around with you. Now, where do you two go? One of you snuck off over there, and the other one snuck off over there.
Yep. Reen is using range weaponry, so Reen's up on the second layer to shoot the melees. I'll be in the pool of eventual fire. And I'm hiding where the assassin will pop out from, which will probably go before me, but I'm sneaking to hopefully at least hit him with an all-in before the fight starts.
Okay.
I am fully set up now.
All right.
There's time. Doing some divinity while waiting for Ivarios time.
Let's see here.
Divinity.
All right.
Divinity Ori.
Okay.
How come I cannot find Divinity Original Sin? Come on.
All right.
I just typed in Divinity and found it.
There it is. Divinity Original Sin 2. There we go. Yeah, I had to type in Divinity and look down a bit. There was a lot of things that had Divinity in their name, surprisingly.
Just realized something.
What?
I have no range fire attack.
You have a wand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, do you not have a fire wand?
I am going into my bag right now to go and get a fire wand. Let's see, because I was using water and air.
For Tazen.
Yeah.
For shocking them bones.
You get shocked. Oh, okay. And then hit the thingy, I guess.
There we go. There we go.
It's my turn.
But I smash all the armor off of the stabby one. Oh, right. You have poison arrows on your weapon.
I have a poison bow.
Yeah.
That's
like base
unfortunate.
Put him further into the fire.
Well, there goes your armor.
He's burning and he's coming up for you.
Okay. Now, sir.
Yep, I'm gonna get a bit stabbed. Okay, I don't need all the tutorials again, game. Thank you. Oh my god,
But
please
don't
stop.
you want to know how
Please
to do
stop
all the
those tutorials.
things? But the things! The things! Ow. You almost depleted my armor, sir. With your one attack. You're gonna die to burn damage.
Oh, no,
He's crippled. Sit there and think about what you've done, sir.
You go night night, crippled and sleeping. I feel like that's kind of.
Well,
you
he's
need
on
both.
fire. So
didn't
he's
need
gonna
both.
wake up immediately on his turn anyways.
Yeah.
Because he's on freaking fire. Sir, you're done.
Man has a tiny boo boo, so he heals up. You're not even being targeted.
I took out my target. We each got one. You took out yours.
Come on, buddy. Hit
Oh,
me.
oh.
Aw, that's cute.
Why'd you cast rain to remove the burning from him?
No, I didn't cast it on him.
Yeah, no, but you still hit him with the wet effect, which got rid
How
of the
did
burning.
I hit him from clear over there? It wasn't in the AoE or anything. You sure it just didn't go off on its own?
Well, no, because it would have gone off on his turn otherwise.
Well, I'm sorry. I rained in an area that would have no way of affecting him, and he doesn't have the wet effect.
Well, no, because he was on fire.
Mm-hmm. I don't think... I think he just ran out of... Because he was out of the fire for enough turns that he just stopped being on fire.
Oh, so Laura's still alive in this one.
Yes.
You know? For now.
He's currently following me, so...
So Laura is...
Damn it!
At least as far
I
as
missed his butt.
So Laura is like right here.
I missed the man with my charge. He was just out of reach
I,
of it.
I can't target him because there's a
It's
large
okay.
woman wielding an axe in the way.
Just leave it to me. I'll finish him off.
He gonna get an arrow point blank in the nose. Bap.
Wow.
There we go. He did. He did. What's wrong with you? I told you he did. Oh,
Now I will use the Huntsman's crossbow, so that way I'm not giving poison damage to the undead.
Well, this is the only real undead in this area, so I think you're, like, good.
Today I went to therapy, told him my embarrassing. Okay, let's see if I can spot this thing.
What thing?
the tyrant stride that's in the stone.
No, I
Yep.
don't see it. I see it, but I don't see it. I don't
See
have
if
a
you
high
don't
enough
see it.
wit. It'd be Melt that I think that would have to do it.
Mel has the highest wit? Really? That's surprising.
So, this is your place, Brackus.
None of us saw it.
Can't say I like what you've done with the... Can't say I like what you've done with the... Can't say I like what you've done with the place.
So, what is this tyrant stride that you guys are going on about? I'm not familiar.
It's a pair of pants that is hidden away in there. I think you need like 13 or 14 wit to see it. We might have already also grabbed it. I don't know. I don't see it in anyone's inventory, so
I have
guess
a wit
not.
of 10. So
I also have a weight of 10.
I have a weight of 12.
Yeah, might have to come back after I level up to pick it up then.
Yep.
Yeah,
But
that's fine.
without uniques, it's the timer's dried up. It's kind of just meh.
Well, there's definitely a lot still in this place that we can do. I mean,
Cork's dead. He died.
mm,
Yeah. There's the Niles fight. The
the guy that's
Yeah.
did
I'd
we do
probably-
the dock? I can't remember if we did the dock or not.
I don't think we did the dock.
we didn't do the dock. Did we do the big room with
That's
the,
just said Niles. I don't think we've done Niles.
No, we have not done Niles.
yeah. Just keep in mind, you're not playing your super uber powerful Valkyrie characters. Playing this fight cautiously is advised. It is not going to be easy. Do we want to do the dock first since that's an easier fight?
Oh, for whatever. I'm just wandering around.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Sin. Wherever she is.
I'm doing something.
Yeah, clear up some of this mess that's all over here.
I'm organizing my inventory more or less.
Oh. So, hitting the sort button?
No,
No, organizing them into actual bags. Which I should put all my food stuff in the dusty pouch. That's fair.
Does anybody want the food stuff that I have?
No, can't carry much more.
Hmm. Yeah, having
really.
a barrel of poison does make things a little bit more challenging.
Yeah. That's why the first mod that we installed was literally a carry, like, a bunch more carry weight, because fuck all the management of having to manage all that.
yeah. I already kind of miss it, but that's alright.
As far as the dock fight goes, I don't see anyone here.
That's not the dock.
This is a dock.
The dock's outside where Cork was.
Oh. That...
The actual dock.
No, oh, you mean that dock fight. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the child with the boat.
No. I mean, we could get on the boat and leave.
No, it's not there. The child's gone.
The child's right there. What do you mean? Oh wait, no, is that a rat? Oh, it's a rat. Okay, I saw the
Yeah, because
yellow diamond, I was
we
like, "The heck?"
we told him to wait for us, but then,
And then we walked outside. Yeah.
yeah,
Fair
so
enough.
he took off without us. He got tired of waiting.
So. Niles?
Well,
Niles.
okay.
Niles. I was gonna say
Yeah.
hi to Niles. None of them are undead, so we can put poison to our heart's content around.
Yeah.
Which means you can make it rain all over there all you want. Water, blood, it doesn't matter. You can just layer the whole place up with it, and then somebody will light it all on fire.
Well, I mean, there are
There is
fire
there is
sources.
a monk. Yeah, there is a monk, by the way, that will do fireball. That being said, you do have an electric wand. You could put tons of water around and tase the shit out of that area, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. That's why water and then air as a wand combination is just so great.
What are you doing over there? What are you shooting? Try to shoot the body that's in the cage there? Oh, okay.
Trying to break the ladder.
I don't think it can be. Yeah.
It has hit
No,
points. It can be attacked, so...
Wait, the ladder has hit points? I don't see it.
Oh. Hmm. I said if the ladder has hit points, not...
Well, it don't.
Because
We've
there
already
are
looted the
there
only
are some
chest,
ladders
I
in
think.
here that are definitely very breakable.
Oh, I'm ready to start when you guys are.
Well, who wants to get up close and talk to him?
Many times
Because
before, haven't
that
I?
he will teleport to someone that gets close enough. I'm just gonna drop a quick save real quick. Basically, I'm saying not it.
What's up, bro?
Okay, there we go.
I'm a puppy. I was a doggo.
Oh, is he being flattering to you?
You're very flattering.
I wonder. Oh.
You keep him right there.
Yeah, while he's talking, he's immune, by the way, to any damage you would do to him.
Yeah. Once you get him, once we go into combat, once it becomes my turn, if he doesn't go before me, I'm gonna drop a surprise on him.
Okay.
Come. Time to die for Papa.
Oh no, I go next.
Yeah, Angie Meat Golem.
Where do I learn that spell? I thought it'd be necromancy,
Meat Golem?
right? Meat golem?
No. Can't. But Necromancy does have the Bone Widow, which is by far the strongest summon in the entire game, as long as you spec into it.
I've got
Okay.
rid of a good portion of his armor.
I see
You should
that.
be able to.
No, of course I'll miss, so that's understandable. Have a good day, sir.
I think we need to
well,
look
that-
into ways to have more action boosts. That's what I'm thinking.
There isn't. It's been made that way. Well, I guess technically there is the gift bag.
You keep on saying the gift bag. I don't know what that is.
Okay, so Mel, if you go in, if you press escape, there should be a gift bag thing somewhere in there.
Ah.
Yeah. And it's a selection of what were mods that they put into the game innately that you can just turn on.
Those didn't...
Now, when you do, it will reload the game.
Oh, well. Probably shouldn't do it mid-fight, though, right?
It will save and then reload in the middle of the fight. But yeah, I mean, it's...
Well,
Also, Battlestomp didn't knock over the other monk. Why?
Nope. Apparently
That
not.
makes no
They even
sense.
missed.
I didn't miss. They haven't... Wait. They have missing
The
health.
one-
I didn't miss. Oh, no, you
No, I
teleport.
dropped-
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, so I missed Niles on the first swing and missed the fucking monk. Oh, my God.
yeah.
Fuck you, Jim. Fucking dodge tanks.
Pain in the ass is what they are. Rude.
Oh, he didn't want to be on the ice.
He just backstab for 40 damage. Owie.
Please don't slip. I did not mean that ice to be there for you.
I know.
I've been silenced. I can't do
So
any of my
have I.
skills. God damn it.
No, my silence was blocked by magic, so.
Yeah.
I have no magic armor. I have 11, so.
We need to get you more magic armor then.
There's a lot of things I need more of.
Oh. Thankfully, while it does arrest his movement, I don't think it prevents him from being, from him teleporting.
No, we already used that. It's got like a 4-turn cooldown, so.
No,
Yeah.
no, his teleport, not the teleport we could do to him.
No,
yes,
so
he
each
nether
one-
swapped.
Yeah, so each teleport skill has a 4-turn cooldown.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize
Yeah.
the NPC skill was considered the same.
Yeah, it's exactly all the skills are the same. They have the same built-in cooldowns.
Hmm.
Anything you can do, they can do. They just sometimes there's NPC only skills.
Mm.
That's about it.
That's what I was thinking that might have been.
Well, he's crippled, so now the hit rate on him is 100. So bleeding. Boom.
Oh god, that was a chunk.
He's not gonna die to the bleed, but if you smack him once or twice, he should be dead.
I can't.
Actually, I can
I can
examine and see.
explode, but it would hit
No,
both
no,
of you.
Mel, he's gonna die from the bleed anyway, unless he gets healed. Okay, this one's been choosing to hurt him as well anyway. To light me on fire, I see. We really need to get you some acid wands to hit us with.
I have poison wands. I just didn't have them equipped right now because we were dealing with undead, and I forgot to switch out. I suppose I could do that now.
It'll cost AP to do it.
Yeah.
So, better to just deal with it now. With, swinging and damaging.
There you go.
Dynasty decapitated. Much might tonight.
That
Yeah,
was a
stay
chunk.
right there.
I'm
bud.
silenced again. God damn it.
Now, question: if I attack you with poison wands, does it lower your
I'm
magical
chilled.
armor?
No. It only heals us because we're undead. It goes right through.
Okay.
And honestly, I think it'll repair my armor. Not that I have much, because I think I have living armor. Oh no, I might have the
Fucking-
sucks blood stuff instead of living armor right now. Well, also I'm burning enough. But hey,
Yeah, you know.
because you
yeah,
have a
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
fire wand.
No, that is
Oh
not.
no, there's fire underneath me.
Yeah, you asked for it. I give you exactly what you asked for. They're both poison wands. It's not my fault. God damn.
Be fire.
Getting blamed for everything, always, all of the time.
Wait. Is somebody suffocating? Is
Yeah.
it me? Am I
Appar-
suffocating?
Apparently, I am.
Oh, Cranium, you're suffocating.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's destroying my magic armor, which
Oh no, the person who hasn't been touched. Ah. Oh,
well,
no.
yeah, the person also with the most
in the
magic armor.
fight.
I am in the fight. I'm raged.
Get in here! Get in here!
Fucking
Join the fray, you goblin.
caster. I have the least amount of physical armor out of all of us.
Yes, sir, says with the second highest health pool.
You know,
Oh, God,
I
what do I do
mean,
here? I'm silent, so it's not like I can do much. It's all in meat golem, I guess. That's about it. Okay.
Oh, you don't have spin to win? Oh, that's not the
No,
same
I ain't
thing.
got fuck all. I haven't been able to get anything. I ate the blood. It's tasty.
This silent monk is just getting their ass beat.
Yeah. Meat golems versus monks right now because Niles is dead. So there's no one controlling the meat golems. I would have aimed for the meat golem because the meat golems tend to win the fight.
And it's failed.
I'm amazed that it missed.
Now I'm silenced.
Why is see the monks are a waste against the golems. They sit there using silent stare. These things do nothing but normal attack. I'm mending.
no, I wasn't close enough to Reen to get that off. Alright. Okay, hopefully this doesn't affect you, Reen. There we go.
Have a look. Okay, we got the 2 meat golems to go. Burning.
Explode.
Now, I would go ahead and poison all that, but you're standing in it, and I don't want to blow you up. So,
Who's standing in what?
Reen, in blood, that is on fire.
Oh! right, there was. Are my boots slip proof?
I don't
No,
they're
you haven't
not.
put nails in. I do have nails on me. We can put those in your boots.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna take this time to run this way then. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum.
Fucking Christ. Do I need to go and put more blood on the ground for you?
You know, turning me off of fire would be appreciated. But he's also on fire, and he's right next to me now, so...
Okay, so I am going to say this. I am doing this above us.
Yeah, I would
not-
say just hit the needle. You don't need to put blood down, I don't think.
Okay, I'm doing it anyways.
Okay. He's bleeding now.
You are outside of the area effect of that spell.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
At this.
Yep. Table blocked it.
Okay.
On the bright side, though, he's bleeding, so, hey. Win-win.
Okay. Well, then... Let me go and do
He's got
something.
3 different DOTs on him now.
What?
Look at this golem's having a day of it.
I would ask, ladies, please, after you do what you're gonna do, step back if you can. Because I'm going to contaminate, and there's literally blood clouds there. They're going to become poison clouds that will detonate. Whereas the blood behind us will probably be safe for you to heal in as poison.
Yeah, I can't move without attack of opportunity being propped.
Yeah, you gotta shoot him. It looks like.
Alright.
I mean,
What do
2
you want me to
shots.
do?
2 shots will probably kill
Taking
him.
the hit and getting healed, or
Just-
staying there and getting detonated.
Shooting twice will probably kill it anyway.
She's already
I
shot
can't
once.
shoot it twice.
Ick, oof.
That works too.
Yeah, just hit him in the face. Also, it's all gone anyway on your turn. All the class disappeared.
Yeah. So when there's an environmental thing that I can take advantage of, I need to take advantage of it quickly because they are very temporary. But
I don't see how it does. In that scenario, I don't think turning that into fire would have done much. Just in that scenario alone, because they were already burning and whatnot. They were basically 1-turn kills. You would have killed them with your basic attacks.
Well, okay, it's not okay. It's not
You're
the
over-
fire. Okay, it's not the fire. It's the explosion damage I would be going for because
Mel,
that
you're
is
overthinking. They were already on fire, and you have acid ones. You would have done the explosion either way if you just aimed at them.
poison ones. But yes,
Yes.
there's no acid
Yeah.
in this game.
Well, yes, there is.
It's a spell called acid that just does poison.
No, it doesn't do poison. It does acid. And it's not a spell called acid. There is just a status called acid, and it burns physical armor every turn.
Oh,
That's all it does.
so you're completely okay.
But no, but I think you were just over analyzing what you had to be done there, because you could have just hit them with the poison one. And
Okay,
blown them up
the
anyway.
reason the reason why I was saying that is the tactics I use when I'm playing a undead is I'm going to try to take advantage of things as much as possible, and I don't want to keep blowing you up.
Such is the issue when there is nothing but explosives in around.
And the whole point of a geomancer with contaminate and also have hydrophant so you have rain is everything becomes an explosive. Because rain contaminate, then use fire.
But Geomancer doesn't have any fire belt in them. That's pyrokinetic. That helps them with
Okay,
that.
okay. No. Anyone can use a fire wand.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. So you can
If
go
you're a psychopath.
geoman. Fucking Christ.
Somebody
sin.
make the kid happy.
Look at my bones! I have skeleton face!
I don't know how to have the kid leave.
Oh, you just walk out. Like, you just leave through the pipe and she follows. Yep, she'll follow you out now. She's just slow at leaving.
Okay. So we've now
Yeah.
found 3 different ways to leave Fort Joy.
Yep, but we do have the battle at the docks, I believe, still, so...
Mm-hmm.
This is actually closer to the docks than, you know, going up and around.
Okay, if that's how you want to handle it.
We can come up from behind the docks. We might have to fight Wendigo first, because she is generally in that area, but,
She's a little too far. She's far off to the
Sure.
right. We should be fine.
That's true.
The fact that
Oh, look, melt stinky.
Oh, fuck. You know,
It's smelly.
fucking...
Wash the stink away. It doesn't work. Now we're just stinky and wet.
Fucking Christ. Someone already checked that. Okay.
Waypoints. Thanks, game. Thanks. I totally want to know about that tip. Thank you. Because I made a new profile that's a no mods profile, so it's like giving me every single tooltip again. This is the worst timeline.
Hmm.
Oh right, I'm already carrying another barrel, and I don't have the fucking right. I'll put this.
Yeah, we
down.
don't have the carry weight increase.
Do I need to go ahead and hold on? Do I need to go ahead and go into the gift bag thing and sort?
There
things
isn't one
out?
for carry. There isn't one for carry weight in the gift bag, but you should probably turn a few on that would be helpful. And there's even some that add new talents and stuff to expand the talents if you want pickables.
Okay, so let's go through it. 8 action points, yes or no?
Basically, increase the maximum potential from 6 to 8. So if you can carry over more to the next turn, kind of thing.
I would
You'll
appreciate
still only,
that.
yeah, you'll
Okay.
only start with 4
Alright.
like always, but you can hold a turn to have 8 on the next one if you decide not to have. a
And there
turn,
are other
kinda
ways to get action points if you're smart about it.
thing. There are some items that do give bonuses to action points.
All right,
Yes.
9 lives. Transforms the black cat into a follower. Once rescued, you
Dead.
can. Doesn't matter then. Herb
He's
gardens.
dead.
Plant your own herb garden, and take an herb garden and combine it with a bucket to create a seedling. Then just place the seedling on the ground and watch it grow.
Lets you grow potion ingredients and stuff to have more potion ingredients, which can technically be used to get infinite money if you want to sit there and take the time to slowly grow plants all day.
This is our fuck around game. We are not going to be spending time doing that. Let's be honest with ourselves.
I mean, it's if you're doing that, it's literally just to farm up ingredients. It's not slow, it's not fast, but I don't think we're gonna.
Are you going to do it, Lucy?
I might do it for some potions, like if we want more poison potions or something. Or
Can we make
resistance
potions of haste
Maybe for
using
fire
it?
resistance. I don't think you can make potions of. Oh, maybe. I don't know what the.
Do you think it's value for me to turn it on just so we have it on in case we use it?
I mean, you might as well just turn on just.
Okay.
'cause.
Source meditation. I'm going to say yes.
Yeah, so you can just use the sleeping bag to get your fucking source back.
Yeah. I think that's. Oh, from the ashes. Never underestimate the power of a good sleep. Simply use the bedroll any non-combat time to resurrect allies. That'll save up us on scrolls.
Save on scrolls.
Animal empathy, yes. Hagglers. Less reputation and skill of the whole party help.
Please turn that on.
Okay.
It helps me with haggling for prices for you guys.
That means we can buy using Areen's stuff. Like
Combat
Areen's bonuses.
randomizer. When entering combat,
No.
one or more. Okay. Crafter's
It just
kit.
adds
Plenty of new recipes to craft items. I think that would be yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it gives you barrelmancy stuff, like you can
Divine
make less
talents
barrels
you
and
want
stuff.
on, right?
Yeah, that just adds more unique talents to add to the stuff.
Enhanced spirit vision.
Basically, permanent spirit vision once you cast it if you want. So you don't have to sit there and hit the button every fucking 15
Fort
seconds.
Joy
in the
magic
act two.
mirror.
Yes, turn that on.
I mean, we're already pretty much through Fort Joy, but yeah.
Improve
We still have to wait for the
organization.
boat. That gives us a bunch of bags for carrying things. Will it make your OCD happy if you have a ton of bags that are labeled that you can put things into, Melt?
Yeah. I mean, clearly there's one of us that's going to really love that because we're.
Oh my god, it's fine. I don't have infinite carry weight.
Yeah,
I can't do it anyway. It doesn't make sense.
I'm going to turn pet power on because I know that there's one person that's going to take use of that. Yep, and Sorcerer's Sundries on Endless Runner.
Wait,
What?
isn't Butters the fucking? Hold on, isn't Butters the range merchant?
Yes.
She's dead in this playthrough. Fuck.
Oh no! Fuck!
Do you want to restart? Do you want to restart?
Wait, we'll find the other. No, there's the range market. We'll find the range merchant in the Enclave as well. The lizard lady.
Yeah, we can go to her. It's just that I'm gonna be short on skills.
We can restart if you want.
We don't have to restart. It's fine. There's another merchant literally in the next area we're gonna go to after killing these people.
I know, but I'm hearing you guys complain. Oh, we don't have this mod. We don't have that mod. And I'm about
Those
to
are
turn.
mods. That's a person in the game.
No. Okay, Lucy, full thought here. You guys were complaining. Oh wait, we don't have enough carry. Wait. Reen said that just a moment ago. You don't have this, you don't have that. And I'm like, do we want to just restart at this point? So you guys can go ahead and show me what mods I need to go ahead and add?
We don't have to. It's fine.
I know we don't have to. I'm not asking do we have to. I'm asking, do you want to? Because I don't want to sit here and constantly hear whinge after whinge because we didn't do it right now. I want you guys to be having fun. Not worrying about what you don't have.
Okay, here's my thought on it. Said I'd be okay if we did. I don't care if we do.
You would be fine if we did. Either way, you're good.
Yeah, either way, I'm good.
Lucy?
Either way, I'm good with whatevs.
Okay.
So I'm just sitting here waiting to see what happens. I'm just sitting here waiting at the fight for if we do it now or if we just start over.
So, how many mods do you guys have on your modded profile?
We'll have to probably turn one of them off because that's for simulating. Was it the lone wolf?
Wolfpack, yeah, Wolfpack. We don't have to turn that off. We just don't enable it when we go in.
Okay. Can someone
send Melt the mod list?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Send me the mod list. Are these all picked up through Steam or?
Yes, it's all through Steam. Yeah.
Okay, so I figured it was just workshop mods you guys were talking about. You weren't going to like the Nexus mod manager area.
No. That will give Lucy the ability to play the Valkyrie if she so desires.
Yes, I see. I see a ton of stuff going to all of our inventories.
Yeah.
I have left the game.
Okay, so main menu, yes.
Yeah.
And then mods.
Let's see. What all are we using?
I'm creating a new profile called RenXVT.
Yeah. And I have to send these all to Melt.
Yep.
But let's see.
Now,
where are you, Mel? I thought I messaged you recently. There you are.
Yeah, I'm around.
So there's the memory buff, so you don't have to put as many points into memory for slots. Basically, it doubles the amount of slots you get.
All right.
So that you can put more skills in your hopper when you want to. Since we have 3 people, do we need the civil growth increase?
I would say just keep it.
Okay.
We should have 9 mods total.
Boop. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Eh,
Okay.
I'm hitting all the wrong things.
All right. Now, is it okay if I go ahead and look for mods that I would enjoy? Is there, or I'm gonna wait until, you know, I see what all you put in. Okay.
Yeah, it's just for carry weight.
Yeah, I'm noticing that a lot of these are from the same person.
Yeah, like, it's just tweaks, yeah, to things. This is one I think Melt will also enjoy. Actually, this one here, Melt. There you go. Using potions gives back empty bottles. Because it kind of makes sense.
Yeah. So it stops using the whole, you know, you ate the bottle.
But bottle's so yummy.
They're not sugar glass, I promise.
That's fine. We don't have... We're not going to get cut anyway.
Can you imagine someone goes ahead and you're using the mask to disguise yourself? They go in for a kiss. They're like, why is your mouth full of shards of glass? Oh, I hadn't noticed.
I ate a bottle earlier today.
Yeah.
Me being living character eats bottle anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Delicious bottle, Spurk says.
Very delicious.
Hey,
Wow.
Spurkalicious, how you doing, mate?
But,
Hi, Sprunk.
okay, so how many have I given so far? Memory buff, civil growth, obscene carry weight increase. Using
6.
potions gives back into bottles. Cap tweaks and interesting uniques.
I don't.
So that's the hell.
Yeah, interesting uniques, cap tweaks, potion bottles, carry, civil growth, and memory buff. So 6.
Yeah. Then there's the automatic weapon leveling, or item leveling, so your gear stays at your level as you go.
I
So you
didn't.
don't have to
The
replace
last
all the
time I
time if you like a
played
piece.
Divinity, they did not have that gift bag thing too. That's a nice add. A nice
Yeah,
quality of
like
life.
Yes,
those were.
they did.
Yeah, that was. They had a
it
few.
since- they've had it since fucking 2016.
I hadn't played this game since 2016.
Yeah, they came out with them. The shared library for class mods for Helena's, because Valkyrie's in there, and I know Reen and I enjoyed the Valkyrie. I'm not sure if I'll play the Valkyrie. That might be for our solo, but the mod they'll be there for people who want.
What
Valkyrie
classes are
Warfare
in
guns.
there? Because there might be.
Tons. There's fucking tons.
Well, because I do like playing the Geomancer, Necromancer, and Summoner combo because that's like my jam.
Okay, so that should be 9 sent to you now overall, right?
Oh,
So that should be the 9 we're
hold
using for now until you add more.
hold on. I am
1, 2, 3, 4,
Catching
5,
up.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, I did send 9.
okay. Let me make sure I have all of these in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now.
Now, if you are looking for another class for yourself to try out, yes, you can look through, you can type in Helena's and see if there is any classes you want. There is
Yes.
also Odin Blades class overhauls if you're looking at those, but I'm not sure if it needs its own one as well.
I mean, Odin Blade's Huntsman looks like it might be fun, but I also don't read Korean.
So the Korean is an edit. There is the original, which is in English. You have to go find it. Yeah, because the ones with the symbols are what people have patched it with the language filters. So there is also a Necromancer overhaul in there for Odin Blades.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. Buff all summons.
Summons can already get broken if you just keep putting into the summon, though.
Well, this is actually it fixes one of the things that I don't like about the game. You can get the infusion skill that allows you to infuse one summon, the earliest summon you get, and it doesn't work on any others.
That's in the gift bag.
Oh, that's in the gift bag?
Yeah, there's an option for that in the gift bag for putting infusions on all summons.
Yeah, this is a mod that does that. And it's one of the
Yeah,
Helena mods, so that's what I was looking at.
That's probably where they grabbed it from for the gift bag.
Yeah.
But so you're looking at the Odin Blades.
No, I hadn't gotten the Odin Blades.
No,
I'm
not
just...
not you,
Oh.
Reen. You're talking about looking at the Odin Blades marksman. Yeah, huntsman.
Huntsman, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I actually want to do bows this time, like properly, and not like.
Okay.
Hmm.
Because we would need Norbit's script extender for that one.
Yeah, whenever you hit subscribe, it should just.
Grab that one as well.
No, it has.
Oh
Odin
no, that's
Core
an,
mod. It just has Odin Core mod services, so you need to subscribe to all and then grab Norbites.
So this one actually going to require some out of game tweaking.
Do we want to do that
So
for...
no, we're
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can look through the Helena things. There might be something for range in there as well.
No, there's a couple different range ones that I saw.
Can't fucking find that right now.
How-
I'm
how's it
misspelling
spelled?
Helena. Yeah, I can't spell for shit. I need to go to subscribe and just click on her collection.
Yeah. I just did the exact same thing.
Here's the. I'll send you the collection link if you need it, Reen, real quick. Wow, there's all of the Helena's definitive edition classes.
E, A, and E. Okay. Succubus, Chaos Priest, Valkyrie, Wild Fae, Cryomancer, Mirage, Trickster. And I love that they do different...
Oh, there's extra ranger skills in there. Ooh.
Yeah.
So it's not going to give you a ton of new options, but it will give you more ranger options.
It'll give me at level 1 evasive shot, double trouble, and vampiric arrows, which is already. I want this one if that's okay.
I can plus that. Boop.
All right, and then we'll grab whatever Melt wants.
Okay, so we're picking up the Helena extra ranger skills,
Yes,
and that's the DE version, right?
correct. That's the only version there is.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
Wondering if I want to try any of the other ones, because there's a few in there. There is the succubus and the vampire.
Yeah, and there's
Well,
the vampire is multiple different ones because there is variants of it as different stat focused vampires. So
Yeah, there's warfare ones and then necromancy focused ones.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What?
Hold on, I'm just reading through.
Looks like it's a assassin like type.
Kind of. It looks like it's kind of a mixture of assassin and like assassin support.
Interesting. Looks neat. Probably I won't play it, but it looks neat.
I'll try that out in a single player, but right now, no.
Any of these pique your eye, Melt?
Oh, I'm just digging through them right now, trying to see. Better serve Laura. Let's take a look at this.
It just makes him harder to kill, I think. That's about it.
Okay.
As a little companion thing.
It's
he's
hard to
whatever.
believe that.
It's already hard to kill him.
Let me read the thing. It's hard to believe that Larian had the audacity to give Sir Laura the stats of a grass-munching rabbit. Yes, a rabbit. Now, Sir Laura has been dignified with some armor, resistances, and even a bit of perseverance fitting that of a squirrel knight. In addition, he avoids traps and moves slightly faster. I may convert Sir Laura into an actual summon with custom skills, acorn related, of course, if there is interest. Technically, Sir Laura dying doesn't matter, but if you're keen on keeping him alive, this should help. Is that worthwhile to us? Any Sir Laura stands in the group? I'm going to take that as a no. Moving on.
Sorry, I'm back from the bathroom.
Oh. No wonder why there was no response. Okay.
Well, you're reading out the better Sir Laura things. So I just went to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, okay. What's Divinity Confluence?
I don't know.
Oh, no. Script extender.
Yeah, a decent bit of like the additional class stuff does need a script extender. I think the Helena's one is like the only thing that doesn't.
Alright, you know what? I'm not going to add anything. I'm just going to go ahead and say, I know what you guys were doing works for you. So we'll just go ahead and go with what you guys were using. And then we'll just grab bag. So, launching it.
Now let's see if I got all the mods correctly. Oh, I have to relaunch the game, don't I? Because we grabbed one new thing, the Ranger skills. Shit.
Skip.
Yeah, I gotta relaunch game real quick.
Yep.
Wee. Not that we'll be playing for long because it's 11:08 already.
Well, you know, this will give Delayed a chance to settle in. And again, this is if this turns out to be our regular warm-up game, when we are going to be doing, you know, D&D nights, we might come back to this like regularly as our warm-up before we do D&D, since he's getting in later. Because, I mean, after a long day, he might want to take a shower. He might want to grab something to eat. There we go. Actually, I need to make sure I have the mods turned on first.
Yes, you do have to go in and actually put them on. So let's I have to make a whole new profile again.
Okay.
Mods trio. Okay. Alright, I just realized it resets the audio every time. Ah.
Alright.
Okay, so we want to list off the mods just to make sure we have the right ones on.
Well, the ones that you guys gave me are the only mods that I have on, so... But I can lift...
So it was cap tweaks, automatic item leveling.
Do they need to be in the same order?
Generally some of them are supposed to be at the bottom.
Okay, so cap tweaks, automatic leveling.
Yeah. Increased memory.
Alright.
Or well, civil growth increase. And see, these ones don't really matter which level area they're in.
Okay. Tell me what order you have them in. That way there's
Okay.
no room for fuck-ups.
Cap tweaks. Automatic item leveling. Civil growth increase. It is called that, right? Not civil every level?
Yes.
Okay. Because I have 2 different ones.
Okay.
So I need to be careful. The increased memory.
Mm-hmm.
The obscene carry weight.
Hold on. Obscene carry weight is much lower on my list. Okay, obscene carry weight.
Potions give empty bottles.
Okay, give me a moment. Alright.
The Helena's shared library.
Mm-hmm.
The Helena's Valkyrie class.
Alright.
Then the I'm trying to put it up here. The Helena's extra ranger skills.
Mm-hmm.
And then the interesting uniques.
Alright, that is the order I have.
Yep. Okay. And confirmed.
Alright, music, you're gonna chill the fuck out
Yeah,
right now.
it auto sets it back up to 100 every time you make a new profile.
I mean, the music's good. Don't get me wrong.
But when it sets it to 100, it blows your eardrums out.
Multiplayer. Create. Did I just join a game instead of... Did I click the wrong button?
Did you?
I don't know, because I don't remember their... Okay, no, I didn't...
Okay.
Okay. 3. Okay, connectivity. Invitation only. Lucy. I don't see Rena online yet, so I think that she hasn't launched the game yet. But you should have received an invite there, Luce.
Nope.
It says you are invited.
Oh, now I am. I had to close the UI and reopen it. Because, you know, how Steam be.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Reen, you there? Did she go AFK?
She might have went to the washroom and we just didn't hear it.
Okay.
Could have been.
Now, the thing is, if we suddenly just see her fall off of Discord, that'll be...
Yeah.
Let's hope that's not the case. You know what? Hold on. I can check this right now.
Yeah, because she was streaming, right? So.
Yeah. She is on a be right back screen.
Okay.
So she did go AFK. She just didn't...
It probably just didn't get picked up. That's all.
Yeah. She
I'm
probably...
assuming she tried to tell us. Yeah.
Let's see here. So considering... let's go ahead and just hydrate her real quick.
When? You know what? You're right. We should do hydrates. Here you go, Mount. Where are you?
Oh, well, fucking...
Where you at, buddy? Here you go. This is for you. Here's looking at you.
Fucking Christ.
Where are you at? Where's your hydrate button?
Oh,
There
it's
it is.
it's there. It's there.
It's all the way at the bottom.
Well, I mean, I don't have like a ton of redemptions, do I?
Oh, you got more than some people.
Yeah. Well, I don't think I have more than you.
You might actually.
You have a lot of hydrates yourself.
I have two separate. Yeah, I have two separate
3.
hydrates because of D&D.
You have hydrate, GM hydrate, mod hydrate.
Oh, I do have the mod hydrate. That is true. Not that my mods ever show up, so it doesn't matter. Might as well just remove that one, honestly.
Well, I mean, you know, it also the thing is, you could go ahead and probably talk Reen into modding for your channel. And that way we can hydrate her and then hydrate her again through the mod hydrate.
Wow. You know what? You're right. One sec. I need to put gaming philosophy as a
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, you know, no fan of GP. Just set them to mod.
Wow! See how it is. I see how it is.
What's the name of the what's the name of the account you use for your bot, for your call out bot?
I don't
Because you have to make an account to have that actually go through your stream. Well, I should mod that too, so you get hit twice technically, because they're both your account.
Okay. The bots are third-party services that I don't own and
But
operate.
you do have to, yeah, but you do have to make an account for them to link through.
They link through
That's what
my
I had
main
to do for
account. I didn't have to do that.
You just used your main. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, they just Stream Elements and Nightbot have their own accounts on Twitch.
Yeah, I had to make a secondary account to use Nightbot to connect with. Huh.
No, didn't need
That's
to do
really
that.
weird.
That's weird. That is
Also,
weird.
well, I guess mine's old as fuck, so who knows?
Oh well. Delayed shows up. Reen still isn't back yet.
Delayed is probably going to show up in the next anywhere between 5 to 15 minutes. So yeah.
Hey. Oh, you exist.
I just got back. I said I was going to the bathroom.
Yeah. I had the feeling your mic didn't pick up. That
Yeah.
But I assumed as so, and then we went and checked and saw your BRB screen. So I was like, yeah.
Yeah. We did a round of hydrates while you were away.
Let's see that.
Also, you're not
I'll just
showing
drink
as
some
you're not showing us online, by the way.
Yep. Here you go, Mel. I wonder if he'll pick up. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Good. Get sipped on.
Oh, did you guys pick up any particular mods that I needed?
Nope.
Mel didn't add any extra. He just went with what
It
we
was
had.
like, honestly, you've got enough. And there
I
wasn't
think there
anything
was
that
the
was.
blacksmith class, maybe that might have been interesting, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that's more support warfare stuff.
Yeah.
so.
And I am. You guys know I'm going with a. Just need you two to ready up. Once you ready, we can go ahead and get this show
Are you
started.
you going poison again? Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, okay. Here's the thing.
It just reminds me on their fight shit.
Okay, if we're not all going to be undead, I won't go poison. That is entirely the thing. The undead thing only works if we're all going undead, because I do not want to poison you guys every single time.
I think we're being followed.
Hello. Oh, Nilo. Oh, is it Zero Nilo? O? I'm gonna call you Nil. Thank you so much for the follow. If we're not all going undead, I probably will just go.
Pancakes or waffles, O'Nilla?
Yes. Yeah. Hi.
Waffles, what she likes.
Important question: pancakes or waffles? If we aren't gonna go ahead and go undead.
A daddy spaghetti.
Pancakes or waffles? That's the question. When we have someone that's
that
new,
answer that you just gave is the correct answer, honestly.
that's fair.
It's an anti-bot question. You technically passed as you responded to.
Yeah. The reason why we ask that for new people is because I've had a lot of people instantly follow and then immediately going like, hey, how's it going? Love your stream. You could go ahead and do yada, 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 yada. Here's my merch account. Here's my Venmo. And I'm like, I've had a lot of very scripted bots popping into chat. So we ask them, when there's someone that's new, we ask them pancakes or waffles. And sometimes I get interesting answers. I think the most interesting one I have is the marmalade sandwich. Waffle, marmalade, pancake, marmalade, waffle. Crepes are great. I love crepes too. A crepe with like a little berry compote is delicious.
So I've already had Aunt Jemima. I'm wondering what to name this one. Huh. With marrow.
I'm gonna go a lizard this time. Undead
A
lizard.
lizard.
specifically.
No, so we're all going undead?
Yeah.
I figured we'd want to continue our undead run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
What a rush. Increases your recover and maximum action point by 1 when you're below 50% health.
Hello, Nora.
Stench. Decreases everyone's attitude towards you by 25, but melee opponents find you unattractive in combat. No one wants to get close to the stinky dude.
Yeah, you give an automatic minus 25%.
That'll help all of us when we're sharing the barter thing, right?
No, it'll hurt all.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not taking it for this.
first aid, it wouldn't heal me, would it?
I think it'll harm you. The issue is, yeah, a lot of the healing-based shit, unless it's like leeching enemy off of enemies, will hurt you, which really fucking sucks. You will get the rested condition, but you will hurt yourself.
Well, I'm gonna plan on taking my thing out of Geomancer anyway, so that way so I am gonna take like Vampiric Strike instead.
Okay.
So what I'm going to have is Elemental Arrow to start off with Pin Down and Vampiric Arrow. I already started off with one in what is it? One in bartering, so leave that to me.
No problem. Now let's see here. Now, do I want to go ahead and start out with Geomancy straight out the gate, or would it be better for me to start out with Summoner?
Without Geomancy, you get no poison skills off the rip. So just to let you know.
Well, yeah, I
So
know.
That's
I'm
up to
going
you.
with Huntsman and Ranged will be my two things.
That's okay.
Huntsman,
Okay, so-
Ranged, bartering.
Pick whatever you want, Mel, to start with. It's your character.
When I level up, I still want to be our thief, if that's okay. That's a fun joke. That's all I got there. What? The Zomquisitor.
Love that answer, Neela.
Oh, why is it trying to give me Pet Pal right off the hop?
It does that sometimes with your character build for some reason. But if we're gonna turn on the gift bags when we get in, you know.
Yeah, you definitely take
that.
that off and
Yeah.
switch it for something more useful.
Being the front line, how often will I die? Should I take Morning Person so that every time I'm revived at full health?
Well, you know me.
Nah, living
I'm
armor.
I am going to be going Geomancy, Summoner, and
Inquisitor.
Necromancer. So, I'm more likely to possibly pick Far Out Man. And I'm going to
I'm
be
just gonna
be,
take
be
living.
very honest. I am not going to jump into melee if I can help it.
I am going to do. Actually, you know what? Instead of that, I'm gonna do Comeback Kid because I have a tendency to just fucking die
Well, I don't know why you guys aren't taking What a Rush.
What a Rush increases your recovery maximum action points by 1 when your health is below 50%.
So
I took living armor.
yeah.
I'm just going for survival purposes.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah.
you get more
Mine
you
triggers
can
all.
do when you're below 50% health, and if you bite it off, and you're, well, obviously going below 50% health, and that's an extra action point every turn.
I think I'll be okay, at least for now.
Alright.
I'm going to take Comeback Kid because it just stops 1 fatal blow per battle. And if I get resurrected during combat, I can get it again.
Okay.
I'm just going to do Soldier, and I'm going to do Soldier and Outlaw this time. With Cello. So I want a ranged weapon as soon as we can get one.
Okay.
So you're going
Which
for
will be
my
from
first
the-
bow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with Fane for the unique,
Being a sneaky ancient. Fair.
well, his unique,
Stinky ancient.
ability is Time Warp. Like, literally, he can just
Yeah.
get an extra
I know.
turn, which is nice.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay, so the names, Reen is going with Nora, and Lucy is going for Deep Fried Diane.
I guarantee Mel will light me on fire more than once.
Deep fried Diane. Okay.
So I am deep fried Diane.
You know, I had considered not doing geomancy to start out, just to avoid this kind of thing. But you know,
I guarantee I'll be on fire at least once in every fight that has fire available.
all right.
Yeah.
I didn't even get
This
the
is the wrong music to be
I
playing
might
this.
put 1 point into pyrokinetic so I can take demons so I have 15% fire resistance off the
Oh,
hop.
Nillo, we've all played this
Still a
shit
bit
out of this
groggy,
game.
are
You
we?
can say whatever you
Don't
want. I don't think
worry.
you're gonna
The
spoil
sedative
anything.
will wear off soon enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I've beaten this game several times. It's such a fun joy.
Well, it seems that someone else needs to press one. It doesn't
Easy
want.
now.
It was me. Theo.
It was me, Dia.
Just gonna unlock
Okay.
my book here.
Yeah. And
Well,
pick them
aren't
gift
you ready
bags.
to get it? There can't be many curios like that in the world.
I gotta deal with this person first.
Is that a fact? I've never heard such silken tones from a naked skull. Ha! Still,
You hitting on the grinning skull?
Okay, so I'm going to.
Start the game off right. There we go.
What the?
He tooted.
Fucking Christ.
Melt tooted.
All right. Now, the question is, does the mask get stolen if I hide it in a container?
Your mask is stolen no matter what. There's no way to actually. If you're playing Thane, I'm not even sure if it gets stolen. But if it does, it's guaranteed to always get stolen.
Oh,
if it does.
yeah. But the thing is,
No matter where you put it.
damn it.
Yeah, it will always get hidden. So,
Before we
let's,
do anything, before
yeah,
you get
let's put
all
the gift bags
frisky,
on.
was there anyone that we didn't want on the combat randomizer?
I think that was about it, because the enemies will get random unique buffs, but sadly they don't give us any. If it was all purely random on both sides, it'd be great.
Yeah. All right, here we go, folks. I think achievements were already disabled, so... What a Rush is a nice talent, but Elemental Affinity outperform it in most cases. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you are the element that you're in.
Yeah,
If you're a fire and you're standing in fire...
I'm definitely going to get
all your fire
Elemental
spells.
Affinity, and... There's a few that I'm going to want to get. But I think, You have to have enough to control the elements for elemental affinity to really work. And I found early game, I didn't have enough skills to take advantage of what little elements were on the ground at the start. That's why I went with Faro Man first, because an extra 2 meters of range on all my ranged attacks is nice.
Yeah, and it can always be changed later at the game, so. Anywho, the game has started! Hooray!
Also, just gonna cast this right away.
Curses.
Extra run speed.
Yep. Curses. It's not letting me crush him out with the ball and chain in here.
I saw you were doing something. I was like, what the...
Oh, motherfucker. Now I need to do this shit again. Hold on.
Oh, the bag stuff.
Yeah, so...
I've done. You deserved.
Skills only.
Okay, so...
Plug it on my head.
You look to your hands. Your fingers trace a line from your...
These.
Alright, so I now have the form of an elf, so I can take advantage of all of the...
Booty parts.
Yeah, the body parts.
Mel's gonna eat booty like groceries.
Yup.
And learn about it too.
Do you have to be like this?
Yes.
Yes.
This is just how I am. Whee! Stack them boxes. Open door. Do we want to punch the sheet for fun?
That click. This floor plate triggered something.
What?
All this food, I just realized is useless to me.
Yeah. Vendor fodder.
You're vendor fodder. I don't think anyone has Lucky Charm to start with this time, sadly. So.
Lockpicks are just for the cash.
No, the lockpicks are for, well, actually, yeah, no, we have button fingers.
I'm like, lockpicks are just for the catch. And you're like, no!
They're also for having lockpicks.
So you could stab somebody with a lockpick.
I mean, base. Oh, we're in a fight. I'm in a fist fight. I'm gonna fuck him up. Bring it on, nerd. Yeah. Yeah. Beat down.
Fucking...
I'm not one to let sleeping dogs lie.
Woo!
We may want to pick up, if you want an oil barrel, there's one down here.
Oh, you right.
Because oil barrel, empty bottle, you can make fire bombs.
Hey, man in there, you're smelly. Are we gonna fight him or he'll light all the oil on fire? Just a reminder.
You know, I mean, we can, but let's give Reen a moment to make her inventory pretty. Oh, here she comes.
I'll stand in the water.
The prisoner's gaze finds the sunken hollows at...
Yeah, actually, no.
And I can set you free.
I just... Okay. Hi.
Ah! Burn! Roasty toasty.
Who put the ball and chain there? I can't attack him.
That would entirely be your favorite gremlin.
Ball and chain. Ball, just move the ball and chain over him.
Yeah, that takes action points.
Yeah. Honk.
Fucking Christ.
Bonk.
Wow, okay.
By killing me.
Me and Reed figured out that's the best way to kill some enemies. We were smashing Silent Monk's face in our Valkyrie run.
Yeah.
Fucking weights.
Alright. fine.
I'm burning.
Tastes like burning.
Someone
Tastes
mind
like
opening
burn.
the door? Yo.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna lay down on the bed. I'm tired.
Pick up.
Why not just stand in the poison?
You know, you right.
Well, we get sourced this way too.
Source.
Wait, source
Switch
meditation
for all
isn't
those
working?
points that we can use.
Well, yeah, no, we don't have source yet, nerd.
Oh.
Also, it only works when you use a bedroll.
Oh, it only
But remember,
works-
we're wearing the collars. We can't use source yet.
Oh, I didn't think that affected you while you were in the college. You can't use source, but that doesn't prevent you from gaining source.
I mean, yeah, we have a source point total of 0, therefore we can't gain
No,
it.
we have a source point 1 of 0. We all have a source dot right below our portrait on the left-hand side. We have a source point of
but the collar
1.
prevents us from gaining it.
No? Okay. I have had the collar and walked into source and gained a source point before. You are emphatically wrong in this situation. You can gain source, you
Okay.
just can't use it.
Okay, fair enough. But who has a gold cup? Not you.
Fucking...
I can't hear you while I'm sipping on orphan tears.
Fucking Christ.
Alright, so this goes into tools.
Why,
This
you're
goes
looking a
into
bit more
tools.
chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself.
It's crafting mats. Go on to the potions. It's a tool.
No, no source point. Who knew? Wow.
What are you on about now, Lucy?
I said, oh wow, no source point. I slept. No source point. Who knew?
Yeah, I know, that's why...
Are we gonna kick the crap out of her?
Oh yeah, I just went to go grab a weapon.
Well, we can actually, you know, save her and run into her later. Or we could kill her here.
You said that about certain enemies. I've read the bios. They do not come back later on a lot of them. You may be crazy. This one might not come back.
Magistrate Swan
I'll need
is
to write
one
to
that you
headquarters
literally,
right
if you
away.
staunch her bleeding and stay with her while the boat crashes, you can see her later. You have to staunch the
Okay.
bleeding, though.
So we save. So we kill these people out here. Got it.
We can kill whoever you want to kill!
Blood for the blood gods out here.
Fucking gremlin energy here.
Can't use any of my skills until I get a bow.
Yeah. We're gonna be having to punch somebody down.
Well, the thing is, I know that I can get a
I'm not
bow.
suited
We just
for
need to
this.
trigger,
Haven't
you know,
got any
the
The
thing.
shoes.
explosion,
you-
however, that. I mean, we'll lose out on a little bit of XP. 'Cause we won't get the XP for killing Meryl, Kate Oak, or Waters, but otherwise, yeah. We can technically start an all-out brawl in the center of this area. Where if we just start kicking like the guy with the source dog, all the prisoners will join with us, and they've got abilities. So.
One of us wouldn't kill our own. They're picking us off one by one.
Can we just skip to the
Do
part where I reassure
whatever
you shut
you
up?
want to do.
You can do what you want. A pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Sufferable, surely.
I got a pokey stick. It's really good for poking.
Never thought you'd end up a prison guard.
That being said, we could just kick off the explosion and just be done with it.
I always knew you'd turn
Yeah.
out rotten, Ben Mesd.
Sadly, without Lucky Looter, we won't find
always
anything
come
cool.
closest to our device.
Oh, there's some garlic on the wall that hasn't been looted yet if you want that.
Well, you've got this wolf on a
It does
leash
set
now.
stinky.
As soon as the Inquisitor gets here, we'll hang you right over the side of the ship.
I'm fine.
It was one of them. You! Sorcerer! Blood? No! Go!
Hmm.
They don't care about us. And if she
Sneaking successful.
shoot to kill.
Yeah, don't think there's a way I can get to the
Seem on edge, officer. What on earth is the
box over there to get us our weapons that we want.
No, I've seen
without
Reen do it.
triggering the explosion.
I've seen Reen do it.
Yeah, but somebody has to hold their attention, no matter what, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, somebody. As long as somebody talks to them, we can go over and loot it.
Yes, no matter what, we will be triggering the explosion.
Standing at the center of the room,
there you go.
you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
Wand for Fane. An extra shiv for Nora if you want to double up. I'll take a club and a shield.
That I'll just throw into bladed weapons because I don't use bladed weapons.
Yeah, I love that they don't let me equip things while I'm in dialogue.
Oh, we don't get into a fight right away, so you're.
So you admit it?
You're just gonna go.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Do you want to loot the table of all the food and wine? Because we know that there's going to be.
I guess I could take all the alcohol. That's expensive, I suppose.
Well, you have infinite inventory. Well, not infinite inventory, but
Not infinite.
enough that anything that has a value needs to be grabbed. Even empty cups, because we know we can fill them with beer later.
I can't wait to be obscenely drunk.
You're undead. You're immune. There is, I think, a wine cabinet that has some wine just near the stairs, too.
This one right here that I've already looted? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others.
You there?
By all means, do as...
She reaches for...
I'm just a...
Subdue me!
She smiles.
Chris.
Oh! Hey! Oh!
Time to
Oh
explode!
no! Time to go boom!
But nice.
I like how her one goal was to kill the sorcerers on the boat, and the only people on the boat she didn't kill was the sorcerers.
That woman, what's she done? No time for chatter.
She is an absolute failure.
She's a girl failure, yeah.
Okay, let's go staunch Stinky's wounds.
We have to do it, I think, after the fight with the...
Yeah, no, that's like when we come back to rescue everybody, that's when we do it.
Is it? I mean, she's down there now.
It doesn't work until after we've turned down the boat and come back to rescue everyone.
Do you think we can maybe get all the death fog now? We might get lucky.
Oh, we can try.
Green, have you gotten a bedroll yet?
No, I am on fire.
Alright.
Oh, Reen's upstairs on fire. Oh no, Reen's downstairs on fire.
There, you
down
have
here.
a bedroll
What
now.
happened?
I stepped on a corpse.
Oh. Must have been a pretty hot corpse.
Well, I mean, considering it's still on fire, yeah.
He burned.
Alright, time to go up the stairs.
Oh, whoa, whoa, puppy!
Kill it.
Stab it.
Now, I am running the Poison Fire 1 combo, so I will poison something and then light it on fire.
I think my first order of business is as soon as I can to put a level in pyrokinetic so that when we do get our next talent point, I can take demons so I take less fire damage.
Sounds like a brilliant idea.
Also, don't forget, there are paintings all over this place that do sell for a
That
little
are
bit
fake.
of...
They sell for 1 gold.
Oh my god.
The fakes do sell for 1 gold, and that's it. Just
Wow.
letting you know that.
Fucking, I thought they'd sell for something.
No, the fake, because they're all fakes. Who got the key for the death fog?
Not me.
I did, I think.
Alright,
So do we want to save and see if we can actually get in there?
how do we want to do this?
I can try to go for the leftmost one because I have telekinesis, so I can grab it from the furthest.
So do you,
we can
want me
put
to
the fleet on.
Okay.
There we go, because that got turned off. Put the fleet on, so there we go. Oh, and now it's going to turn off again. There we go. Only one person needs to do it. It is now on again. Okay,
so what I'll do is I will save. I will interact with the door, and...
Well, Reen's got the key, so...
Okay, Reen...
Oh, I get...
I was... Yeah. You're going for the left-hand one side, right?
I'm going for the left farthest one, because I've got telekinesis.
Okay.
So as soon as somebody opens that door... Oh, Reen! I got two of them.
I got one.
Still.
That's all three.
Trouble.
That's 3 out of 4 we got.
Oh, was there a fourth one?
Yeah, I didn't see the fourth one.
I didn't even see the fourth. But hey,
so the fourth one hides. Fourth one hides about here.
Ah, okay, that's why I didn't see what was coming on. But 3 out of 4 is a great amount of death fog. We have nuclear arms within our reach now.
Now the question is, can the death fog be combined with other things?
I do not think so.
Because that would be hilarious.
Yeah, I think death fog is just what it is. It's not combinable with anything, as far as I am aware.
It's just a nuclear weapon for undead.
Yep. Man, imagine Alexander's face if we were to just slam a fucking death fog barrel in his nose. Which sucks because he'll live. It's like, no, you didn't hit him hard enough. What do you mean? I made him snort death fog. How is he alive?
Yeah. You making friends with a doggo?
No, I can't make friends with Doggo. Doggo doesn't like us because sorcerer.
How dare you? How dare you be sorceress?
Okay.
How dare
This is a thing that's happening now.
Yep.
Fuck you. Times 2.
Electric Boogaloo. Wet, he's slow, he's having a bad day, he's weakened. Deep fried Diane. That's all I have the AP for. It's the slow.
Okay. Perish.
Perish,
Times
doggo.
2. Motherfucker.
Oh my god, 1 HP in a dude, the amount of times they have 1 HP when we play the Valkyrie playthrough, holy shit. And
I did everything I could to not detonate you two. Alright? I made an effort. It would have been so easy just to blow you up.
oh yeah, Reen can actually shoot it with a weapon. No durability loss on the crossbow.
Does anybody want my first bow?
I think the toy crossbow does more.
Also, if someone wants the cracked sword, it is
Oh yes, please. I want a strength weapon.
Yeah, take it out of my inventory.
I can't. It's locked.
Why is? Oh, forgot. Reload. Go for it.
Yay!
I'm also giving you a mallet.
Mallet. Yeah, oh, a one-handed mace.
And here's 2 armor.
Woo!
From a stained shirt.
Whee! You're all gonna fucking die. Not you guys. You guys are cool. But the enemies, they get to die.
Oh, don't
Hold
off. There's some stuff in here that can be burned if we don't. loot it first.
Who's gonna burn things? Why are you burning things? crazy.
Ugh, the human's chief, Alexander. A curious name.
I think the bus might
more
actually
bizarre
sell.
than anything else.
And if not, you can
does.
actually use it to kill these guys. You just whip it into their face and kill them.
You have interesting ways of dealing with combat.
So if you haven't heard of Barrelmancy before,
Oh, no. I know about Barrelmancy, trust me.
It will kill everything in the game.
Wait, why am I getting close?
I have no idea.
You gave them a smooch and they didn't like it. They got angry. I would have shot the guy who had 8 HP left.
Yeah.
Oh, I can still do that.
That's fair. That way he doesn't
Oh
get
no,
a turn.
never mind. I can't.
Well. Oh well, he wasted his turn anyway.
Yep.
And
yeah,
him.
he wasted his turn getting it too.
And him.
And for some reason, I cannot target. Okay, here we go. There you go. He has 2 hit points.
Bat.
There you go.
Wee. They're dead. D-E-D. Dead.
You can easily just attack that one.
I mean, or we can just go around and yeah, it doesn't matter. Both work. We have the upstairs fight now. Rambo to victory!
Victory, sleep.
Victory sleep?
No, I used my bedroll. That's why I said victory, sleep.
Ow.
That... They went after me!
Wee! Wee!
Fucking little bastard.
Don't worry, I knocked him over for you.
Fuck you too.
And fuck you. Uh-oh. Blow me up. I'm ready. I'm gonna get blown up. I'm sad now.
Why are you sad and not being blown up? You
wanted to go boom.
Okay.
See. What's up? Oh, okay.
Fire hot.
There were ways to handle this.
Fire hot.
Oh, fucking.
Too hot.
Get up.
Round 2. Electric Boogaloo.
You know, I could have.
I got you a wand.
There's so many ways that this could have been handled. So many ways.
It was handled. Brute force. My ultimate superpower.
Why do I?
Okay, you contemplating life while looking off the edge of the
Does
boat?
somebody want a shield?
I already have one, and I think they have the same values.
Oh, okay. 8 physical, 6 magical?
Yep.
Alright.
I mean, you can wear it if you want. You can one-wand it.
Nah.
Because single wanding helps you with accuracy if you put into single-handed.
I'm gonna take this pillow that I found and cut it open. Because that's...
I can't believe you unstuffed the pillow.
Yeah, well, feathers are useful.
I mean, to an archer, I guess. So I guess 3.
Yeah, okay. And then we go back down. Help them with the source fight.
If you can
Bring the lady first. Help someone?
Wait, void woken.
Oh, no help someone.
Yep, wait, yeah, wait.
Hello! I'm at the end of it. I want to see a bug with a beard now.
Beardless bug.
Beardless bug. Boom! Boom!
I thought void
Fucking-
woken was...
Boom!
No, this is...
I
burn.
I'm sorry, you guys are not going to get in on this.
Oh no, it's fine. Adrenaline.
Yeah.
A true rogue through and through. And she missed the petrified target.
And then sacrifice flesh. Just... Yeah, rogues can get early game a lot of damage.
Let's not tarry. This old tub is about to burst.
Alright. And now the unique dialogue with her. Oh, you're already in on it.
Unravel the blood, rag cloth, and wrap it snugly around her neck like a tourniquet.
Yes.
Slit her throat, better ending quickly. I am assuming we're doing the tourniquet.
Yes.
Blood pours out from around the bandage. Magister Siwan reaches out to you,
Hold
her
the blood
hand
tighter
flailing.
to the wound.
It's working. The pressure is stemming the flow of blood. Siwan clutches your arm, her eyes locked with yours. Something within the ship snaps. The floorboards shudder.
Take Siwan's hand and try to help her stand.
Siwan struggles to her feet, clinging to you tightly. The ship lets out a deep groan, then cracks.
Yep. There you go. So with that much dialogue option, you still are gonna say, I'm not sure if we'll ever see her again. Fine! God dang!
Turn black. And I see people.
Yes, there is nothing with her continuing forward.
Really?
Yes.
Why would they put that much effort into saving her?
I want to let you know. It is the same thing that is there.
Is it cut content?
It's cut content. Just like Irma and her doll.
Did you see them? The Void Walker.
We didn't level up.
Yeah, because we didn't kill enough people.
As if there is not going to be enough experience throughout the game.
I mean, we'll level up in the Void Walker fight over here. So.
Perhaps we would be better to get a move onwards.
Oh, because I'm playing Fane, be prepared for him to be a sassy bitch.
You're a sassy bitch.
He's definitely one of those things.
A bitch or sassy? Which one?
It sank our ship. They've made it to shore.
Well, jeez. You couldn't, you know, give me a second to get into position, so now I'm fucking clear out here.
Why knock one over? You're fine. Flap. Get the bug. Get the bug. We leveled up.
And dialogue.
They had no giblets. I can't eat their lumpy nubs.
Stare at the slain beasts and comment that they must have been the cause of the shipwreck.
I just want to get out of here before any more...
They didn't put up much of a fight. Dry land mustn't suit them.
Oh, I get to respond.
Yes.
I'm not even over there. I'm all the way over here.
This is them introducing group dialogue.
Some of them bleed after what they did to the ship.
It's just, I'm like way off in the Netherlands over here. Well, you guys are having a face-to-face conversation. I join in. Okay.
Would you like me to send the bust to you so you can have fun with it later?
Why am I gonna play with Alexander's bust?
Barrelmancy.
Poor Alexander's bust.
Do you want it or not?
Sure, why not?
All right, so I'm putting my my thing into thievery.
Did you just drink a healing potion for no reason?
I drank a bottle of water to have the bottle back.
Oh, okay. That's a fair point.
So
you're putting yours into thievery.
Yeah, I'm going thievery and sneaking.
Okay.
Now, was there somebody who was picking up a bunch of rope?
I did.
Can you combine the rope into a fuse and then send that to me? Or I could send you a bottle filled with oil that can be combined with a fuse to make a firebomb.
1 second. I have to figure out where I put the rope. Probably put it... Yeah, I put it in Princess Mars. So, sorry, what do you want me to do with it?
2 rope combines to make a fuse. You have to split them in your inventory, not in the crafter.
Working on it.
Okay. Alright, and then I'm going to send you a bottle filled with oil, and then you combine that with a fuse, and it'll make a firebomb. There you go.
Drowned and eaten by a void dragon. I wonder in which order.
If Sir Laura gets into my thing, I'm killing him.
Come here, Solora. I'm the only one that seems to care.
Here, Quercus. What's there? But that is new. What? Oh, we need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe. Egad! What do you mean a good... Oh! No. Now, up!
Now, where is the cat?
Up and to the left, I think. Oh, cat's over here, I think. No, that's...
Over here is very descriptive.
No, don't. Just look around. You'll be fine. I just found the prince, that's all. There's the cat.
Hello, small, furry creature. How do you do?
The cat's eyes are cloud.
Delane is hydrating us.
What? Hi! How did I get?
Sippy.
Hey! Stop following me. Huh?
Yeah, we decided to do some divinity work at the time.
The cat
so you got
opens
here.
his mouth as if to speak.
Welcome.
But his eyes lose focus, and with a jerk, he turns away from you.
But that means that our divinitying will be coming to a close soon here, I assume, when Delayed is fully settled in and ready to go.
Yep.
Yep, Delayed, let us know when you're fully...
That's the call.
Friend door.
Hello.
Hello.
What?
Let me just say, this is a completely impressive comment. Bike home is much easier than the bike to work.
Oh, yeah?
Hill?
20 to 30 mile winds pushing against me the entire...
Oh my god, that's gross.
Hey, yeah, you know, as long as you're wearing warm clothing.
It was fucking 80 degrees out, my guy.
There's ranger stuff in here.
Alright, are we saving and exiting out, I'm assuming? We can go and loot this later?
Oh, yeah. We'll just go ahead.
Wow. You just lost your... That is my connection that's bad?
No.
No.
It's just Reen's.
There's Reen blipping.
Yeah, and her stream's buffering too.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome back.
I can. My computer just had a conniption.
Yeah, I know, your stream's frozen.
Yeah, it should unfreeze if you refresh.
No, I think it
Game save.
Refresh. There we go. Alright. Saving.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a custom save for this. New save.
Mel Stinky.
No.
Mel Stinky.
No. There.
I've already had this in the background, so I'm just gonna switch over to Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay.
Get my little... my little top.
Oh, that's right. We just had a fight with stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
Lucy did the session summary?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Lucy. Appreciate that.
Because I was in the middle of typing out a lot of stuff.
And then accidentally closed it.
Yep.
So.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So in the realm of torture, I have spicy chips.
Oh, what kind? Which ones?
Pears, Carolina Reaper cheese curls.
Oh.
That sounds amazing.
If I wasn't having like the worst luck with spicy food lately, I would totally be down.
I'm also having spicy chips, but mine are just Doritos sweet chili heat. They're sweet spicy, so.
Okay, done, and then go.
2 seconds. I'm just gonna take a quick step away. I can still hear you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm editing all the stream titles and stuff, so you know.
I don't have to edit my things because I planned ahead.
Levi also put most of did my stuff. Did I pick my spell? I might not. Oh yeah, I did. No, wait, no. I have the 2 given to me from my class. I do have to pick one as well, which I was thinking on reincarnate, because that sounds neat. Let me sit here and change stream title over to Ivarios campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. I mean, you said you thought ahead, but were you in the D&D category the entire time we were playing Divinity?
No.
I mean, is Divinity not D&D-esque?
It is
No.
very much, but
all I had to do was change my category.
Yeah, that's what I was like. All right, that's quick. That's easy.
Ivarios time. Pepper got stronger.
Oh yeah. We leveled, didn't we?
Yes.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna step away and get a fresh drink because I'm out of libation. I will be right back.
Libades. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Get that all set up. And it's updated.
All of the important sheets up.
See, I think I was gonna go with reincarnate. Thankfully, that's just as easy as drag and drop if it is. I do have to look through the 5e spells and see. Because I think I was still looking through them and I was like, I didn't know what I wanted to pick.
Yep. I was gonna say, if you're using the are you using the compendium to look through them?
I'm using the D&D 5e Wikidot.
I was gonna say
the basics.
I was gonna say you can you should be able to pull up like the through the compendium, through the filters you can pull up druid and then specific levels.
Classes. Druid. I think this just tells the sheet, yeah. Does it have a link to the spell list for in here for him? I think it does.
My drink is also technically spicy, but that's only because of a single classification that cherry is technically a spicy flavor.
Is it? Wait, what?
Yeah, technically it's not classified as a sweet. It's classified as spicy.
Certain cherries are sweet, but black cherries are considered spicy.
Oh. Yeah, no. So that doesn't tell me the spell list. So, spells. And this is literally just, yeah, this is all spells. Oh boy. So. Could summon a draconic spirit, but I think reincarnate might be my go-to for fun. Because you never know, we might be able to reincarnate somebody who died.
The only 2 people it cannot be cast on is me and Solera.
Yep.
You also have a curse binding you together, and you can't truly die unless you both die and the phylactery dies.
Yep.
So.
Fun detail, if both of them die, whatever they reform, they will form in the merged form.
Neat.
Nice.
Terrifying on their mental state, but neat.
Alright. All right. Why is that reflecting that? For some reason, the YouTube was still looking at the... There we go. All right. Got a fresh drink. Got myself some cashews.
Technically, I guess I could do... What is it? Insect Plague, because that won't have the fail chance, because it creates an effect that does damage. It doesn't actually directly have an element damage tied to it.
You talking spells?
Yeah, because if I pick any of the elemental spells, that'll conflict with the gem right now. So if I pick something that doesn't conflict with the gem right now, it's fine. Like, yeah, Insect Plague, since technically it itself isn't an elemental type spell and doesn't do damage off the rip, I don't have to roll for it, I don't think. It's just an AoE spell. That then does damage to things inside of it because it's a bunch of locusts.
Insect Plague.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's a big AoE spell. It's basically Cloud of Daggers, but locusts.
Yeah.
Okay. Question delayed.
Answer, nope.
We've had it before where we've been able to combine magical items together through the use of Quill, right? For like a cost.
Correct.
I want to go ahead and ask you what you think this would turn into. Because this was a way to manage, like, attunement items where you're cool with these two attunement items combining to make a better attunement item. And I think these two items have some synergy. I just want to know what you would think they would turn into if they were combined. Antidote of Leadership, Rhythm Maker's Drum.
The two items are not technically within the same category of items.
No, they're not. But neither was a dagger and a necklace.
There was a gem socketed into the dagger.
Well, no, the dagger was the thing that had the enchantment.
Yeah.
And the dagger fully disintegrated whenever the enchantment was moved.
Yeah.
That is true.
I think I think that the logic is less the items themselves and more the enchantments and their synergy.
Yeah. And a drum is, of course, based on bards, and the gem of leadership is about charisma. Therefore, I felt that those two have synergy together.
Okay.
You know what? No, I'm taking this. This is gonna be funny. I can't wait to accidentally get myself in the AoE of this.
Watch as I end up with a gemstone drum that's just rotating around the top of my head.
Get rotated, nerd.
The drum. It.
Fucking Christ. I mean, how could I broadcast that I'm a bard any louder than having, like, you know, this gemstone tiny toy drum flying around my head playing music?
Nah.
I just need some decent... There we go. This is the one I was using.
Kick the baby.
Don't kick the motherfucking baby.
I'm a 130-year-old baby. Ah, kick the baby, kick the baby.
Kick the baby. In a horror setting, the baby laying on the floor, cooing and cawing. Shoot the baby. Not fast enough.
Yeah, murder drone style. I mean, you know, it's either murder drones, don't trust the baby, or it is fucking Dead Space, don't trust the baby. Because the babies in Dead Space are... Whoa!
They are menaces.
Yeah?
They are little gremlins.
Oh, yeah, little tentacle-filled gremlins that will try to take over your body. because
Parasite.
necrophages are necrophages.
Parasite is parasite.
Yeah, so in this current scene, me and Lucia are currently nomming on hearts.
Yeah, that is how we ended it.
Yep.
Yep.
Jesus H. Christ.
Meanwhile,
Christ H. Jesus.
Riven's like, I don't want a heart. Yeah, there's only one heart he cares about. That's draconic.
Yeah, so, and I'm saving the other heart for Zalera anyway.
When Zalera wakes up, yeah?
It's currently just buried in the snow for when they wait, or for when they awake.
We're making a cold box out of snow.
I mean... I've noticed this. Delayed does this every once in a while, whereas he's like, yeah, I'm going to give you a superpower. It's cursed, though. You have to fix it to make it worthwhile.
But the curse is what makes it, you know, personalized.
Yeah.
It's fun that way.
Oh.
Me and Delayed also worked on it together.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
The thing is, even if Delayed rules that I could combine the Ion Stone of Leadership and the drum, there's a big problem. There's no way that drum is fitting through that little mirror.
Correct. You would have to find another one of his links to this world.
Yep. Speaking of which, we probably should send a note to him about asking for a map or something. Should we need to get in touch with him?
Why would he give us a map when he explicitly already told us that he doesn't want his location disclosed? Giving us a map is a potential danger for him.
That's true, because if we did die, somebody could take it.
Well, we already know of one location, but traveling clear out to that would be a bit of a journey.
Such as what you gotta pay for things you want to do sometimes.
Everything can't be as convenient as Lops' shop.
You know, Lops' shop is pretty damn convenient.
My point exactly. We already have a convenience, a way of talking to him and sending smaller items through. Giving us any more would break the narrative of the game.
Well, I mean, there is that, but we've also provided Lops with a lot of stuff to play with too.
We're aware.
Yeah, it's a mutual relationship.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
I don't think this was ever put into question.
Okay.
No.
I think you're filibustering.
Well, I'm just killing time until Delayed's ready to go. So, yes, totally filibustering. I thought we were shooting the shit until he was ready.
Yep.
So...
Yeah.
Am I getting called out for go ahead and filling airtime? Jesus. All right, fine.
That is what it sounds like, and that's fine.
All right, thanks.
Fun note. Hey, our proficiency has hit 4, so you can attune to a 4th item if you have one.
Yeah, I did that already, and I still have another one that I can't attune to.
I have also done that already. I currently have the Ion Stone of Wisdom currently active.
Yeah, I either choose between the Ion Stone of Leadership or the Rhythm Maker's Drum, and the Rhythm Maker's Drum is just slightly better overall for me than the Ion Stone of Leadership. Thus, why I was asking Delayed how he would feel about those two items being combined if we were able to do that.
I guess it depends on which one you put the other one or put the other enchantment into. Will affect how it functions as an item.
I would be fine with putting the drums affect into the Ion Stone. For a couple of different reasons. And that is, yeah, I'd still have the downside of the Ion Stone. Someone could literally try to grab it out of the air and thus break my ability to use it, which would suck. So I'm not getting rid of the negative of the Ion Stone, but at the same time, it lets my hands be free to, do other things, because having open hands is kind of useful as a monk.
Doesn't the drum need it to be played for it to activate? Wouldn't it be really weird to have that effect on a stone you can't play?
Well, considering if Ari can go ahead and summon, like, Stardust illusionary versions of instruments, it might not be as weird as you think for me currently.
But would they be playing the stone?
Sure, why not?
Okay, they're gonna play the stone that's above your head. That's weird. Okay.
I mean, okay.
Yeah,
now,
really
let me go ahead and pull up the, what is it, Rhythm Maker's drum here. And if I could spell. Freaking dyslexia. Okay, so...
Rhythm Maker's drum, baby.
While holding this drum, you get it. Okay, so... Again, we're talking about a homebrew of combining two magical items together. So how it's written and how Delayed might rule on it might be two different things. While holding the drum, you get a bonus attack to spells and saving throws for moderate bard spells. Only bard spells, nothing to do with monk effects. As an action, you can play the drum to regain the use of one bardic inspiration. Now, I have very limited bardic inspiration. So, the question is, though, if we did the reverse and imbued the Gem of Leadership, the Ion Stone of Leadership, into the Rhythm Maker's drum, I would no longer have a gemstone orbiting around my head. So I would be negating a big minus of the Ion Stone. But to use the drum, I would have to have the drum in my hand. So, I mean, the question is, which feels more realistic as far as creating a new item combining two items? Something that's either going to be easily snatchable that's floating around my head, or something that takes up a hand to have the benefit of. And I'm willing to go and consider whichever Delayed feels is the more appropriate, because both have downsides innately part of the item.
Yep.
So, which feels more fair to you, Delayed?
Yes.
Okay, so Reen is focusing on note-taking right now. She's going through her unkind things to say log.
Dear Diary, every day Riven's legs look easier to break. Oh no. Violence.
Yeah. Okay, thanks for that.
I cast Bone Shatter. You what?
Yeah. No, I thought the spell was just Shatter. No, Bone Shatter.
Yeah, no, it has to be Bone Shatter, because if it's just Shatter, it only targets objects. You're not an object.
You're not an object yet.
Yet? Always remember, a corpse is an object, so you can use Shatter to explode a corpse.
Yeah, absolutely. But the thing that I think is the most terrifying thing is mimics can mimic any object, and a corpse is an object, so you could literally have a corpse mimic, and they should be actually considered fairly common at the site of major battles, because that's when there's a lot of corpses around. So you imagine coming into like a battlefield where like two different factions were fighting, and there's already people going through and trying to loot the dead until one of the dead eats a person.
Just hungry.
Yeah. So I think that, and of course, that would be a great setup for a quest for adventurers. That they're like, hey, they think there's some necromantic energies going on with this field of corpses where a major battle was. Your job is to go in there and purify the undead, only to find out it is not it's not necromancy at all. It is just a small colony of mimics that have taken over the field of corpses. That would be an interesting thing to throw.
Befriend the mimics. Mimic army.
Yeah, you
Aberration overload.
Yeah, you would be the first person to have mimic armor, wouldn't you, Lucy?
Damn right. I would befriend the mimics.
Oh, you sent me that picture, didn't you? Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Mimics are one of my favorite creatures, so.
Yeah. And I think there's actually a canon story of if you have enough mimics gathered together, they create a colony, and as a colony, they develop telepathy. I think that
sounds like Rat King lore.
Yeah,
you know, when they tie all their tails together.
No. It's just literally a single mimic is a solo ambush predator, but when you get, I think it's like a 3 to 5 or higher in that range, they will start hunting as a pack. And that's where communication between them is important, and that's when they start developing telepathy. It's a skill that is unlocked due to socialization, which I think is the most interesting thing you could have about a lore of a creature, that normally they're ambush predators, but if you gather enough of them together, because they're so adaptable in nature, because mimics will mimic, that they naturally have this predisposed propensity to develop telepathy. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Adderworks. Infuse the stone into the drum and make it bound to you. Okay.
Only gets bonus while playing drum. Easy.
Yeah, well, no. See, oh my god. I only get the charisma bonus while I'm actively playing the drum.
Drumming.
That, I mean, it would still work because it's a...
Here he goes.
What?
I said, here he goes. We set him off on a tangent. Yay.
No. Tangent denied. You called it out.
Rude. I was going to use it to go with the bathroom.
I'm not stopping you! Fucking
I gotta wait.
No.
I gotta wait for the next tangent now.
No! Go already! We're waiting on rain anyways!
I swear, one of these days I'm just gonna trigger melt.
You know, honestly, that I'm not gonna go on a tangent. I was about to.
Damn it! I was really hoping you'd fall for it.
I was about to go on a tangent, and then I realized, wait a second.
Man, he's starting to see through it. This isn't good. The AI is learning.
I am not an AI, and that's all you're getting out of me for that one. No, you called me on filibustering earlier, and now you're baiting me into tangents.
Because it's funny. It's funny when
fucking Christ.
When it's forcefully engaged like that.
Using me for my yammering. I see how it is.
Ward.
How's the new store going, by the way, Delayed?
It's busier, but nothing I'm not used to. I made sure to go in there with the mindset of like, oh yeah, I'm probably going to be stuck behind the register all day, which I was.
I just saw my character sheet move on its own, so I'm assuming you're going through and checking my stats.
I have done no such thing.
Wow.
I was tabbed into Discord at the time.
Wow, so when it just, my sheet just rolled on its own. Okay.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, that's not spooky at all. But you did have a chance to look over my sheet after I leveled up, right?
Yeah. I love that Riven is... There are two people with a higher AC than Riven.
Really?
Yes. Would you like to take a guess who?
I'm going to assume it's not Pepper. I think Pepper still has the lowest AC out of us.
That is incorrect of the player characters, yes, but of the current group, no.
Oh, okay.
If we include the NPCs.
If we include the NPCs, Zalara has a worse AC than me?
No.
Okay.
Well, actually, yes, Zalara does have a worse AC.
Yeah, because she's big.
Zalara's AC is the same as Pepper's.
Okay. I'm assuming that Levy doesn't have a high AC either.
Nope, her AC is the lowest.
Yeah, because caster. She does have mage armor, though, right?
Yeah.
Does she also have shield?
Yep.
So she potentially could go ahead and have a higher AC than mine if she needs it.
Yep.
I think I have okay
armor. I was going to say, I mean, in fairness, her mage armor just increases her AC to 16.
Yeah, and then you go ahead and cast shield on top of that 21.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
But to make up for that, Levy has the same thing as Pepper does. Levy has the absolute highest hit points out of everybody.
Yeah.
Minus Zalara.
Yeah, no, I think I might have the lowest.
Yes, you should have put points into Constitution.
Well, I'm sorry. I had several stats that I had to go ahead and balance.
You have MAD, multiple ability dependence disorder.
Yes, I do. Dex, Wisdom, and Charisma. So and my Strength.
I was gonna say that the class split is also a good reason why. Well, no, your two classes are both.
Yeah, I just got shit rolls for so many.
I was gonna say you just take average if you roll below it.
Yeah, I think that was decided halfway through the campaign, and I just didn't know that we were using that ruling at the start, and I had a bunch of low rolls at the start.
I mean, I think I expressed that at like every single level up.
I don't know. Okay, question.
What is your HP right now?
62.
Okay,
so what would be the average then, Delayed, if I had been taking average for every level up?
45.
Oh, 45?
Yeah, because if you were taking half, which is 5, times 9, you'd be at 45.
And
then plus your con modifier on each one. If you have a con mod of 1, that would be also times 9.
45, so... And that includes max first level?
Oh, you know what? No, that's not including max first level, so technically one of those is, what, 3 higher?
Yeah.
One would be an 8 plus con, or 8, and then 8 times 8, or 5 times 8, so 40, yeah. So that would be...
It'd be 49.
49.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm at 62, so...
Oh, no. Yeah. No.
So I am above that. It's just...
Oh, 48. 48 would be the base at half for all.
Without con?
Without con.
Okay.
Then you add your con, which, like, if you got a 1 modifier or 2 modifier, that times 9.
So add 9 to the 48, so that'd be 57.
You were still above the average.
Yeah.
By a little bit. So,
57. I am above it by 5. So that tells you I have been barely rolling up or getting average every level. In other words, I'm shit at rolling health.
I mean, I know early on.
Average.
I know early on I was rolling Dia's health, but I stopped doing that and started taking average. She has the same hit dice, and she's a cleric.
Yeah.
And she has 69 HP.
Yeah, 7 ahead.
I was gonna say, if you want to be elevated to the funny number and just get 7 more HP.
No.
To be fair, for rolling my health, I'm only 10 above my average.
And then Levy just has the highest constitution out of everybody. Like,
really?
They're yeah, including Zalera. Reen has the second highest.
I've got the
okay.
Third highest.
You're okay. Adderworks, you're thinking about the old multi-class. I am definitely behind feat-wise, absolutely, because of my class split. Because I have 3 levels in Bard, 6 levels in Monk. Because I am a split cast, feat-wise, you're absolutely right. I have had less ASIs than everybody else.
Hello again, note taker.
Hello.
Yeah.
I have written it in the best way I can. I would surmise that Reen would be feeling right about now.
Okay. Done journaling, huh?
At least for now. Not until another major plot point happens.
Well, that's very good.
Or
so you
something
can go
interesting.
ahead and keep this character's mindscape in, your head. Very good.
Yeah, right now, Reen is absolutely like. She's not shuddering because of the cold. She's shuddering because of what just happened.
Yeah.
She will actively not leave Zalera's side, not for a while yet, not until she knows she's okay.
Yeah.
And maybe not even after that.
So during this rest we're taking, I think Riven will be doing the camp mom routine that he normally does when you feel bad, which means he's trying to cook the best meal that he can and make sure that everybody is comfortable as possible. Because he doesn't know how else to handle upset Reen other than good food, a little music, and just let everybody relax. If Reen wants to talk about it with Riven, she'll decide when she wants to. Otherwise, he's not going to poke that. He's just going to try to help her in any other way. Because I think that's kind of been what their working relationship has been so far. Because it's not the first time you've had an emotional moment around him.
Well, she's a very emotional character.
Yeah, and
she's not supposed to be the stoic, strong type. She's
No.
supposed to wear her emotions on her sleeve. More
absolutely. But the thing is, again, with Riven's personality, when Rena's doing the big, powerful, strong woman routine, he's like, yeah, okay, I get this. But when she does the emotional breakdown, he's like, oh shit, what do I do? How do I fix this? He's a little lost with that still. Because, again, it's Riven. He's down to celebrate, but he doesn't understand really how to deal with negative emotions. He's a creature of celebration, light, entertainment, party. It's
we know.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
So we pick up after the events, or after the events that happened a couple hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
I would say there was a lingering scent of dragon blood in the air.
Yeah.
Mostly because Pepper is still absolutely covered in it.
Where I have thanks to Levy, I have been thoroughly cleaned off.
It's good for the scales.
Oh, fucking Christ.
The moisture.
Moisture.
Blood is highly moisturizing, surprisingly.
I'll take your word for it. All I know is matted fur. I do not want it.
Levy just looks over to you, just like, I mean, we're almost to our destination anyways. You would have been able to take a cold one, but you would have been able to take a bath.
Yeah.
Besides, you do know that we're going to have to dive into the lake, right?
Wait, what? I don't remember if you told me that before. I knew that we were getting there. I didn't know what we were going to do once we got there. So,
Well, we gotta find the thing that, the necklace that started the whole thing.
Looking for a shiny.
The original intention of that, and trying to figure out what happened to family.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. My mind didn't go ahead and consider, potential hypothermia.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Yeah, once you get on the land, I can use fire to warm everyone up.
Instantly goes in, mind cuts to, our campsite going up in a blaze. Sure, yeah.
Levy just kind of looks over to Reed and Zalera. For the time being, though,
yeah,
I think we're stuck here.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We can go ahead and have a nice long rest. Everybody can go ahead and work through things and take what time they need to, yeah. Anybody want to play cards?
What game?
I'm thinking Three Dragon Ante.
I have no idea what that is.
Well, here, let me go ahead and go over it with you.
Just play Gin Rummy.
Well,
I know that. Holds a bottle of gin. Makes it a bottle of rum.
Where did you get that? Where did you get these?
Downs them somehow. Nobody knows what I did. When everyone went to bed, I stole them.
So, Three Dragon Ante is actually, it's a holdover from the Forgotten Realms. It's an actual in-canon D&D card game.
Yep.
So, but I could send you the wiki if you're interested.
I'm good. I don't think I have the time to learn on the fly.
Okay, fine.
But yeah,
you know, we can just play liar's dice then.
Yeah, take a shot of poison every time that you go ahead and get something wrong. But yeah, no, Reen's gonna go ahead and she's gonna go under Zalera's one of her wings and just stay there. She's really not in the mood.
Yeah. Just leave a plate of food near where they're sitting in case they're hungry, and that's it.
She'll take a blanket in there for warmth.
Yeah.
Not that it'll really be needed, considering, dragons are pretty fucking warm.
Well, depends on the dragon.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to cuddle up to an ice dragon.
Well,
I mean, during a hot environment, sure.
You know what? In the middle of a desert, it might be the only thing cooling you down. That's fair.
Yeah. That, and I don't see Draco Liches as the warm, cuddly type for some reason.
But, bones. Bones aren't very warm.
Yeah.
They have a tendency to whistle.
Ooh.
Yeah. Can you imagine having a pet Draco Lich and just because you thought it was funny, putting wind chimes in its rib cage?
Would just like you to consider the thought of pet Dracolich for like 3 seconds there.
Hey,
there's no consideration.
Tell me that there is no character ever in D&D that has not had a pet Dracolich.
I've known people who have commanded a pet Dracolich.
It's not a low-level thing, I'll be honest. It is very much not a low-level thing. Usually these are like priests that are like death domain clerics or necromancers that go that route.
That's cool, but what about the pestilence druid that just infects the body with spores?
Oh my god, the fungus variant Dracolich. That would be interesting.
Dang, yeah. I like the fungal zombie idea of the spore druid.
Yeah, it is.
Bara would have been so proud of you, Prepper.
Yeah.
She's a circle of spores druid.
So the night comes and goes.
Alright, so click the long rest button. Whop.
Yay, my health resets to its actual thing.
Yep, you are no longer stuck at 56 hit points.
Would that also be for Zalara as well?
No, it only applied to me because I took a bite.
Took the bite and failed the con check.
Well, no, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the fact that Zalara's
long rest.
Yeah, Zalara's health would reset.
Yeah. Would this be a start of a... Oh, wait, I haven't used my thwack staff because I don't have enough reaction. I'm working on that.
Once we can get some phoenix plumes, you'll be all set.
This man's out here. I need more actions for my actions. Everything action.
I'm not asking for like multi-attack or anything. I'm just asking to go ahead and get maybe an extra reaction a turn or something. Because, I mean, I'm a very reactive defensive character.
Yep.
You imagine I get into magic item that allows me to cast Counterspell too. That would be hilarious. Probably.
I was gonna say
that would.
You had one. You gave it to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Theoretically, it can give you Counterspell. You could have had it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. If I'm already asking Delay to make a homebrew item that lets me get an extra reaction every once in a while, asking for Counterspell 2 feels a bit much. Counterspell is what, a 3rd level spell?
All I know is that everyone just keeps upcasting as much as they can to try to block out every powerful spell they see.
See, the thing is, even if I did get the item that would give me another spell slot, it would probably be a spell slot I could cast normally.
Oh, yes.
And I can't cast above 2nd level spells. And I'm never going to get more powerful spells because I only...
Who's in multi-class bard?
Yeah. So... that's fine.
Laughs in non-multi-class druid 5th level flame strike go herder. That being said, your punches do more than the flame strike in a round.
Yeah.
As the day comes around, Zalara remains asleep.
I assume before, obviously, the rest, I might ask for a presentation to actually get the blood up.
Yeah, before you become a blood sickle, yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Because it's going to start freezing eventually.
I mean, if that's the case, I could just cast Heat Shield on myself. Burn it all off.
The scent of draconic blood fills the air.
Oh my god. There's just this draconic blood cloud following Pepper around as she burns it off.
We get a notification in the bottom left that says tonight's going to be a terrible night.
Blood moon.
Well, damn.
The blood moon rises. The screams of the undead can be heard.
Yeah, Levy would give you a prestidigitation.
Yay!
Clean off anything excess.
Thank you.
No. I can imagine, we wait until Pepper falls asleep, and then Levy does it subtly, and then when Pepper wakes up, we just tell her that her scales absorb the blood.
I would have taken more fang scales if I could think I could eat them without pain.
Yeah, the scales of the fang dragons are very sharp.
Yeah. That would just be, I'd be chewing on it sideways and be like, there's not much I can do about it with this, and I might accidentally cut myself.
I was going to say, to the point of just even if you were to throw one, it's a small object, it wouldn't have very much range, but it would function similarly to throwing a dagger.
Ooh, so I basically have one throwing dagger on me. Cool. Because I have one fang dragon scale. Yes, they take all your items off you. You keep a fang dragon scale like connected between your horn and your ear. You pull it out and you shank a bitch.
You lose the ear because of travel.
Oh no.
Yeah, since Zalara is still asleep, Reen's not moving. She'll probably eat food, but that's probably about it.
Okay.
Prepping spells in the morning.
Yep.
Levy mentioned us having to go underwater. Should I use the burning gem to give myself air bubble or something?
Levy can cast water breathing on everybody.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. Is that a concentration?
That is not a concentration.
Okay, good, because that would also be dangerous.
I'm gonna say it's just a 24-hour spell.
Let's not reenact, the anxiety of the sonic water levels, please.
Yeah. However, I'm going to assume wall of fire in water is not going to be beneficial.
Well, I mean,
have you ever seen what happens when you flash boil something?
I mean, I think it has to be casted on a flat surface anyway, so I'd have to go on the floor.
Yeah. I mean,
it would create an amazing level of just bubble steam to blot out sight for a moment, but...
Well, not only that, those steam bubbles are going to rise, so if you put, a tarp or sheet above you and did the flame wall below you, you're coming out of the water pretty fast.
Us underwater without water breathing?
Please, no! Fucking Christ, I hate that sound. I hate that sound.
Why do you hate it?
Because I've played the game, and I hate water levels. The only time I enjoyed water levels was in Mario with the metal cap. No, I'm not clicking it. I'm not clicking it. Fucking Christ.
What, you're not gonna click it? The Sonic 1 music drowning? No? Okay, got it.
Fucking Christ. Yeah. I physically just had the shivers for freaking nostalgia. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
What would the horrors of summoning a fire elemental underwater be? How annoyed would they be?
They'd be pretty annoyed.
Thank you, anonymous individual, for the bang. Whoever you were. Fucking
being being a fire elemental. One, they don't have to breathe. They're an elemental, so that's fine. Two, they have now become a mobile fucking bubbling smoke screen. And technically, three, I don't think anywhere on their stat block will mention that they take damage just from water.
Water susceptibility.
Do they have that?
Yeah, fire elementals. The element takes 1d6 cold damage for every 5 feet it moves in water, or for every gallon of water splashed on it.
How many gallons in a lake?
Conjuring it in a lake would
kill it immediately.
Yeah.
There would be a lot of steam, and there would be a volume of water probably missing from the lake, but only the volume necessary in gallons that it would take to kill the water elemental. I mean, the fire elemental.
I think the biggest problem would be the explosive force that would happen. The water fucking flash boils. That's going to explode. There is going to be a lot of steam that is going to just displace a lot of water.
The benefit of these fire spells is at least using them underwater, I can, if there's an enemy in the water, I do it underneath them, and then they get boiled as the steam goes up into, like, all of it just flash boils up towards them.
Oh, to make things even more fun, because steam is less dense, as the steam goes up, they don't get pushed up, they get pulled down further.
That is how it reacts, yes, because base physics. Base physics, yes. When steam is going up, it makes a vent for you to fall down.
Oh my fucking god. So unless you literally do have a tarp to catch the bubbles to help you pull up, you are getting sucked down. Okay.
Yep.
It's mortifying, yeah. Because you're in what is essentially an air shaft vent that is being created from the heat. Yeah.
Aerated water is deadly. It is one of the deadliest things on the planet.
Yeah. That what is the term for that? Yeah. Undertow. Or is that
I think that just comes from boats, period. But there is, when there's underwater magma vents and you go above them and you're close enough, yes, it can end up because you hit one of those air shafts. You can get sucked
the only
down.
more natural occurrence thing that is even more terrifying is freshwater sinkholes and saltwater in the ocean, because what that does is, for that one invisible spot, because it is a freshwater aqueduct that has created a sinkhole, that one spot as you're sailing, you suddenly lose a ton of buoyancy. And if you're in something that's like a trade vessel that is running heavy in like weight, or a heavily armed militarized vessel, you're probably sitting just at your maximum load, and then you hit that freshwater sinkhole and your ship is suddenly sinking for no apparent reason.
I'll be lost.
Yeah, no, we've been ranting for a bit. I understand. But, I mean, at this point, Zalara is unconscious, and the only person that's going to have any chance of waking Zalara up is going to be Reen. So I don't know how the game is progressing at this point.
We simply just wait. Reen's not going to try and wake her up from wake her up right now, because she just went through a huge ordeal, both of them.
Okay, yes. We've done a long rest. We've had a full night of sleep, and she still hasn't woken. How long do you want to wait before you try to do anything?
Again, she wouldn't. She would let her companion rest, regain her strength to wake up on her own. Do you know how? Like, would you want to fly on a tired dragon, plummet out of the sky?
No, I would not want to fly on a tired dragon, but after having a long rest, to the point where, as far as we know, she's
8 hours of sleep. That's all it's been. When you've done an exhausting amount of work, right? There are times, and tomorrow's your day off. You don't sleep for 8 hours. You sleep for 10. You sleep for 12.
Yes, that's true. When you have a stack of exhaustion. You're absolutely right, mechanically. And you could take as much...
I'm not speaking mechanic. Okay.
I was going to go hunting for breakfast in the morning.
Yeah, Reen's not doing anything. End of story. She's not doing anything.
I agree. I understand. I understand.
Then stop fighting me on it.
I'm not trying... Fucking Christ.
Yeah. I get that what you want to do is try to push the things along. Reen is saying Reen's not going to be doing anything for it. She's already saying she's just hanging with Zalara until Zalara wakes up. If you want something to happen in the meantime, you have to do something, which is why I'm having Pepper go hunting for breakfast meat. Maybe rabbits or hare or whatever might be in the area.
And I simply said, other than go ahead and doing camp chores and cooking, I am doing nothing else. So literally all I am saying is time can pass as the DM wishes at this point because all of us are just doing busy work.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
that's the only point I was trying to make.
The people remaining at the camp. Roll me perception.
Pepper will be out hunting for the... Oh god, we still have nighttime mode on.
You're right. Allow me to change that to...
Do you want to let you know my passive perception is 21?
Hey, lad.
I'll just put Pepper to the corner of it because she's out and about. Hunting.
So this is less about stealth and more noticing something. You guys... you hear wings flying and kind of approaching.
Is it the storm?
That is approaching.
I knew I'd get someone.
Brian will take a look into the sky, see if she sees anything.
Looking up into the sky, you can see... Well, from your current position, not much. While the trees are bare, this isn't overhead. But it does sound like it's getting progressively closer and closer. Don't mind the ping, that was just me doing a thing.
She's just gonna go full. She's gonna go full protective mode, and Reen's gonna take straight off into the air. And upon seeing what it is, she's leveling her rifle at it.
Flying towards you, you see, it appears to be some kind of griffin. It's a bit larger than griffin, or than any griffin you've seen in the past, though.
Does it look like there's any bags or anything on it?
It does. It also looks like it's well cared for, though you don't see a rider on it.
Anything I would notice through the scope? Like, is it carrying anything particular? Traps? Any, or what maybe looks like a bag full of goods and wares?
Make me another perception at advantage this time. What it seems to be carrying is mostly foodstuffs, and it has a filled water skin.
Has it taken notice of me yet?
Yes, it kind of seems to be looking at you. It has stopped flying towards you at this point.
I stop brandishing my rifle and I kind of tilt my head in its direction. Basically indicating, like, ground.
At this roughly the same time, you hear a very odd-sounding whistle. This immediately catches the griffin's attention, and it flies down towards the ground, some probably 150 feet away from your campsite.
Which direction?
North.
North? Reen will come back down and just basically say, there seems like there's somebody here with food and wares that's coming our way. I'm going back to rest with Zalera. I trust that you can handle this, Levy, Riven.
Take as much time as you need. We got this.
Yeah. Then Reen will go back to her spot.
You go ahead. You go back to Zalera's side. Riven, Levy, and Dio, all three of these individuals. You now at this point start to see a figure kind of moving through the trees alongside this griffin.
Okay. Details?
Blue.
Oh. Like the individual we know as Blue, or just someone that happens to be blue in nature? Because didn't we have a draconic individual that we know by that name? Or did he have a different name? Was that just his nickname?
We don't know anybody by the name of Blue.
Correct.
Oh,
He thinks the blue might be the fact that they might be an Undyne or something. Or a water genasi.
Oh.
There's something.
Option 2.
Option the second.
Dwa?
A water genasi. He's cautiously approaching. And at a quick glance from Riven, you can see that he doesn't have a slave collar on.
I'm gonna look over at Levy and whisper, "Not a slave. How do you want to handle this?"
Levy is just kind of looking at him. She seems to be like squinting, trying to like figure, like as if she's trying to figure something out.
Do you want me to make small talk until I can figure out what we need to do?
Levy just kind of leans over towards him, just like, he looks vaguely familiar.
Yeah.
I'm trying to piece together that memory.
I'll stall for time until you can remember. I'll just greetings, friend. Did you want to stop by our fire, maybe warm yourself? It's kind of a cold night.
Morning.
Day.
Morning.
Whatever is chronologically appropriate in this scenario.
He kind of looks to you, and there is a sense of hesitation. You see that he kind of pulls a scarf up a bit, obscuring where something like a collar would have been.
It's like, quite literally, I'm going to go ahead and it's like, dude, don't worry. I literally undo the collar, take it off, and then put it back on.
This definitely gets his attention as he kind of looks at you, just like,
come on in. You're amongst friends.
He and the griffin approach.
It's like literally, dude, I see you trying to hide the collar that you're obviously not wearing. Yeah, don't worry about it.
People at the camp can make a quick perception check.
Do you just want to roll off of my 31, or do you want me to make a new one?
This will be a new one.
Different details, different perception. Wow. I love that I rolled one higher. Doesn't matter how much skill I have in a skill thing if the dice roller decides, funny.
Levy.
Wow. The one person that is currently busy cuddling their dragon is the person that's nailing all the perception checks. Meanwhile, everybody else is like, yeah, you can kind of use your eyes.
So Reed is the only one to notice this. Reed, you do very, very briefly notice that there seems to be something, we'll say, tattooed onto the griffin. I'll say tattoo, brand, but a tattoo branding.
Mm.
What's with the branding?
This one belonged to my old masters. I've found him kind of hanging around the area, and I've been taking care of him. I cleaned him up. He was a bit ruffled.
What you just said had two very different meanings, both from your old masters and somehow wandering about looking rather scruffled doesn't really line up, bud.
Well, I mean, I suppose it has something to do with the fact that, well, what once was his home is now flooded.
Yeah.
I suppose what once was my home is now flooded.
Am I going to assume that then your old master is also flooded?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm able to breathe the water, so I was able to escape death there.
And this one was trying to be loyal to the remains of your old master then? Until you came across it and fixed it up?
Yeah, more or less the case. I was... It wouldn't be inaccurate for me to say that I was at one point caretaker for this one, before that got taken over by somebody else.
Considering that Reen pointed out like a potential hole in his story and he's just kind of vaguely agreeing with everything I'm saying, would it be okay for me to get an insight check on this guy to kind of get the vibe that he's putting down?
Yeah.
Are you being a bullshitter?
You can definitely tell that he's trying to hide information. He's not answering untruthfully or dishonestly, but he's not giving you everything.
I'll basically go ahead and go over to like the pot of stew that I probably was making. I'll go ahead and take a ladle, pour a bowl into it. Dude, I get it. You don't know us yet. And you're trying not to lie to us, but you're definitely not sharing everything. And that's fine. I get it. You don't know us from any other person, and trusting is in this land isn't an easy thing. I'll hand him the bowl of food. We have no reason to cause you any strife, and we're just going to simply hope that you don't have any strife that you're going to bring to our camp. As long as we have that in agreement, it's fine. You don't have to tell us what's going on. Just know
I
that...
just have one question, if you're willing. Sir Genasi.
Uh-huh.
What's your connection to the Briar Leaves?
You see him kind of... What's the word? Stiffen up.
I was about to say stiffen.
Yeah. They were my previous masters.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give Levy the side eye to see if there's any sort of reaction from her at this point.
She has, like, closed her eyes. She seems to be in thought, like she's going through something in her mind. And then she goes, "You're Typhoon, aren't you?" This gets an astonished look from him.
Ah, so a name to our visitor.
Yes. I don't see how you would know that, though.
You can probably take a few guesses how.
I think introductions might be in order at this point. Levy, if you don't mind. Is it okay?
Yes. Introductions are certainly in order, though, technically speaking, I've already met you.
Reunion, then. Although, just to know, I don't think that there is going to be any change into your status as being freed. Levy doesn't seem to, given her experience, have any proclivity towards, I'm going to tap the slave collar. So I don't think you need to be concerned about that. But,
And Levy just kind of looks over to you, just like, not after being one for,
yeah,
roughly 4 months.
So, when things...
But, she goes ahead and stands up and just, moves over to Typhoon. He kind of shrinks back.
Was it Typhoon or Hyphoon? Maybe I misheard the first time.
Typhoon.
Typhoon. Okay.
Typhoon.
Yeah.
Like the water thing.
Yeah. No. I figured that, but when he said the first time, I heard an H instead of a T at the start. I'm like, ooh, that's a...
Typhoon.
Yeah, I heard Hyphoon, and I'm like, that's interesting. I like the spin on the word Typhoon. It's unique, which... What would be a Hyphoon? And that's the kind of thought process my mind went down. Like a high-end Typhoon. Sorry,
A Hyphoon is a frozen typhoon.
Ooh.
A Hyphoon is apparently a Nexomon.
Oh. There you go.
Alrighty then.
But, anyways, Levy just kind of walks over to him, just, gives him a smile and kind of holds out her hand. You might not recognize the name Levy. You might recognize Abigail.
How's his reaction?
Just somewhere between kind of afraid, but also, astonishment. Levy just kind of continues. Don't worry. We found your collar. If you need to get out of here, we can get you out of here. But you're not going back into being a slave.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
Yeah.
If I could, I'd free the Griffin too. Odds are it belonged to my dad or one of the knight captains who was on our land. I don't know. I'm sure if I moved the scruff aside, it would be a Briarleaf brand.
Needless to say, whatever went down here, a lot of people were harmed, and we think it was potentially an assassination job done against the Briarleaf household, which resulted in the land getting flooded, and we're trying to help our good friend here kind of restore her land in one way or another. And
Levy just kind of shrugs. Honestly, at this point, I'm less interested in the land, more interested in figuring out who's responsible for, killing everybody that, my family.
Yeah, bringing those responsible to justice.
But honestly, as far as the land goes, I really couldn't care. I am starting to not like this country. Just in general.
Yeah.
Time spent outside, kind of opens your eyes, makes you see things from a new perspective.
Fair enough.
Unique perspective gained.
Your mic is having you sound like you're down a well right now, Rain.
A unique perspective gained from experience outside can give you the needed tools, so to speak.
Typhoon kind of shakes himself back into some semblance of not afraid for his existence. He's like, well, I guess since you're considering me free, then can I just call you Levy? Like these ones are? And she kind of nods, just like, yeah, that'll work for me. Makes things easier.
These ones do have a name.
Right.
Over there is Riven.
Sorry.
Over there is Riven. He's our fancy man and bartender.
Camp mom.
Wow. Wow, fancy man and camp mom. I'm hearing probably from the peanut gallery as Pepper's probably walking up after finishing her hunt.
This unconscious dragon to my right is a loyal companion to myself. Her name is Zalera. Dia is the purple dragonborn. I myself am Rain. And the one walking into camp over to our left is Pepper. She's a kobold. Well, she's a dragon bolt. She's certainly something.
She's a bundle of chaos, and we love her.
Just hefting a bunch of game animals enough to feed 5 people waddling in.
We see like a trail of red snow behind her. She's probably dragging one of them.
Just got like a bunch of hairs and stuff tied to a pole and just hoisted over his shoulder.
You also don't have to worry about not saying our names. We never really properly introduced ourselves in the first place.
Yeah.
Levy kind of walks over to the griffin.
Ooh, wow.
She kind of puts her hand out, and you see the griffin kind of recoil a little bit. And Typhoon just says he's not too keen on contact. Took me a couple days before he even let me anywhere near him with something like a brush.
You know what? Let me try something real quick. Dealt with all sorts of wild things when I was in the Feywild. Pepper, can I go ahead and take one of those, the smaller rabbit there? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. I was gonna feed it to the griffin anyway.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and, quickly clean off as much as I can of the rabbit, and then I will go ahead and literally walk up to the griffin and kind of set the rabbit down on a plate in front of it, and, just, here you go, big guy.
It kind of moves over to the plate and grabs and eats the hair in basically one bite.
Just like the old pinches it with the beak, yeets it up, and just kind of gulps it down.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Levy kind of takes this moment to move over, or like walk over to it and kind of gently set her hand on it.
How Ring got raided?
Yeah.
So muted for a moment.
Where the brand was.
It would be very terrible if I were to drop a box on Reeton right now after she got raided.
I don't think it's turned on.
Oh? Should I test
it? Might be. I mean, you can always test.
Yeah. She's gonna kill me later for that.
What do you mean later? She's gonna like undeafen right now.
Oh, the box is viable.
Okay, I'm gonna get murdered later for that.
But yeah, Levy goes ahead and she like brushes aside the or puts her hand on the fur where the brand is, and she kind of seems to take a moment before kind of sighing, just being like, "Nope, I can't figure out how to get rid of that one."
It's okay. I mean, we could always talk to our Arcanist friend. Maybe he'll have a method to deal with it. I mean, if he was able to go ahead and free somebody else that were enslaved, he might be able to help with this one too. Although getting a griffin to him, looking around at the lack of doors, might be a challenge at our current location.
Leather just kind of looks over. Might be something under the water, but I don't know how much the griffin's going to want to do that.
Yeah, and plus, opening a door underwater...
One lobster shop for a moment.
That has its own problems.
You're trying to close the door with the pressure. You just out of game.
Levy just kind of looks over. I mean, the door's in a good enough condition. You can get it off its hinges.
Yeah.
You might be able to use that.
Yeah, true. We're having this conversation in front of Typhoon, not giving enough context, and I just...
Typhoon is very confused.
Pepper just wipes her hand and offers up. Nice to meet you, Big Blue.
Oh, yeah.
Nice to meet you too, little... He kind of looks over at Breen, just like...
Pepper.
Back to, you just like, nice to meet you too, little dragonling.
Ah, so you know I'm gonna be a mighty dragon. Fair.
Well,
boxes.
Then I will offer to you a trophy of my recent kill. She just holds up the Fang Dragon scale.
I wouldn't know what to do with this.
Hey, Pepper.
It's really sharp. You can use it as like a knife if you want.
Hey, Pepper, you want me to sit down with me? We go ahead and prep all the things you brought in from the hunt while Levy and Typhoon get reconnected since they're old friends.
Sure.
Yeah. So
Any friend of Levy's a friend of ours. If they need to talk, okay.
Levy just kind of says, I mean, there is one thing I can do with the brand, and that's since it's since it is House Briarleaf, I can take it over. I just can't dispel it. Just don't know how. But this would allow me to set new, we'll say, contract terms for him. Which, you know, could involve basically allowing him to be as free as he can be with that.
That way he's not accidentally randomly shocked?
More or less.
That sounds actually better than nothing. I'll just sit there, you know, pulling out my survival knife and helping Pepper process the bodies.
On that note, this is going to sting a little bit. You see her kind of pull out a small dagger that she had.
Mm-hmm.
And she cuts her hand. Yep, that stung.
Thank you very much, Melt, for the hydrate, by the way.
Mm-hmm. How was the raid?
Well, it went well. I introduced myself. I did my normal stuff. But right now, we're back to it.
Mm.
But yeah, Typhoon, that's a Fang Dragon scale. We killed a bunch of them last night. It was really great. You can use it as like a knife.
Is that what I heard causing such a commotion?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're...
Our pack was stronger than their pack.
Yeah, pretty good ambush predators. Definitely, if they were only a little bit smarter, they'd be a real threat.
Dia just kind of looks up, just like could be chalked up to inexperience.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god. I don't want to find one of those that's older enough that knows how to mimic human voice well enough to really lure someone in rather than just making a cacophony, because that's going to get a lot of people killed.
I was going to say, if you remember, the noises that you heard was the sound of somebody screaming, the sounds of some kind of fight happening, like clashing blades and whatnot, and then the roars of distinctly not the Fang Dragons.
Yeah, so right now, all at the level of experience those were is just mimicry. Like, you could imagine that they would hear combat fighting, someone screaming in terror because they're being attacked by a flame dragon, or another beast roaring at them because they're fighting the fang dragon. So basically, all they're doing is mimicking sounds that they would likely hear in their experiences. Kind of like the classic Kenku. Only if the Kenku was a terrifying monster. Normally, Kenkus are kind of sweet and nice, and we enjoy them.
They just kind of shudder as I tried to imagine what would happen if one of them had access to psionics.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
No, that would be terrifying. Because then they could mimic exactly what you want to hear.
Dia kind of looks up. You think that's why the leader of the pack is such a threat that the Steel Vigil is specifically hunting it, but can't, or hasn't been able to take it down?
Yeah, probably lighten the load.
Well,
some.
Yeah,
well, this is our opportunity to prove just how strong the dragons we are. We can find the parent and kill it too.
That would be definitely a challenge that they'd appreciate, but it...
Let's not go biting off more than we can chew, please.
Yeah, right now we already had, just for the 3 that we encountered and took down, was a bit rough. A smarter, more intelligent, and skilled enemy is going to be a challenge. Especially if it's going to have younger ones with it. Because that's another challenge in and of itself. Organized under a skilled leader, those things could be very lethal.
Idea is just like, it's very concerning, the fact that that was just 3 young ones, and they were...
Yeah.
All things considered, they were still, in terms of behaving animalistically, they were...
Ambush predators at their finest?
Yeah.
Yep.
The way they moved to split us up. I mean, we managed to overpower them, but most of us took quite a beating just in the process.
Yep. And if we were any less skilled than we were, we would have gotten cold pretty quickly.
Bah, which is why our pack's stronger.
Yeah.
Anywho, their power is ours now.
Yeah.
No, we ate their heart, so their strength is our strength. I woke up feeling quite a bit stronger today.
Glad to hear that. We'll probably need all the strength we can muster in the future.
Yeah, I don't know how good of a swimmer I am, though.
Well, if all things go well, I mean, maybe it won't matter. If necessary, we could always just tie a rope around you and use you like a cobalt balloon underwater.
How'd that help? She looks very confused.
You won't need to worry about swimming because we could just go ahead and bob you along.
That'll be fine.
How buoyant is a cobalt? Are they... Because, I mean, depending on the race, there are some races that are clearly sinkers.
Depends on how many rocks they ate the day before.
True. Some races are definitely sinkers, but other races, I imagine, are floaters. Like, I
mean, small size does make you harder to go down than up.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. A
still, if you can't swim, you
Warforge...
still go down.
A Warforge is definitely a sinker. A dwarf might... Depending on the dwarf, I think it'd probably go either way.
Pretty dense.
They are pretty dense.
It all depends. Are they in armor or out of armor? Because if they're out of armor, they can just lay sideways and they'll just bob there.
If they happen to be in a barrel, they'll definitely float. Because I think there's enough cases of, you know, dwarf going over waterfall in barrel.
I like to think that this is them meandering about, discussing this while skinning the
Oh yeah, no, this is definitely like
while everything else is happening. The Levy's doing the trying to modify the brand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Levy's kind of focusing on. You can see that some of the blood has gotten into the fur of the griffin. Feathers? I don't know. Griffins are weird.
Yeah, I think griffins have like feathers on the upper portion near where the head is. If the brand is up in that direction, like from neck up, it's all feathers. Yeah.
Feathers and fur.
Yeah, because the fur starts past the neck, I believe. Region.
Typhoon kind of goes ahead and moves over towards the campfire and sits down with you all.
Yeah. Probably start in on the bowl of soup I had offered him.
Yep.
So, Mr. Big Blue, how do you know Levy?
I belonged to her parents.
Ah. Were they good people?
And for the most part. There were some Warsaw characters in their retinue, I suppose. But they themselves were kind enough. They didn't mistreat us like I've heard tales from some of the passing nobles.
Mm-hmm.
Just me. I think you guys got the better end of the deal. In being who you were, for lack of a better term, employed by.
At the very least, we had shelter and food. And in the colder months, we did have a source of warmth, so, you know, it wasn't as if we were just left to rot and do whatever work is assigned to us.
Nice.
Do imagine...
Yeah, Levy's been really nice since I met her.
I do imagine that may have been a factor in why the Briarleaves were attacked. I imagine that there was a particularly nasty noble that wanted maybe something that the Briarleaves had. It would make sense that if they wouldn't give up a particular slave that was treasured, and the only way to get that slave would be to force the Briarleaves out of the picture. That could have been a potential motive for what happened to them.
I don't imagine it being something as petty, but
nobles.
Knowing nobles in this area. No, let me finish my sentence, please.
Ass silence on Riven.
Fucking Christ.
But knowing nobles in this area, and what I've experienced personally, it's not like it's out of the books.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, hydrate nerd.
Fucking Christ. The revenge hydrate, huh?
Yeah, that's for hitting me with the hydrate a few moments ago.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Sometime ago, Typhoon says, shortly after the, lake was created,
mm-hmm.
There were some soldiers that had come through here, any of the scattered remnants of the people that were, not swept away in it. Or, gathered up.
And of course, being that you could breathe water, you had a nice, safe location to observe all this from.
Hid away in the lake, yeah.
Makes sense. Was there
Smart.
any sort of like banner or marking on any of these soldiers to give us an idea of who would have been opportunistically nearby to benefit?
As much as I wish I could give you a description, it's kind of difficult to make out those details when you're, underwater.
And trying to stay scarce.
Probably all Ripley.
Yeah, no. Fair enough. I figured, it was a long shot and worth asking.
But hey, Levy's been gone for a while. Well, since you've been around the area, anything other interesting happening over the months?
I did get discovered fairly recently by a caravan that was passing through. About a month ago or so.
Is that the one we found?
Quite possibly. Half of them killed by something in the woods. And the other half frozen. It was that frozen that allowed me to get away. And broke the collar.
Pepper just kind of points to the skill she gave him. I think that's what attacked him, and then we uncursed the thing that did the other half.
Yep.
Because apparently it was cursed or something.
Cursed or no, it did let me get away.
You're pretty lucky then.
I definitely consider myself that. I'm not the most skilled at magic, but I know enough to get me by. Make sure that the food I eat isn't poisonous, and make sure that I have fresh water to drink.
Well, as Levy did say, we do have an out, if you're looking for one.
I would appreciate it.
No, the issue is I don't think we can get the griffin out until we find a big pair of doors.
I imagine that the griffin is going to be less conspicuous, considering it's got a branding.
Yeah. Maybe just kind of looks over, just like...
We can take care of it in the meantime, I guess.
I wouldn't...
Oh, go ahead.
I wouldn't want to separate the two.
That's true.
Particularly. But go ahead, Levy.
I was gonna say, I have successfully attuned myself to that brand, I suppose would be the best way to say it. I technically am the Griffin's owner now, but I have adjusted the terms of its service, and, well, it's able to fly freely and as far away as it wants. Though, something does tell me that it doesn't want to get too far from you there, Typhoon.
You can never underestimate the bonds of kinship. I mean, look at me. I was a goblin once.
That's gonna confuse him.
At which point, Ribbons is just under his breath. Well, look all better.
Green. Fuck you mean I got better?
Again, yeah. The fuck you mean I got better?
Oh no,
the
no,
two
no.
highest perception people like, hey.
Passive 21 over here, like, the fuck you say?
Old joke, old story about a witch cursing a peasant to be a newt. It just felt appropriate, sorry.
I don't know, newts are pretty cool.
Yeah, but, humans...
Rather tasty as well.
Humans don't like the idea of getting turned into something that they normally see as below them. You know how humans be. No offense, Levy.
Last time I checked, you're also not human.
Exactly.
He's got a football tail.
Lev is just like, at some points I kind of doubt whether or not I classify as human anymore.
You seem more like a water sage than anything, Levy. If you want my honest opinion, I wouldn't consider you human either, but, I mean, you've still got your humanity for the most part.
Well, human and humanity are two totally different things, right?
Yeah, precisely. So.
Yeah.
Levitt is just like, in fairness, I suppose I do still technically count as human. I'm not partially elemental, I'm just marked by
one of the most humane humans I know.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, when humanity or I guess humanity would work in this situation. When humanity is short, you definitely drew the long straw in that regard.
Wait, wouldn't that just be a halfling then, a short human?
Oh my god.
Shut the hell up.
Hey, all I know is if you take the hue out of manatee, all you have is a manatee.
Pepper thinks for a moment, and then just looks over to Reed. Is Riven actually from this plane of existence?
No, I don't think he is, darling.
Because I did prep banishment today.
Hey, let's not. As much as I would love to go back to the Feywild quickly for a visit, that would be very inconvenient. So let's go ahead and keep that under
Well, I just kind of looks over. I was under the assumption that you were from this plane, but you have spent quite a lot of time there.
You know what?
Wait,
let's keep that.
Yeah, Riven.
Let's keep that
Were
assumption.
you born here or born? Are you a satyr that was born on the material plane or born on the Feywild? Where were you born?
If the Levis just kind of looks around. If the elementals are anything to go by, at the very least, some entities from other planes can develop strong enough attachments here that they don't, or it's considered their home plane beyond that point.
Well, let's just say I have a lot of attachments to this plane of existence, but that might not be my original source. If that.
So Riven's like, it's a 50-50. I don't
know. I don't want to find out. I don't. Because honestly, Riven does not know what would happen.
One of those situations where it's like, is the banishment going to put me in the fucking harmless pocket dimension where I'll just be for until, concentration is dropped? Or am I going to be sent back to the Feywild?
Because as far as his background is concerned, he was originally from the Feywild. It was when he found a passage out of the Feywild through a forest that he met the love of his life, and how he became more grounded in the material plane, developing affections and feeling for her. So technically, yes, he's from the Feywild, but also he has a lot of deep-rooted feelings, specifically more to one person here that is native to this plane, that has kept him here rather than wanting to ever go back to the Feywild. So
in theory, or in technicality, depending on how you want to think about it, he would be sent back to the Feywild, even though he has attachments here. They're not to the plane itself, like elementals.
Yeah.
It is to one individual, and regardless of those ties, you can still be banished to your home plane. It's just a matter of getting back that's a pain in the ass.
Yeah. And also there is the whole thing where if something ever happened to her, he would be very upset. There would probably be a few people punished. But then at that point, in his grief, he might just walk into the forest one day and no one would ever see him again.
So yeah, his attachments to his home plane are still there.
They're still there, but there are things here that he cares for dearly. And he's also made a lot of good friends here that he would, wouldn't want to abandon
So again, it's still up in the air. We don't know. The only way to know is if we use the spell. We're not going to use the spell because that would be a very bad idea. I mean, technically, I mean, if he finds or slash makes a door in the Feywild, he still has the key to Lops' shop, so he can just interdimensionally travel that way. But that's kind of bullshit.
I mean, okay, all right. There's always.
I will say this mechanically. I am considering Riven to be part of the material plane, so banishment would just put him into the harmless demi-plane.
RP, though, you love the fact that he doesn't
RP,
know.
None of you know.
Exactly. And Riven's not keen on finding out, because I imagine Riven getting sent back to the Feywild and just, like, ending up in, like, a little kind of parlor, and there's Feo having a cup of tea. It's like, oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Because he's the last Fey that I've had any interaction with, and would definitely have his own space in the Feywild, and have yeah.
Riven just responds, fuck.
Yes, exactly.
I was gonna say, Feo would just be like, impromptu visit, welcome, take a seat.
Like,
don't worry, I'll send you back to your party after we have a chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. I would definitely do some story time with Feo to tell him all the things we've been getting up to, because I think Feo would go ahead and find that amusing.
Feo would. Feo loves a good story. Feo loves a good tale.
Yeah. So
she loves. They love fucking with entities just as much as a good story.
Yeah. Exactly.
So yeah, and they'd send you back.
Yeah.
Feo is of the mind you don't belong there.
Mm-hmm. You belong amongst those you have connections to.
So, depending on how,
Feo would first ask though, just like, well, you can stay as long as you like.
Of course Feo would say that, because Feo would still be totally down for me becoming a Fey Pack Warlock, I'm sure.
The offer still stands.
Fucking God. I am not triple classing delayed. I am not.
But yeah, no, Feo would be willing to send you back.
But that being said, if something ever did happen to Riven's Lady Love, I would definitely consider retooling the character, because there would be some, yeah.
I mean, that just reminds me of the cleric I played that was it the domain of healing that eventually just went to the domain of war because everyone kept dying. So they said, you know what? If I can't heal people well enough, I'll just kill the threat first.
Hey,
you fucks can't kill these things fast enough to survive. Therefore, it's my job.
I am playing the job of healer by killing you first.
It's preventative measures.
Yeah, the best CC is death.
Fucking Christ.
Okay. You're getting back on track here, though.
Oh, yeah.
Banishment conversation. But yeah.
Yeah, no. Let's not find out. I'm good with not knowing.
Okay, I guess. She shrugs.
No question. I wonder what would happen if I am like holding on to somebody that's particularly nasty, and you do banish me. Is there any way I can grapple them to drag them with me?
I don't think so. I don't think that's how magic works.
Damn.
It's a theoretical possibility. Nothing's impossible, but nothing's implausible either.
I mean, technically speaking, well, this is Lovey speaking. If you make it more powerful, yes.
Interesting. Well, there's
Use more magical power in a spell, and it'll something like that. I think you can hit more things.
Because this time, that just as a background thing, Reen would be trying to telepathically probe Zalara to see if she's awake, and if she's not, she would kind of probe to see if she can wake her up.
Serene, you go ahead and what do you say to Zalera?
Hold on, got gummy in my mouth.
Gummy.
At this moment, when Rain engages in RP, she decides to put food in her mouth.
Motherfucker, fuck off.
Reed's eating Reed's eating breakfast.
I was gonna say, in fairness, I've been munching on spicy chips while doing RP.
You know
And
what?
I've been eating ice.
See, I had some cashews. Unfortunately, they're gone. So I think what I'm going to do is, since I'm also out of hydration now, before someone hydrates my ass again, I think I'm going to step away for a brief moment, use the restroom, get a snack, and get a fresh drink.
Joke's on you, I have snack and liquids. When they hydrate me, I'll just eat an ice cube.
Fair enough.
Because I'm sitting here munching on ice cubes.
That is not
That's
good
what I'm
for
having
your
as a
teeth,
snack.
Missy.
I don't care.
Bitch. Get your drink.
Yeah, go get
Fine,
your drink.
fine.
Gonna say,
Drink before I hydrate you.
Have fun.
I was gonna say, in fairness, it's also not good to eat stale nuts. People still do that.
Yeah, you know.
It's not good.
It's just
it's not good for your
good
teeth.
news of the day. It's not good to eat nuts.
Damn, all of those people that do it on the regular
Yeah,
or for jobs
shit.
are gonna have a real bad day. What I say particularly to Zalera, by the way, is I'll rest my head against the lower part of her neck and telepathically say, I know you're probably still asleep, but the trouble's gone for now. And knowing both you and myself, well, getting up would probably be in your best idea. We have somebody we'd, like you to meet, even if temporarily or groggily. But I also would like to have you awake and know that you're okay.
You do hear something back. I just want to know what Reen's reaction would be for this, but you do hear back from Zalera. All you hear back is everyone's being very loud.
I'm going to assume that this is akin to you being quite hungover. But probably you're suffering from the psychic backlash from yesterday. I was about to say yesteryear.
I have never felt this bad of a headache before.
Well, from what we experienced, psychic backlash is never easy. It rendered me quite a bit of pain when we merged, and I can only imagine it did the same to you, considering. But I have something for you to eat that might help, if you're willing to just chew on it with your eyes closed.
Zalera is just like, I don't barely even remember what happened. I remember biting the dragon's neck. I don't remember much after that.
When you're less fueled by a headache, and it's more or less not hearing the sound of your blood pounding against your skull, I'll share the details. I figure you don't want to take too much information while your head is, as hurt as it is.
That's correct.
But here, Reem will dig up the heart and just unbury the heart and give it to her. Yeah, she's uncaring if Taifu just sees me dig a heart out of the snow and just feed it to a dragon. Go ahead and eat that, or at least chew and swallow. And we have some food and stuff ready for when you're up and ready.
Yeah, we saved that heart for you.
Oh, this is all telepathic.
Oh, brain fart.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Hi, Coco.
Oi.
Hello.
She redeemed the we.
Wee!
But I will look to Dia, and I'll just say to her, do you have anything that can help the mind or ease pain in any way? Zalera's awake, but we could do with something that would make the blood pounding in her head a little more eased.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got something.
Thank you. That'd be great.
The unfortunate thing.
It's probably not gonna.
Nobody here happens to have some rather expensive diamond dust on you, do you?
I have a diamond.
How valuable is the diamond?
How much is Revivify? 200 gold?
Revivify is 300.
300 gold?
Wait, people want... Wait, she needs Revivify?
No. I need the dust.
Oh. No, no diamonds. I would have eaten it if I had one. No drugs on me either. Not sure if the plants are around here to make anything that would cure a headache. I could look, though.
Why don't you do that? In case this isn't worth enough. I go ahead and I'll pull out the diamond. I never marked it on my character sheet, by the way. I just know I have it because I never gave it back to the Genasi that gave it to me.
Yeah, you just had that on you.
Yeah, we knew it was enough for a Revivify. We didn't know if it was any more than that. So it's all that we know. So it's at a minimum of 300.
I will hand her the stone. I'm pretty sure one of us has a mortar and pestle.
You know, if we don't have one, we can easily make one, right?
It's not difficult, but it's time consuming.
A little wood carving and a simple wooden one can be fashioned.
I imagine we're going to need at least a stone pestle.
Yes,
That takes a little bit more work.
Dia kind of looks up at Pepper, just like, I mean, we do just need the powder.
I mean, if you're wanting to grind it up that way, I could feed it to Pepper.
No, like...
Not feed
it. Dia just kind of looks over, just like, she has a enchanted club of some kind, yes?
Yeah. Holds up her bong stick. Yeah.
So basically take a flat-ish rock, put it on flat-ish rock, let Pepper go to town on it?
Well, try and at the very least contain the dust. Keep as much of it as we can.
Well, yeah.
Pepper,
you said you have a pickaxe.
Yeah, I do. That would definitely send it all over the place. We can make a hole with the pickaxe.
Do you happen to have a wood cutting axe? Any of you?
Typhoon kind of looks over. Yeah.
Would you mind if I borrowed it and cut down one of the trees here? We can use the stump as a bigger pestle, a mortar at least.
Okay.
It'd take me a bit to carve out the interior of the stump.
Or if we want to do it a little bit faster and we're careful about it, we could just go ahead and burn out the stump.
I would rather not set it on fire.
Well, I mean, given the abundance of snow, and, you know, the presence of me, Levy says.
Again, all things considered, I would rather not have to do the work twice, just in case.
I mean, if you want to cut through it faster, I could definitely enchant the blade for you momentarily.
That would work.
Yeah. I could just make the edge of the woodcutting axe acid.
That would indeed work.
Yeah, I'm going to lean over to Levy as I see the axe dripping with acid. We might need some water stills just in case to dilute. Yeah, I've seen Reed sew against fire, but now that the blade's enchanted with acid, I'm worried about the log getting...
weapon.
I will go to this tree here. Cut it so that it falls this way. And once the stump is free, start hollowing it out or hollowing a bowl-like shape into it. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be enough. I guarantee this will take like 2-3 hours.
Make me a strength check.
Oh, I suck at those. Just bop.
Right, flat 15.
Well, I mean, considering how much you suck, you did really well, considering you seem to roll good no matter what. I am jealous.
Except for when
you need it for your fight.
I was gonna say, except for when she wants to do something cool.
Advantage double nat ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still bitter about that.
Yeah.
That is
Fair
a
enough.
definitive fuck you to roll 20 moment.
Hey, maybe that's why Reen's getting such good rolls now. Roll20 is trying to apologize.
Fucking not accepted.
Reen falls under the Tex RVB logic. Badass, but never destined to win.
Wow.
To be the one that does the final thing. It's the worst. It's the saddest moments.
But yeah.
But it'll take you about an hour and a half.
Sounds good. And once I'm done, I'll look to Pepper and say, I'll look to Typhoon and Pepper and say, Typhoon, we can go ahead and split up this tree, and well, you can take some of it as firewood if you feel it is necessary.
Not really for me, but I suppose it is for this one here. He says, kind of gesturing to the griffin.
Then you can take the brunt of whatever we're able to chop up, and we'll leave. I guess the rest of it. Either leave the rest of it here, and some passerbys can take it, or what have you, because Lord knows we already have enough.
That bag of looks that bag with 3 weeks of firewood.
we have more than enough firewood.
Wait.
But yeah, as soon as that, I'll ask for Pepper's bonk stick, and actually no, I'll just tell Pepper that she can continue
try to grind it, or
grind up the diamond. Grind up the diamond.
Yeah.
I will let you do it.
I mean, it's just a big mortar and pastel. It's just a big bonk stick. Just put the end on it and start trying to crush it.
Yeah, exactly. But you have to have a high enough strength to be able to do so. And considering this is your bonk stick, and I'm not very strength oriented, it might be better for you to do this.
Okie dokie.
Fun fact, Shillelagh would speed this process up.
You know, fun fact, Shillelagh would speed this process up.
Okay.
It increases it by just upping the dice damage, and that's it. It actually does not increase it in terms of the modifier because they're both the same. Fun fact, Spoink is just here to suffer.
That is true.
God.
If it ever stops bouncing, it just fucking dies. Poor fucking Spoink, dude.
Man, they be going wild with some of the Pokemon entries.
Wait, okay, so I'm out of the loop with this. Can I get some...
Oh, so
Spoink?
Yeah.
So Spoink is a Pokemon that
Okay.
basically has a spring instead of legs.
Okay.
And it has a gem upon its head. If it were to ever stop so that spring is what pumps its heart. If it were to ever stop bouncing, it would die.
So you got a Charmander kind of thing going on. If
but we're not done. That's only the first part. The second part is that gem keeps them sane. If they lose it, they are just a ball of anxiety until they get it back on their head or they die.
So wait, the gem is detachable and not part of their body?
Yes. That is correct.
It's like their object of affection.
In fact, in one of the first quests you get in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Sky or Time and Darkness, is a quest to go and retrieve a Spoink's Pearl. And the Spoink even goes out of its way to mention that it couldn't fucking sleep without the gem.
Wow. So this is it's on the level of the Pokemon that steals children because it's made from children's souls.
Yeah,
yeah, okay. Pokemon, why are you like this? Why?
Yamask.
Yamask.
No, Yamask is not that.
You know.
It just wears this. It uses it uses the mask of who it was previously to hide behind.
And also, it's constantly sad because it's remembering.
Cophagrigus, though, that pulls in people, if I remember correctly, right? And seals them for eternity?
It turns them into fucking mummies. It mummifies people.
Yep.
Steals their soul while it's at it. Because, why not?
Good Pokemon, by the way. Why not?
Not really.
No, not really.
I know. I just like making that joke because every time somebody says "why not," it makes sense.
Anyways,
regardless, though,
Wobbuffet is
the Diamond Dusters get. Yes, it is. Fuck you, Wobbuffet. Anyway, the Diamond. I go ahead and take what Diamond Dust is salvageable and give it to you.
Excellent. Let's see here. I'd been studying it, before everything here, and I think I finally got a hold on this spell. She kind of takes the Diamond Dust.
Laughs in 16 strength.
She holds it in her hand as she goes ahead and puts her other hand onto Zalera. And you see the Diamond Dust kind of go up in a brilliant blue flame as she casts Greater Restoration.
You okay there?
Excuse me, my lungs have been acting up the last couple of weeks.
Sounds like you need a lesser restoration.
I could really use one.
Anything that can be done to help?
No. My lungs just suck at being lungs. It's because of the weather change. It got me sick. And I'm pretty sure I just have like seasonal. It's probably like seasonal allergies or some shit.
We are in the middle of season change, and spring is kind of notorious for being season of allergies.
Yeah. But you also gotta watch out, because God forbid if it is a lung infection.
It's not a lung infection. My lungs would feel a lot warmer than they do.
Upper respiratory shit is not to be fucked around with, though.
I'm very much aware. I have family members who have had infections in the upper respiratory area, and it's never something fun to deal with.
I cast bestow curse, the curse tuberculosis.
Oh, at least it's not manual breathing. Fucking Christ.
I cast Bestow Curse, incurable tuberculosis. You can only temporarily treat it.
Ooh.
You know, there you go. At least until the remove curse is done.
Or they die.
Either or, whatever one comes first.
I cast Bestow Curse, inconsistent diarrhea.
Oh no! Of the explosive variety.
Oh, the second you think you're gonna do it, you run to the bathroom, then you don't do it, and then you go ahead and leave the bathroom, then it comes back. Oh, that would be horrifying.
I cast Bestow Curse, inconsistent fiery diarrhea.
No.
Oh no!
I think the thing that would get a lot of people though is like, I just thought of one that it's so just like, it's so nothing, but it would cause so much fucking pain and agony.
Hmm.
Bestow Curse, Edge of Sneeze.
Oh. Fuck!
Constantly have that building feeling of a sneeze, and then it just kind of fades away for a couple minutes without the sneeze actually happening.
Only to come back with a vengeance later, but still give you no relief.
Yep.
I cast Bestow Curse, Itchy Bones.
Anyways, Zalaira goes ahead and kind of just like lifts her head up, just like looking at Dia, just like the biggest smile on her face, just like, I love you right now.
I'm glad that it worked. The other option was trying to find. Yeah, the other option was trying to find something to just get really high on.
I go ahead and I'll pull Zalaira's head down to mine and just touch my forehead to hers, and just kind of, she'll say in Draconic, I am so happy you're safe.
Everyone here, except for Levy, understands this.
Mm-hmm.
And Typhoon.
Mm-hmm.
The Griffin also understands.
Little did you know. The Griffin's a dragon in disguise.
And little did you know, that it's an awakened Griffin. And it knows Draconic.
I could have done that.
Awaken the Griffin, teaching Draconic. It only speaks in Draconic.
God damn
Never
it.
in
Maybe
common.
I should. You know what? From here on forward, maybe I'll use the gem to prep awake and just awaken random animals for shits and giggles.
Awaken a squirrel. This is your life. Just look at it. This is your life now.
You have to actually think.
Becomes a knight. Named itself Laura.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Gets an awakened cat to be its mount.
So Laura comes back with a vengeance.
But yeah, Reen is just, she'll explain everything about the rage, about how she thinks it's linked to the curse. All in Draconic, so that way Typhoon doesn't understand. Levy knows this information, so. But then once Rena's done going ahead and explaining it, she just goes back to her place right beside her. And
Yeah, might as well keep the rest of the diamond dust needed for other things, because you never know.
we'll be here. Is there anything else we need to discuss, or should we? I mean, we can tell him to go. We can, Typhoon. We can, if you really do want that out. Give him the town that we came, or the border that we came in on. To tell them to talk to Fortuna, and let them know that they're part of the boarding with us.
That might be dangerous right now. Would it be better just to
Well,
wait for sending them
I would say,
through?
no, I mean, like, go wait in the area until they know we're there.
Well, that would be very dangerous still because they don't have a collar. Oh, wait! Do we still have the other pieces of their collar that we found on the riverbed? Because I know we took the zappy bits out.
Yeah, I just have a piece of kernite that's wrapped in cloth in my bag.
Did we not bring the rest of the collar? Shoot, because if
No,
we
we
could have
brought
at
all
least
the
bolted
collar.
it back. Oh, if we can bolt it back together, they can use it at least for faking.
It just kind of looks over. I mean, I can mend it without the internals. That should be relatively easy to open up. Maybe.
The only thing that would ever come into a problem with that is if someone has like a device to check, which I'm sure there is. So it'll work at a glance, but it's not going to survive under any scrutiny unless it gets tuned by a specific individual.
Well, I guess it's up to Typhoon how they want to play it.
Of course,
in this area.
You know, that is if Typhoon wants to stay anywhere near Autumnvale. I mean, helping them leave Autumnvale altogether is also a very easy option for us to facilitate.
That's literally what we're discussing.
Typhoon's just like, yeah, I would like to leave, but I don't necessarily want to leave their side. He says, kind of gesturing to the griffin.
Fair. Well, we were planning on looking for something in the water. Perhaps maybe you've seen what Levy can describe? Or,
Probably not. Anytime I try to swim anywhere deeper into the lake to, you know, scrounge for supplies, I'd find myself in murky water and then back on the surface.
I see. So, natural phenomenon or magical in nature? I wonder.
Motherfucker it kept hitting the death plane and kept getting warped back up to safety.
Might be a curse over the area then.
As far back as I can remember, it's been that way even since, well, before the soldiers arrived even.
Probably has something to do with the incident in itself then.
Pepper looks over to Levy. Perhaps you can go through it then.
That's a very distinct possibility.
Yeah.
Well, we're not gonna know just staying here.
Yep. Burning daylight.
Yeah, we're burning daylight at this point. Feel free to hang around the area, do whatever you need to. We'll, I guess we'll find you, and then when we go to leave. But you have the location of where we'll be departing from, so meet us. You can meet us there, or what have you.
I'll stick with you guys. I'm not necessarily the best in a fight, though, so I'll stay close by. But if anything happens, I'll probably hide.
We'll cover your escape if we need to.
Yeah.
If we run into any more dragons, though, we'll figure that out. We'll play that by ear.
We'll challenge them to a pack-on-pack fight. It'll be fine.
I like your enthusiasm, Pepper.
I mean, these ones were basically acting like monsters, not real dragons, so...
Well, in any case, Levy kind of looks over to Zalera. Are you good to go? Do you want to keep resting? And Zalera just kind of stretches out, just like, I feel like I've slept enough. Now that I'm not, you know, suffering from the worst migraine ever.
Yeah, well, hopefully that heart helps you restore your strength.
Thankfully, she's already eaten it now.
And Zolaire just kind of looks over herself, just like, I mean, I don't necessarily feel much different.
There's something there. We'll figure it out when it comes to it.
And no doubt we'll run into more of those dragons around. And since they're acting more like beasts than real dragons, there's no regality around them. They're just there for food. Might as well hunt them.
Well, we'll see. I'm still very concerned. It's just, again, we'll play it by ear. But, as Pepper did say, we're strong enough, as long as we're together.
Mm-hmm. And if you fly off the handle, don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I think the best idea, if one of us, or both of us in this case, fly off the handle in the middle of a dragon fight, the best you can do is knock us unconscious.
I'll wrestle you down.
I imagine you would. Lord knows you're stronger than I am. She says, is partially itching her head.
Worst comes to worst, I could try knocking you out, but I apologize if there's any headache afterwards.
In fairness, I'm still hazy on what happened.
Ooh. Well, you took one to the ground by biting into its neck and clawing at its wings. You managed to bring it down, and it died from the fall. Then you went a bit loopy. Attacked another one. Then you and Reen fused and got really hurt mentally. That's about the gist of what happened on that.
Seems like some form of blood rage.
It's kind of like, like seeing a barbarian in the act.
Except less controlled.
Pepper looks over. Barbarians have control.
Most of the time,
Never, out of game, have never met a barbarian that wasn't unhinged.
I mean, they're unhinged. They're not.
They're in control of their rage. They just choose to not be in control of their rage.
Well,
exactly.
I mean,
you know?
I did meet this one barbarian that it was more of like a divine experience for him. So I don't know if it was like, it was kind of more of a religious fervor than actual rage.
Hydration.
Deus.
That sounds more like an inquisitor.
He as far as I can tell, he fought like any other barbarian I saw, only, you know, it was kind of like in a pub, and he literally knocked a heathen out with a table.
Kicks in door. All you hear is, in the name of God. In the name of God, we go to heaven. Drop kicks somebody immediately. Religious fucking, like, just fucking brain farting wrestling.
A religious rage crusade.
So, yeah, Livy's just like, so, yeah, let's get a move on.
Camp. Yep.
We're still, what, like a day out by flight?
Roughly. If your knowledge is to be correct.
Levy kind of looks over to Typhoon. How fast are they? Typhoon just kind of shrugs, just like, I don't know. I don't know exactly how fast your dragon there is, but He flies pretty fast.
Yeah.
Mechanic-wise, they have the same fly speed.
What is their base fly speed?
80.
God damn. Despite being a monk that gets all these speed buffs and a race that gives him a natural faster foot speed, I am still not keeping up with any of our other companions.
I mean, it would only be worse if I was a tabaxi.
Oh my fucking god.
Half dragon, half tabaxi. Oh, fuck, that would be a combination. Dragon cat girl.
That sounds like a VTuber waiting to happen. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not wrong.
No, not the Nyanta talk. Fucking god damn it. Log
You sign up for
Horizon.
Cat Folks, this is what you sign up for.
Log
A
Horizon,
positively
the
delightful
bridge.
time.
Oh my god.
Probably not a big fan of that.
Oh god.
He probably sees us as a problem.
All right,
please, not anymore. Not anymore.
He needs to open his mind to more possibilities.
No.
We're entering the realm of Palico speech now.
Oh my god.
The Don Machi cat girl speech.
Oh fucking Christ. I love it and hate it all at the same time.
Also, thank you for the hydrate. I'm just chewing on ice now.
Nom nom nom.
Oh, nom nom.
I do want to say I am now out of monsters. So
What are you talking about? There's one right there.
Yeah. I have also.
I can look, Lucy. I know I can look in a mirror, but that's besides
You're a
the point.
tall glass monster.
Yeah. Oh boy. There's so many things I'm going to go ahead and ignore the implications of in that. I've also gone through 2 monsters and I'm now sipping on tea, so...
I have water.
Y'all out here with energy drinks. I'm just sitting here. I had Dr. Pepper.
The person playing Pepper sipping on a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
The fuck, imagine just Pepper sitting there, Dr. Pepper in hand.
Where did you get that, branding?
Branding.
Please, someone go ahead and get Lucy a freaking Dr. Pepper affiliate deal. That would just be hilarious.
Nah, PepsiCo's too big for me.
Damn. Wouldn't that be like the hilarious thing for like a soda brand to do? Just reach out to like about 100 small streamers and just offer them an affiliate deal.
See, the problem is PepsiCo is way too beyond that. They don't give that stuff. They maybe sometimes put it in games, but that's about it, sadly. You see Mountain Dew more often, though.
Well, yeah, because Mountain Dew has like that gamer culture like built into their brand. You see them doing things like with Halo.
It was more forced into their brand because of Halo.
That and Doritos.
Doritos too, yeah.
Fucking. Isn't there like
Regardless, nope, just.
Oh, we're too many. Okay.
I will throw a firebomb at you.
I will dodge out of the way.
An AoE effect.
I'm really good at getting out of the way.
Are you? I've hit you in the head with a lot of rubber band balls.
Anyway. Delayed.
Yep. So, you all go ahead and everybody, packs up camp.
Bop, bop, bop. Bop.
And everybody mounts up. Typhoon gets up onto the Griffin. everybody else is on Zolera. And you all set off in the direction of the lake. After several hours go by and the sun is starting to set, you can begin to see the lake on the horizon.
Water ho!
I'd use a less offensive term.
You know, I think the water could be insulted by that.
Leppy just looks like, how dare you?
I imagine that we'll land here, make camp again, and then set off in the morning.
Zolaire just kind of shrugs. He's like, I mean, we could push through until we get to the lake.
I mean, we could, I just don't want you to exhaust yourself, that's all.
We can see it from here. I'm sure it's only like a couple hours or so at most.
Alright, then, fuck it, we push on.
God, I forgot about how bad True Strike is in 5e. God damn.
Yeah,
that's like the one spell I do not envy from 5e to Pathfinder.
It is. It has like a very niche use case, and it falls under the category of spell that it's meant for a DM. It is not meant for a player, because the DM can.
It's literally only there for a spell blade of some sort that's trying to use sneak attack on something.
Yeah, or you know, the assassin rogue that takes out a king. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking. The spell blade.
Yeah, because
I was gonna say the best way to make True Strike not terrible is obviously its DC is gonna be dependent on your spell DC. But make it just part of an attack. You can use it once per round on any on any one attack roll.
Make it kind of like Divine Smite in that thing. You claim an attack before you swing though with this and say this is my True Strike one, and so roll with advantage.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the creature gets to make the. Or no, there's no save.
There's no save for True Strike. You just point at a person and you get advantage on your next swing on them. For concentration for one round, meaning if they just slap you in the face, you could lose it, which really sucks.
Yeah. It again, that's why as it exists now, if you're rogue and you're attacking from stealth, which you would normally have advantage for, but the enemy has something to counter that somehow, and you need another source for advantage. But then again, depending on how your DM regards advantage stacking, it still could be shit.
It's just useful for something that's got like blind sight 30 feet, and you cast it outside of that while staying invisible, then run in and just stab something. Yes.
Yeah.
But my favorite joke that I saw was just that like anytime a DM, just like anytime their players were pestering him for magic items, they'd find scrolls of True Strike.
Wow. You know what? The only thing I would say would be potentially just as bad is a scroll of Find Traps, because that is also a spell that is...
Find Traps, I think, is worse.
Yeah,
but,
it's
anyways.
pretty worthless. Sorry. We're tangenting again, aren't we?
Yes. Okay, well...
Okay. So
Reen's going bathroom.
Yeah, Reen's...
Alright, tangent away.
Yeah, because Find Traps just... It doesn't tell you where the traps are, or the nature...
It tells you there are traps here.
Yes, and it does not work on natural environmental elements that could harm you. It only counts for placed manufactured devices or traps. So if someone dug out a pitfall, yes, it'll tell you that exists. But if a natural sinkhole was occurring in the area, it will not detect it. So
You're telling me if I force a sinkhole to be made, you don't detect it. Because the sinkhole itself, creating itself, is natural. I just force the chain reaction to cause it.
Yeah, it depends on the DM if they want to consider you manufacturing the trap or not.
Well, man,
so
it
I was
depends.
going to
The
say,
word
here's the thing.
manufactured there comes.
I was going to say, here's what I have in mind for that. Say there is a trap. It is an explosive trap, but it goes off in such a way that it doesn't hurt you, just shakes the room and makes the floor give way.
Ooh. So you indirectly...
That would be a situation... Yeah, that would be a situation where it indirectly creates a secondary trap.
Interesting.
That is technically not natural, but you find traps wouldn't fucking tell you that the floor is weak.
Oh, of course, but the flying traps wouldn't tell you the floor is weak to begin with. It would just tell you...
I was going to say, it also wouldn't tell you that there's an explosive trap in the room. It would tell you there's a trap in the room.
Exactly. Yeah. So you would you would not...
It would tell you there is a non-magical trap in the room.
Yeah.
Or a magical trap if it was set up with like a glyph of warding.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like... It makes you aware that there is a trap, so you could spend time looking for it. Rather...
Fun fact. Fun fact. The 2024 version of Find Traps is exactly the same, so it's still useless.
The only way I would consider Find Traps to kind of be useful is if it was on a magical item that was a passive effect. Like, it's on you, it has a radius around you, and then the second you move into an area where there's a trap, it's like, hey.
It glows or something?
Yeah, it subtly gives off a, hey, there's a trap nearby. At that point, if it's passively activated and not using a spell slot, that could be useful. Because
also, I was going to say, you want to know something else that's a fun fact about the Find Trap spell?
Mm-hmm.
This is quite possibly the dumbest thing that I could think of because of the way that it's worded. But in the 2014 version, the spell specifies that a trap for the purposes of the spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect you consider harmful or undesirable, which was specifically intended as such by its creator. This wording means that if a person was to create something that, we'll say, is basically a magical alarm clock that just goes off whenever somebody enters a room, and that, whenever he made it, was just to wake up, like, a pet of his intention was never to wake up the now sleeping chimera that is in that room.
Wow.
So Find Traps wouldn't even detect that it's going to wake up the fucking monster in the room. Because the intention was never that it was a trap. It was just an alarm. A non-magical alarm that wasn't produced by the alarm spell. So, yeah, no, that's one of those things where it's like, the more you look into this, the dumber it becomes that a DM can literally just be like, yeah, Find Traps doesn't give you anything. It's like, but I'm looking clearly at something that resembles a trap.
Wait a minute. Does this mean if a person was building, like, let's say Alicia is building a dungeon, and they had in mind that this isn't a trap, this is an anti-burglary tool. And so, like, they put their belongings behind something where if you put your hand through it, it traps the hand. That's no longer a trap. It is an anti-burglary tool to stop somebody from stealing something.
Well, I mean...
It's based on their intent.
I would say that that's still... It's an intent to catch a burglar in a trap. So, I mean...
In that situation, it does count as a trap because the intention is to catch somebody, which is considered an undesirable effect.
Yeah, you are still entrapping them.
Okay, so same thing, but instead, when you put your hand through there, it triggers something to turn the floor into just like a slide that slides you away from it. It's now no longer causing you any harm, it's just moving you away.
I don't think they desired to be pushed away from the thing that they were trying to steal.
I don't think it's necessarily the lack of desire to harm, it's literally just the fact that it exists to prevent something from happening. Or not necessarily prevent something from happening. The fact that it's created to just prevent people from progressing, I think, would still be considered a trap.
You know, I mean, if something was like, you know, when someone enters, go ahead and set off these devices that are going to shoot confetti. And the intention was to, you know, like a surprise kind of happy birthday kind of thing. but goblins have came through later and have like ripped out all the confetti and the confetti shooters and loaded it with other things. So anybody new coming in the room, instead of getting confetti, gets covered in who knows what goblins would have access to.
I was going to say, in that situation, the intention of the trap has now been changed to whatever the goblins have it intended to, so it can still classify as a trap.
Really? Okay. So,
also, maybe the confetti one would still go off if you have a weak heart.
Ooh.
Scare them into a heart attack.
That's not the intention of the trap, though.
I was going to say, the fine traps would probably just give them that already. Past fine traps, the entire room lights up.
What's happening? Takes one step forward. Oh god.
But also, because of the nature of it not telling you what or where the traps are, that brings to mind, what was it? In one of the earliest episodes of Steven Universe, there was a dungeon that they went into, where the entire thing was the entire dungeon was effectively a trap in of itself. Because the way that it worked is there was a central room, and there were little hallways that came off of it. And as you went through the hallways, they would rotate so that you would always wind back in the main room. Just from a different doorway. So in that situation, even if the hallway was completely empty, it would still classify as a trap because its intention is to entrap you in the main room.
That's fun. So in order to be that, you would walk forward, have it trigger, and then turn around and walk back where you came from, and then it would. You'd be fine.
Oh, the way that they broke out is literally breaking through the floor.
Oh.
Wow.
Hey, brute force works too sometimes.
They broke through the floor and found the core that was keeping the place operating. Which they promptly ripped out.
Please tell me it wasn't a hamster and a hamster wheel.
No.
Okay. I've seen that where it's like somehow in this wizard tower, this arcane device that you definitely need to shut off is currently being maintained by this little tiny furry creature that's running on a treadmill or something. It's cute, it's precious, you don't want to harm it, but right now there's no way to turn the device off without stopping the creature from running on that treadmill. How do
I grab it and pop it.
Yeah.
Gonna say it's Schrodinger's hamster.
Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say, if you deal with it peacefully, you remove it, but keep it alive, it winds up being an evil wizard who tries to kill you.
Yeah.
If you kill it, it was just an innocent hamster that was just living his life.
Exactly, exactly. Under like a form of a guy's spell or
both
something.
of them are a meal. Simple puzzle is simple. Just eat the hamster.
Fucking Christ. All of a sudden, as you munch down on the hamster, it goes through the hit points of a hamster, and the wizard just appears with his foot in your mouth.
You're just like, excuse me, me a hamster here.
Wizard looks down. I would like my foot back, please.
Okay, but I'm keeping the shoe.
Oh, that's one way to get to the soul of the problem.
I was gonna say, wizard who may or may not be evil just looks down at the fucking kobold menace. I like this one.
They've got spunk.
Appropriately chaotic.
Yeah, this is our D&D nights. Yep. We'll get some D&D in, but we will.
You mean our podcast with the D&D elements?
Yeah, pretty much. I was just sitting here bullshitting and having a good time. I'm sorry, folks, if you're here just for the D&D. Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Listen, when was the last time anybody was here just for D&D?
Yeah, true.
They're here to bully Mal, obviously.
Fucking Christ. Why are you haloing me?
Get haloed, nerd.
Oh, you're playing around with a different.
Since we're bullying Mal.
I do not want to touch the flaming sphere, thanks.
Yeah, but fireball.
Oh, so you just made an endothermic sphere now? Is that what I'm seeing?
I mean, according to the effects, it's water.
Oh, okay. Fucking Christ.
I mean, we could also do rainbow.
Prismatic sphere.
Prismatic flame.
Yeah.
Have slime.
Fucking Christ. How are you guys even doing this?
Have blood.
The effects tab.
The effects tab, where's that?
Yes.
On the little left
Oh,
bar. It's
I see.
The very bottom
very
of the
bottom.
left bar.
And then you want to change it to be the hold thing. Or if you want the ring, it's the glow.
Magic missile. I cast magic missile in the darkness. Yeah.
Interesting.
Pew.
Pew.
Womp.
Pew. Arm.
Interesting.
Does that explode in a bunch of hearts? I think it does. Charm. It does.
Idea. Slime.
Wait, hold on.
Smoke.
It's slimed.
Rain's gonna come back and be like, what the fuck is happening?
Pew. Pew.
Wait.
Technically speaking, you can add custom effects, but I have no fucking idea
How that works, yeah.
because it's coding.
We have firework effects. Just.
Yep. Wait, does the firework effect actually light up the dark?
Does it?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's not considered. It's not considered the lighting effect. I'm sorry. What the fuck are these darkness effects? I can add things like dark fog and pale mist. What?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hang on. I have to turn off daylight mode for that. Let's see here. Dark fog.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's just a PNG over the darkness, yeah.
Yeah.
Of like fog,
Phenomenal.
of like a fog.
And pale mist is just the same thing, lighter.
Basically, if you were going through a fog cursed
It
area
has
or
a
something.
slight animation to it that's easier to see in the pale mist than it is in the darkness. But also, if you zoom out enough, you can see some tiling. It's not.
Oh yeah.
It's not bad.
It is. I was gonna say it is in beta, so that's understandable.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at it, you could kind of see where there's a.
I believe Reed is back.
Yeah. How's it going, Rain?
Hi. I was wondering how long it would take you to notice until I got back.
Yeah. Well,
I'm back now.
Yeah.
I'm. Yeah.
Eh? Are you okay?
Yeah. Nothing I can't recover from.
Why? Also, is there just a fucking lingering blood particle there?
Yep.
Where?
Hibbity hobbity, kobolds destroy
Right here.
property.
Or lingering death glow right here.
No.
There's not for me.
Oh, not for me. It's probably from when
Wonderful.
I was using it and then it stayed. You. Oof.
Too much
I am
monster.
okay. No. I'm not discussing that on stream.
Oh, okay.
Stop power
What?
blasting us.
What? What? 1 second. What? Yeah, corner to corner. Bang.
Oh, if I do it out, starting from outside
Oh
the
my
map, do you
God.
see just this massive wave of darkness
Yes.
here?
Yeah.
Wait, guys, the tidal wave is coming. Whoosh. We're all just wiped away. Okay.
Alright.
We're killing Reen. Oh no. Okie doke. Now the blue balls are left on my screen.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna refresh.
Yep.
Yeah. What? You don't like blue balls?
No, not really.
I mean, that seems like a you
If you're,
problem.
I was gonna say if that's what you're into, that's fine. But
Good God! All right.
So, anyways,
How bad did you edge yourself?
Fucking Christ!
That's a conversation for not on Twitch. Alright, so you all arrive at the lakeside. It is dark.
Magic missile.
Look what I can do. Blows up the sun.
Look what I can do.
What are we gonna do? Fight the fucking sun?
Yes.
The radiance.
The radiance. Yes.
Pepper holds up stick. Finally, a fair fucking match.
I don't have the radiance theme. It's something that I can just play, but if I could. But no, you arrive at the lake's edge at nighttime. At this point, everyone is kind of tired. Zalera kind of just like, all right, that was able to do it. Probably shouldn't have. I'm a flop.
He proceeds to just flop over on one side like a cat. Oh no, bunny flop.
Well, at least they didn't bred like a cat. You ever see one of those cats that just goes full bred mode and just curls their little paws underneath them?
I think you mean loaf.
Yes.
Zalera right now.
Typhoon on landing.
Why is he tired? He wasn't on flying. The Griffin was. What
He's
happened
afraid
to
of
him?
heights.
He used to water, not air. You know.
I mean, in fairness, he wasn't flying on the Griffin whenever he met you guys.
It wasn't. Oh.
No.
No, he was walking below it.
Yeah. Yeah. But nah. You all land and
you know, we need to play that game again.
There's nothing new really yet. Is the problem. It's very slow development.
He did post an update, but
yeah. To say that they were busy with a lot of other things, I believe.
Yeah.
Legal issues. No, not actually.
I don't think it's legal issues. I think it's just busy real life shit. That's about it.
Yeah. But he does have a lot of stuff coming with the next update.
Ooh.
Looking forward to it.
Anyways.
Back to the campaign.
Yep. And set up camp for the night.
Didn't we just camp?
Well, yeah, we traveled for a whole day.
No. Nothing happened?
No, we traveled around the lake.
Alrighty then.
Surprisingly, when you're caravanning, or even flying in this matter, around a place, a lot of nothing happens other than scenery changing.
Okay.
And all you hear is...
That's Riven's bored. He hasn't gotten to punch anything today. We didn't get waylaid by bandits.
Hey, hey, I don't need to punch something. It just... I'm just surprised. With our luck, usually stuff happens.
It's okay. Off in the distance, you hear a roar.
We haven't got...
Yeah, the roar of the adult dragon that's now pissed that we killed its kids.
Oh, fuck, don't even make the suggestion. I do not want to see mommy or poppy to those things. I see you all...
Let me just say, it would be an appropriate boss fight.
Yeah. Also, What is with... Okay, we can't go on tangents. We're trying to get back on the campaign, yet I see the tangent of gifts that...
Actually, it would not be an appropriate boss fight. It is CR 17.
Jesus Christ! Can we get epic levels before we go ahead and get there? I mean, can I get like 5 to 10 more levels, please?
Why the fuck does the young fang dragon go from whatever CR that was to fucking 17 immediately on one age graph?
From a young dragon, it's a young dragon, it's CR 6. As an adult dragon, it's CR 17.
Why does it jump so much on one age gap?
Because with maturity, they're that much more scary.
I was gonna say three major reasons: legendary resistance, legendary actions, frightful presence.
So it gained the legendary status. Okay, that fair enough. I see. That was enough for it to gain way more hit die worth of encounter.
Fucking Christ.
So yeah, no, you guys would be getting a few level ups before fighting something like that. Let alone the ancient one that exists in the world. That is a problem.
Yeah. Our only saving grace would be the power of physics then. We'd have to drop something really heavy from really high up onto it. Looney Tunes style.
Yeah, we'll just go ahead and we'll just import an anvil in out of Minecraft. Drop it from sufficient height to kill it.
You're funny. Telekinesis grabs the anvil.
Oh, fuck!
Wait, the Fangs Dragons haven't had telekinesis? Ah! We're fucked! I, for one, welcome our new overlords.
Christ. Yes, because
hey, Cobalt do.
If they have telekinesis, then they can barrelmancy us to death.
Oh, no.
You guys attempt to barrelmancy it. Funny picks up the barrel that you just dropped and throws it directly at you.
Jesus Christ!
You're now covered in oil. Oil. It uses a fire breath. You all fucking die.
Remember, everybody, bring oil barrels to fight red dragons.
Why? Why would you ever? You're just giving them home field advantage.
Fucking Christ.
Meals on wheels.
So anyways, you guys go ahead and rest for the night. Everybody make me perception.
Yay.
Right, I refreshed.
Really low.
I refreshed, so I had to pop up my page again. Perception, let's go!
Once again, I can't roll above a 10.
Pepper's got us.
I got draconic eyes and a tiny brain.
Hyperfixation. ADHD.
Yeah, that's why she has the zoomies so often.
I got a big head and little arms.
So as you guys are kind of setting up camp, there's this kind of slightly unsettling feeling as you're near the lake. All of you feel this. It feels like you are being watched, but you can't really tell where from.
You think one of those dragons is just hiding nearby or something? Because I get the vague feeling that something is kind of, you know? I'm not the only one that's feeling this, right?
I mean, they don't really give me a spine-tingly feeling. This is more the spine-tingly feeling.
Reen is definitely on edge.
Well... Oh, Lucy.
Delayed
yeah, my page, the tokens were ghosts.
Ah.
Oh.
Is Jumpgate having a problem?
It does this from time to time, yeah.
Oh, I've had that happen, yeah, where it leaves like a phantom token behind when you move it.
Yeah.
He's a phantom.
Oh my god, you just put that theme song in my head. Fucking Christ.
But technically speaking, it would be more apt to pull us back over to this map. Yeah. You do get the distinct feeling that something is watching you. Though for all intents and purposes, Levy and Typhoon seem otherwise like they don't seem to notice.
Something watching us. They get a pass.
I was gonna say, let me roll. Dia also notices. That was Zalera. No.
So you need to be a 16 or higher.
15.
Is
15.
the unsettling feeling kind of having us kind of eke our eyes towards the water?
Peppers.
But
Pepper's trying to suss out what direction the threat might be coming from.
I did say that you couldn't really quite tell where it was coming from.
Yeah, darn shame. 26 wasn't enough to pinpoint.
Well,
you good there?
Struggling to breathe again?
I'm fine. One day this cough will pass, and I'll feel fine.
Also, Lucia, you need to edit your overlay. You're level 9 now, not level 8.
Oh, you know what? That's right. I do need to edit the little top bar. You right. Gotta edit the text on that. Boop. There we go. I still need to put in my the character info page at some point and put in everyone's characters on there for when we're just having, not moving around much. Do that in the future at some point. Because if I switch to it on my stream, it's still got the old one from back when I was playing before, and the only one edited is Pepper's dialogue one because I used the same one from the previous page.
So basically everybody but Typhoon, Levy, and Zalera get this distinct feeling of being watched.
Okay.
Can I share that feeling with Zalera?
I suppose so, yeah.
I mean, you can, telepathically be like, I feel like something's watching us, just like sharing your thoughts on it.
Well, no, less my thoughts, but the actual feeling itself, the feeling of unease.
Well,
considering our very interesting bond.
Yep. All right. Since the threat does need to be identified, I think, I'm going to do the best thing I can think that I can do, given the situation, because I'd rather deal with this now than wait for it. The only thing I can think of doing right now is putting on a performance to either lure out whatever's in there or scare it off. I don't know which way it's going to go. It depends on the nature of the creature and how it perceives the performance. But basically, musical song, lots of sound and energy involved in it. If it is a small thing, it might scare it off. If it's a big thing, it might take it as a threat and attack us. I don't know. But it's the only thing I can think to do to at least not have us all sitting here on anxiety's edge. So,
other than me shouting in the elemental language, hey,
wow. See, I just want to point out that I have a 10 in performance, and this dice roller fucking hates me.
He's
tonight.
so unnerved. Yeah. Unnerved.
So, fucking Christ.
Yeah, your performance is put off by this unease as you feel an audience you're not quite comfortable with observing you.
You know what? I don't like this. I don't like this. It threw me off my groove. I really don't like this now.
Ruined my groove, man.
Pepper looks over to Typhoon. Is there anything that just watches things from the water or something? Because we all feel a little uneasy, I think. Like, something's watching us. We can kind of, like, get the gist that something's watching, but we can't figure out where from.
He kind of sits up and just like, I mean, not that I've seen in all my dives into the water. I've never felt like I've been being watched. Levy just kind of looks over to you guys, just like, you guys feel like you're being watched?
No, oh yeah, no, clearly.
You got like that spine tingle, you know?
Yeah.
Like somebody might be watching you from a distance, but you can't quite place it.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put the goggles magic sight on.
We're blinded as the entire area radiates with magical energy.
Fuck you.
Cast flare in
This
eye.
is just
It's
Riven
double
acting
bright.
on a hunch that it could be something that, such as a observation level magic that is normally invisible but would give off an aura of magical nature. You know, basically like a scrying spell. So putting them on and just getting a quick look around to see if whatever is observing us and making us feel uneasy is magical in nature.
You don't really see much, especially as you look out over the lake and the entire lake is lit up.
Now, I'm sure that I've had these goggles before and I've looked at this lake. Did it always glow like that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was due to Leviathan's influence.
Yeah. So I'm just going to go ahead and say, well, can't see any sort of magical interference. That said, I mean, the lake itself is very magical in nature, so not much I can get there, but as far as I can tell, at least there's nothing magical in origin that isn't the lake. So no sneaky sneakies outside of the lake that are magical. So, I mean, that, of course, is going to help us if there's, like, a pervy dude in a bush somewhere with a knife.
Levy, this wouldn't happen to be linked to your brand, would it? Do you think it could be their influence? Just an overall watching gesture? Nothing to really be too alarmed about, rather than...
I wish I could say, but I don't feel anything. I mean, I guess I feel a little more at ease around here.
Maybe it does have something to do with the brand, then. It's the brand. Maybe it's making you feel more at home, closer to its own influence. Do you feel stronger? Possibly? Do you feel more like you can relax and feel more rested? If you would just say sleep in the area.
I just kind of feel at ease here. I kind of chalked it up to being back, you know, vaguely in the area of my home. But maybe. Lovey just kind of looks out at the lake, just kind of shouts out,
Yeah,
if it is you!
Pepper is, if you notice in the chat, just calling out.
Of course. Of course.
Pepper shouting is like this conversation is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Levy just kind of looks over, just like,
If it is him, fuck you, Leviathan!
If it is the effects of the Leviathan, you should absolutely know that you guys are my friends. How's that? Any change?
Do we notice any change?
there is no change.
No change. No dice, it seems.
Huh. Maybe it just has something to do with being attuned to the water.
That's a high possibility in itself. I'm just irked, you know?
Zalera is just like, that actually does make a bit of sense. I am able to breathe underwater. I guess you could say that I am kind of amphibious. Not an amphibian, but...
You don't say.
We.
I guess, Riven...
We.
Lovely. Well, since I have this age wooden stick that I've been kind of carting around in my inventory for, like, ever, it's probably just been, like, a walking stick strapped to the side of his backpack that I've had for a very long time.
Yes.
I'll just go ahead.
Age wooden stick? Your thwack staff?
No. I have my thwack staff. This is my other age wooden stick.
That's what he got before he got the thwack stick.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just go ahead and lightly tap it against the edge of the water. Just like...
Make me a dexterity save.
Yeah.
He just pulls it from your
yeah.
hand.
Fucking Christ.
Fuck you. Fuck
yeah.
your stick.
You do manage to pull it back in time as you see a tendril of water kind of like grab at the walking stick. The tendril moves very, very quickly, but you move slightly faster.
Oh, we do have water friends in the water.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't sure, so I figured I'd check. At which point I'm just gonna go ahead and, like, primordial say, "Hi there, sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you." Are you sentient? Can you communicate with us, or are you just something that's gonna go and try to eat us when we turn our backs? Do you want me to roll any sort of persuasion check to gain that information, or is...
No. What I am gonna say is
initiative?
No.
Okay.
Yes, no, you do. Initiative, immediately.
Oh, fucking Christ.
You all kind of observe as,
You were
I'm joking.
Was he?
But no.
Was
Yes.
he? Was he?
Yes.
He himself said so yes.
But all of you kind of observe as this... Like, the only way that I can describe it is a snake of water, aka a water beard, kind of pulls itself out of the water and moves with absolutely no regard, kind of over a riven. And I do mean that as in it, like, passes around you.
Mm.
You are now covered in very cold water. As it moves over towards Levy. And you hear it say, in Primordial, not Aquan, but it shouts out Teals back.
Ooh, water friend.
At which point, Levy's staff kind of reforms into a water weird.
Yeah.
Let me ensure that we know which one is which.
I see.
That. Levy just kind of looks over, just like, she looks over to you there, Riven. Well, I guess I'm not the only one who's been reunited with something resembling family.
Yeah, well, always good to have a stick when you need one. At which point he's going to just go ahead and put the age-wooden stick back into the little, like walking stick holder on his backpack, and then go sit down by the fire.
I was going to say, important observation, where the tendril had tried to grab the stick, it has already frozen over.
Always good to have a stick when you need a stick. It's not magical or anything. It's just the stick that I use for poking things, apparently.
Hey, it's always good to have a long stick for poking for traps. You never know when you might need to push a pressure plate.
Oh, I could think of so many different ways that could be freaking useful.
Natural habitat. I'm gonna poke it with a stick. Oh no, it's angry.
But this water weird's appearance has done nothing to settle the uneasiness that the rest of you feel.
Ooh. Just in Primordial, Pepper will wave. Hi! Hi, new water friend. Hi, Pepper.
It just kind of doesn't seem to acknowledge you, as it just seems to be messing around with Teal.
She just looks over her to Serene. I don't think they want to be friends. Sad. Just plops down.
Serene will look to Pepper and say, well, I mean, they are elemental spirits. They will do as they wish. And I'm saying this in Primordial. And, well, if they don't see us as, well, friendly, they're not going to go ahead and really pay any mind to us at all, aside from maybe watching us from a distance in greater number.
I suppose.
The two of the water weirds are communing in Aquan at this time. You can all kind of vaguely make out bits and pieces of what they're saying. But
so, Levy, what do water weirds eat? Do they have to eat? Do they like to have specific tributes?
Not really. They usually just need to, have water. If something happens to their physical form, or if something happens to them.
There's nothing I can offer them as an olive branch.
I mean, there are no earth elementals, that's for sure.
Yeah. Scoville really likes sticks.
Well, I mean, believe it or not, as far as my experience with water weirds, interesting containers that they can use as homes. Seems to be the only
We
thing.
don't really have any clay around us. I can't make a pot for it.
But it's just like, I mean, Teal did make itself a staff for me, so...
You could always go ahead and take some of the snow and make it like an interesting looking igloo.
Yeah. Pepper's gonna make herself busy trying to gather up snow and try to make a little igloo for the water weird now.
I mean...
Wait, does anybody have fabricate? We could fabricate an igloo.
I was considering it!
Oh my god.
It was one of the spells I was considering, and then I didn't.
Oh, shit.
She's just gonna slowly, bit by bit, try to build up an igloo with the rest of the night. For the water weird. With a little entrance facing as close to the water as she can make it without falling in.
Tomorrow morning we're gonna wake up with a water weird in the shape of a dog.
Yeah, because she made it a little dog house? What?
Pepper. Yeah, make me a performance check.
Oh boy.
To aid her in this, I will help her in the regard, so she can roll at least with advantage.
Making an awesome little house. Let's go. 16. It would have been a 4 otherwise. It would have been the worst. It would have been the worst igloo falling in on itself repeatedly otherwise. Reen's the structural integrity person helping put in the structure for it.
So, Pepper, you messing around in the snow trying to make an igloo here. At some point, the water weird kind of zips over and just like, ooh, what doing? Looks fun.
Ooh, I'm making you a house.
My
God. Friend Riven said that you guys like... Yeah, so she's speaking in Primordial. My friend Riven says that you guys like really weird container stuff. So I'm building you an igloo home.
Sounds fun. Can I help?
Yeah.
By all means.
Yeah, the more the merrier.
For a hand.
Riven's just gonna go ahead and put his hand on his forehead and just shake his head. Oh my god, this is how she collects another one, isn't it? Oh. He's just like muttering into himself, shaking. Next thing you know, we're just gonna have like this menagerie of elementals that just seem drawn to Pepper.
I mean, it does make sense for a druid.
Yo.
I was gonna say. So the water weird just kind of just like you say yep, and it's like wee, and basically dives into the snow and starts like making like it dives into the snow, and you can't see it whenever it does this, but it pops out of the snow occasionally, and as it does, it pulls some along with it and freezes it. Like into little archways.
She's making a little ice palace.
I like to think how I'm phrasing it is I just cast the ice knife spell, but instead of having it explode, I hold the knife and sculpt the snow with it a bit. It's just trying.
Before long, yeah, basically a small snow/ice palace has been constructed.
We are the master architects.
Then the water weird just says, that was fun. I'm being called back. Goodbye.
Oh, okay, bye.
Diving back into the water and vanishing.
See, we made a friend. That was fun. I'm tired now.
Reen will go ahead and scoop Pepper up with her tails, walk over to Zalera, pull her close to her chest, like in her lap, and just be like, "Rest with your kin, then."
Yay, dragon pile.
Dragon pile returns.
Oh, good God.
Dragon pile.
Levy kind of looks over at Teal, just like, call back?
Callback ping?
Yeah, I picked up on that too.
Teal says that there is something calling her back into the water, but she feels a stronger connection to me, so she's gonna stay here.
Hey, here's hoping that water weird friend tells him that we're not dangerous.
I think that we don't really have too much to worry about. At least as long as we're not hostile outright to the lake itself.
Okay. So Riven's gonna go over to the water's edge. And now that he has a feel for more of what he probably would be performing to, and he assumes that the entity that is in the water that is calling out to
ancient water weird.
Yeah. He is going to pull out his drum, and he's going to use a Church of Stardust performance to enhance the performance. And he is going to do a nautically based song, but in primordial.
There once was a ship that put to sea.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Not the
So
Weller, man.
that would be with advantage, right, Delayed?
Yeah.
See,
he knows his audience now.
Yeah.
The anxiety's left him.
So much different performance.
So as you go ahead and you do this performance, you do feel like you are being watched by a lot more now.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like about 3/4 of the way through your performance, you feel all of the eyes kind of vanish except for one pair.
I will go ahead and finish out the performance and then go ahead and give a slight bow. Basically, you know, the whole point is to like, hey, we're here, but we don't mean any harm kind of thing. Trying to just be friendly. And that's when I'll return back to the campfire.
For your trouble, one of them throws a loose gold coin they found at the bottom at your fucking head.
Oh, Jesus.
I was gonna say, the sense of unease you all feel kind of drifts away at this point.
Mm.
And it does get replaced by a sense of ease.
Mm.
Pepper already zonking out. In the pile of dragons.
In the warmth of the dragon pile.
Yee.
I imagine that since I'm half amethyst dragon, I give off like a feeling of like intense, semi-intense gravity or whenever somebody's really close to me. So Pepper's zonked out, fucking her head slides off of Zalara's leg. Thump.
Minor gravitational pull.
Yeah, minor gravitational pull. Me and Dia are sitting next to each other. Fucking singularity happens.
Being pulled in both ways, just head stuck simultaneously floating in between.
It's like a magnet trap between two poles, and it just slowly starts spinning and rotating in space.
Pepper starts do 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 do.
Let's just hope it doesn't get up to the whole.
No,
Pepper through the spin cycle.
Oh God.
Nah, it's gonna
I don't want to be a part of that vomit cromit ride.
It's gonna say single joke to be made here.
Huh?
I think it's in Discord. DuckTales, the moon theme.
If you know, you know.
Of course, it just immediately.
Yeah, that's correct.
I've seen this as part of plenty of memes.
Most of the memes involve something just floating off into space.
Yup.
Fucking Pepper, after being the gravitational pull of me and Dia for too long, gets fucking yeeted into the substratosphere.
I found out what kind of dragon I want to be. The brightest. I am the sun.
The brightest explodes like a rocket.
Becomes a solar dragon on the way.
They shoot me towards the sun out of a bow. I become sun dragon.
He comes back down with
Legend of
brilliant
Zelda
gold.
style.
Becomes Sun Dragon, comes down with brilliant gold scales. Hey guys, you launched me into the stratosphere. I became a dragon.
You know, I mean, I think there are some deities that had similar origin stories. Yeah.
Just because I think it's funny. Solar Dragon Warbling.
Oh my fucking god, they are a thing?
Yes. They're part of. You'll never guess this. Spelljammer.
Why am I not surprised?
Here's the ancient Solar Dragon. The biggest token.
I love it.
It reminds me. It reminds me of a cosmic space entity in Stellaris that literally eats and lays its eggs in suns. It is a terrifying creature.
So it does lay its eggs in stars, but it doesn't eat them.
Yeah, no.
It is a territorial carnivore.
Yeah, no. Basically, the way the entity works is it goes ahead and nests in a star in Stellaris, lays its eggs, and then moves on. And then as the eggs come to maturation, they hatch, eating a lot of the solar material of the star, causing it to literally die out. And that's when the eggs hunt for new stars to go ahead and have their brood in. So
Also, you want to know something fun about them? Solar dragons, you cannot read their mind at all, ever.
Why is that?
His auto fails.
Oh, that's a picture of a solar dragon egg?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And they look like obsidian, and then as they get close to hatching, they kind of become translucent, so that the light of their wings can shine through.
Goodness.
Really cool.
Yeah, there's a subterfuge mission where if you take a solar dragon out, if you're sneaky about it, you can harvest the eggs and then later implant them into an enemy's core star of their system, just to go and have them have to deal with their home star getting snuffed out.
Also, because we're not actually ever going to deal with these things, here, take a look at their photonic breath.
Photonic breath. Oh,
I
fucking
harness the power
Christ.
of the sun. Blah.
40-foot
That
radius sphere centered on a point. Everything.
That is, if you've ever seen it from back in 2008, Dr. Octa motherfucking Godopus.
The thing basically launches solar flares as its breath.
Yeah. It basically shoots out what is essentially a fireball that becomes nuclear.
It is better than dealing with a lunar dragon, though.
A lunar dragon?
Yes. Lunar dragons are assholes. They derive joy merely by taking treasure. They don't care about the treasure. They derive joy by depriving other creatures of treasure.
Oh, that was yours? It's mine now.
What I'm referencing.
Yeah.
And the Dr. Octopus. Blah.
Dr. Octopus.
God, man, I feel old.
I know, right?
That shit was out when I was goddamn a teenager. Oof.
Oh, also the presence of a lunar dragon, by the way, it does have regional effects. One of its regional effects is within a mile of its lair. swirling funnels of dust and frost known as moon devils crisscross the area.
Crisscross applesauce.
We'll turn you into fucking applesauce.
They're basically just air elementals that are reflavored to deal cold damage instead of bludgeoning. Oh, also, lunar dragons can tunnel.
Okay. Tunnel?
I cast tunnel. Where are you tunneling to? This is space. Yes.
You know, that's actually kind of terrifying because, you know, a tunnel through space implies a wormhole. So, yeah, that doesn't have any, you know, problems with it at all.
The lunar dragon's breath is not as impressive as the solar dragon's breath is, though.
Because I'm thinking about wormholes in the Einstein-Rosen bridge, and fucking that means it could be basically anywhere it wants to be in space.
I was going to say, the concept of a dragon that can open its own wormholes is terrifying.
Yes! It's like, oh yeah.
Anyways.
You want void worms? That's how you get void worms.
Yeah, that's definitely how you get void worms. Fucking Christ.
That's all lunar dragons are.
It's all lunar dragon now. Oops, all lunar dragons.
Anyway.
Anybody want to play Stellaris with void worms on maximum?
No.
Didn't think so.
So anyways, yeah, you all feel this sense of ease kind of go over you as Riven's performance comes to a close.
Nice. I'm assuming my thing glitched out because the solar dragon's still there.
Yeah, the solar dragon's gone.
I think I'll refresh.
Yeah.
Fair enough. The weird was also still there, so.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of glitches tonight.
It just happens. To be fair, that was happening to me before we did to jump gate.
Lovely.
Sometimes tokens just don't disappear when they're supposed to disappear.
Yeah.
Or move when they're supposed to move.
Yep. Both versions of the tabletop have their own individual problems. So, yeah. Anyways. Before long, you all find yourselves drifting off into sleep around the campfire.
Having happy igloo dreams.
I hope we wake up and there's a fucking water weird in there.
Either that or we wake up and there's a giant ice igloo that's been formed over our campsite.
We built them a home, they built us a home. Ah!
You all wake up at the bottom of the water. A dome of air around you.
Oh, yay!
Oh, okay. Yeah, the tide came in a lot during the middle of the night, I think.
Better than waking up in the middle of the ocean on top of a bed. Go, guys. Guys, why am I out here? Guys.
God, what they did to that poor guy on YouTube sucked so bad. It was hilarious to watch.
That man waking up in the middle of the fucking lake.
Good God.
I think that was done at Lake Erie, so the lake isn't that deep. You can walk back from pretty much almost halfway through the lake, but god damn it. That's so mean.
But, regardless of jokes, the next day you all wake up, and you do feel pretty well rested. The sense of ease is still kind of over you all as you are waking up.
The best part of waking up is the ease around us and in our cups.
This part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
I'm glad you got that.
No, I got it. It's just a...
Not sponsored by Folgers.
Yeah.
I don't drink enough coffee to be sponsored by Folgers.
I drink enough coffee that I they probably wouldn't want to sponsor me.
Mel, now sponsored by Insomnia.
Oh yeah. Wait. We get to get sponsored by the problems that we have with our lives? That might be a lot of sponsorships for me.
And they pay you with more of the problem that you have.
No! I'm going to turn that down right now. I'm good.
I'm in the most fuckable time of my life. That's fucking me is depression.
The thing from the other night. Holy shit. I love that stupid TikTok.
I saved it to my computer, by the way.
Lovely.
As you all wake up, Levy kind of gets up and kind of stretches. She's like, all right, so who's gonna come with me on this dive?
Ooh. Pepper raises both arms.
It'd be a mistake to not to go ahead and let you go alone for anything. I know I might not be the most fluid underwater, no pun intended. But I can definitely come if that tickles your fancy, at least.
I'm great at the cobalt paddle.
I was gonna say Zalaira just kind of nudges you, Reen, just like, you can just hang on to me.
That will help.
I think the better question would be asked is who doesn't want to come? Because I think we're all going to help you out any way we can.
Typhoon just kind of goes, any attempt to dive below the surface for me has failed. And I'll just stay here with Valor.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, we need somebody to watch out for the campsite.
Yeah.
Levy just kind of looks over at him. Valor, huh?
Valor to me.
Valor to me. Pulls out the fucking Valor blade from fucking Kingdom Hearts.
Typhoon just kind of shrugs. I vaguely remember somebody referring to him as that. Levy just kind of shrugs. All right. Well,
the best part of waking up is oh my Jesus fuck.
Good God.
It's when you get startled awake by a monster.
Levy goes ahead and
I believe they call that adrenaline.
For all people who cannot breathe underwater, you can now breathe underwater for the next 24 hours.
Pepper, stick your head in water.
You wobble over, stick head of water, and just in primordial. Hi.
You don't see anything.
He just pulls his head out. Shit's dark as fuck.
It's dark down there. Anyone got a flashlight?
I scream into the abyss, and the abyss screams back.
The abyss screams back, you get thrown 10 feet onto land.
Just to put this out there, thanks for making it easier for us to breathe under there, but communicating might be a bit challenging, so if you know basic hand signals, we'll probably have to resort to those. If you have telepathy, Irene and Zalaira, communicate the best you can with that.
Pepper looks over to Riven. I don't think the hand signals are gonna work. I stuck my face in there. I couldn't see shit.
If you have no ability to see or communicate at all, I think we'll probably need to go ahead and I pull out the hempen rope, tie it around my waist, and probably be best if we keep together this way. We wouldn't want anybody getting lost.
Zalera just kind of looks over, just like, I'm probably the fastest swimmer here. I'd say you could all try and hang on to me, but we don't know if there's any oddities with currents or anything, so...
I'll hold on to you the best I can. I'll stay near your neck at least.
Oh, I just
That
got
way,
raided
if
by
I
Dr.
do...
Tokyo. Hey.
That way, you're fine.
Hey, Toke.
Hi, Tokyo. Toke, dude, what are you fucking? What are you? Like, is that a weed? I'm calling the police.
Christ.
Jesus, Riven. I know you're down for a good time, but this isn't the time.
Fucking Christ. Fucking alright. You that way.
But, Zalera also just goes, like, also, if you just stay near me, I can communicate telepathically with everyone. Not just Reem. Just as long as you're close enough. That being around, like, I don't know, 100-ish feet. A little bit more.
All the reason for, like, the majority of us to be tied together. To make sure no one gets separated. I mean, I know how easy it is for when people can't see.
I've never really had a problem with being able to see. So this will be an experience.
Oh, that out of the way. If something happens and we need to rapidly ascend to the surface, I also have a solution for that. This is Levy speaking.
Well,
better that I not cast it now. But we will need to be relatively close within range to actually, you know.
Well, let's do Riven's idea. Zalera, can I borrow your waist for a minute? While we get everyone hooked up?
I mean, yeah.
I will go ahead and I'll tie a rope around Zalera's waist and then basically tie everybody else's connections of rope to that rope, and then that way it's that we're all connected.
I mean, yes, but now you're all tied together.
Correct. All right. Shall we? Well, shall we? No time like the present, and well, I'm not exactly being a fan of being cold nor wet, but sometimes you gotta do things you dislike. And Riven, don't worry, we'll blow dry you when we get out.
Okay.
I like how I cut back into, we'll blow dry you when we get out.
Nice.
Really?
So,
really?
Fluffy Riven,
since we
go.
get to prep our spells, because it's a new day, I could put on the Conjure Elemental and summon myself a Water Elemental to help pull me along.
I tied everybody to Zalera.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, I mean, honestly, considering you could breathe water, you could conjure a water elemental and literally ride inside it as it would carry you wherever you need to be.
Taxi!
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
Your call there.
But Levy, we're a pack. We work together.
Levy just kind of nods. Just like, all right. And she kind of grabs onto Zalera.
If need be, I have polymorph at least.
Let's dive.
All right, here we go.
All right, you all, Zalera kind of as everybody grabs onto Zalera, Zalera kind of goes ahead and jumps into the water.
Everybody else gets yeeted 10 feet in the air and then pulled into the drink.
Some part of me wanted to make a joke about everybody make Constitution saving throw.
Fucking Christ.
Please don't.
No.
I don't even know what I'd do since you all can breathe water. It's you might be momentarily winded, but like that doesn't really matter when you can breathe normally underwater.
I have a hard enough time breathing normal air. God. Also, hashtag green tonight. Oh, Lord.
Good God.
Jesus. Hey, don't call me out like that. My lungs try their best.
Mine too. Guess the link is emptied. Oh, no. Doctor Who's like, was it lightning bolt the lake repeatedly? I don't think that's what'll help our situation here. We're looking for
Considering how many elementals we're pretty sure are in that link, I'm pretty sure they get pissed fairly fast.
I cast Zeta Flare.
Fucking no!
Oh, okay. Oh, we're going right to 9th level magic, I see here.
Oh no! Canonically, Zeta Flare is like a 12th level spell.
Yeah, I was like, let's not break the leveling scheme. I mean, I know they exist canonically, but they're not supposed to for reasons.
I'm also not affiliated with Bahamut, so doing that
I was about to say, I'll just GF summon Bahamut to do it for me.
Fucking Christ. What was it, a 13th level spell that'll let you become God?
Oh yeah, GF summon Ultima.
Fucking God.
Guardian Force Eden. That's what it was.
Yeah, Eden, that's it. That's the one that does it, where it like literally inverts and flips reality and everything, and it's just, everything goes insane.
Good God.
I love that from Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, so into the water with us.
The sky is now the land. Bye. The land is now the sky. The water is now air. The air is now water.
Remember, everybody, in Final Fantasy XII, canonically, one of the final Esper you can obtain, Zodiark, is not in its true form.
Correct.
And when it attains its true form, it can destroy reality.
And before swims to the bottom of the lake, I am atomic.
Jesus. Oh, freaking, what was that? Shadow, Eminence and Shadow?
Eminence and Shadows.
Yep. Fucking, that fucking animation, that was done well. I liked that.
Right? The anime, I do not like the main protagonist, but like...
It had moments.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't like the protagonist for the way he acted.
Which was apparently intentional.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to like him.
Yeah, he's acting like just this like I know everything asshole on purpose.
Yeah, because he's playing a role because he's
pulling a Lelouch without being Lelouch.
Yeah.
He is quite literally playing up the part of I know everything, but I'm a luck-based character at 99.
The main character isn't the main character. You're right.
I was gonna say, nah, he's powerful. He's got access to magic nobody else does. I.e., nuclear magic.
Atomic nuclear bomb.
Alpha does all the work in planning and everything.
Anyways.
Anyway.
Yeah. Diving into the water. As you guys are swimming, the water does get really murky. I need to roll a thing to see if this will happen. Does it happen immediately? Okay. So, You're swimming through the murk, and before long you start to see light as you are swimming, or as Zalaira is swimming down. And as soon as Zalaira hits it, you find yourselves back up on the surface of the water.
We're back in the fucking building again! Well,
Levy kind of blinks as you emerge from the water and just like, that felt weird.
Yeah.
We give it another go? I mean, we're already in here.
I mean, we have 24 hours to do this. If not, technically speaking, me and Zalaira can make dives, but...
It'd be cool if used. I get the fucking amphibious trait or whatever that she has.
Maybe when you two combine, who knows?
Something to discuss with Delayed later.
Maybe there's another way. Are we just whipped back on the shore? Is that what happened?
No, you just emerge at the surface of the water here.
We went down, and at some point we came back up, like we got turned around.
Like we got in. Think if you've ever played it, Majora's Mask. You go into the deep sea. When you go to Twin Rock, you have to go through a certain puzzle, but if you don't, you just wind back up at the shore.
I have an idea. So considering we made nice with the locals last night, and we're above the water, Riven will just call out in Primordial to see if he can get attention from them again for the purpose of asking for a guide to show us the proper way to get to where we need to go in the lake. Do you want me to roll anything for that? Performance, profession? I mean, profession. Persuasion. Sorry.
No.
Okay.
As you say this, you all hear a new voice telepathically. And it's a bit higher intonation. And it simply says, that won't work. You can't see water elementals when they're underwater.
Of course.
That aside, the voice is calling out that there is a solution, but that it should not be revealed.
Well, do know that we mean no harm, but is there a way you can help us to guide us to where we can discover it on our own without you having to reveal it? Kind of like playing with the wordplay of it, just enough to saying you don't have to show us where it is, but if you would be so kind to give us a hint.
Revan, I mean, if swimming gets us confused and sent back up, why don't we just sink?
That's an idea.
That way we can't go up.
That depends on if we just end up being shunted straight up to the surface again. But let's see what the locals say first, and then your idea sounds like a great plan B if we don't get any worthwhile information from them.
The voice says, I don't know that I exactly qualify as a local.
Oh, apologies.
Levy kind of looks over, just like, so you guys can hear Teal now too?
Is that Teal?
Apparently.
Oh, hi.
Well,
Thank you for looking after Levy.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
I didn't realize that was Teal talking. I was just trying to call out to any of the local water elementals to see if we can find a guide to the entrance, but
they've been told not to help.
They've been told not to help. So in other words, we have to discover it on our own. Well,
and unfortunately, whatever this secret is, I'm not in on it because, you know, I guess supposedly I don't live here, even though apparently that other one knew who I was, down to even knowing my
name.
Well, the name given to me by Levy.
Alrighty then. So,
Levy, shot in the dark here. Activate your brand and maybe, you know, the elemental that comes from it. Get them to show us the way if they're interconnected.
My brand doesn't let me summon an elemental. Teal has just been my companion.
Is there a way? I'm trying to think. If there's a key, if there's a key in a lock.
I mean, I could try activating my brand, but I don't see how creating water is going to help.
Well, it lets you also, like, manipulate water in certain ways, doesn't it?
It does let me destroy water.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go for a destructive route here right out the gate.
But is there a way to clear the fog, like the murkiness?
If it were a magical effect, we could have someone try dispelling it, but...
So, you all do know that I did mention, you know, purify food and drink, right?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, it only does a small few feet, though.
I can invoke the brand to purify water. It hasn't come up in a while.
It's worth a shot to try to see if we can purify the murkiness.
Yeah, I would say go for it. And if that doesn't work, we could always try Pepper's idea and just find a really big rock to weigh us down and just walk
tie it to your
into the
waist and
lake.
waddle around the bottom.
I mean, we got all the time in the world to try.
I suppose that's fair.
Even if it takes multiple days, we're here to support you.
Get down there one way. We'll get down there preferably in a way that doesn't piss everyone off.
All right then. Well, Zalera, I guess let's dive again. Zalera goes ahead and nods and dives into the water. As you all are going, Levy kind of holds out her hand just in front of her. She doesn't exactly say anything. You can feel the magical energy from the brand that is currently concealed by her clothing. It does seem to be, you know, doing something. And as you are going, the murk does seem to be kind of parting as she's doing this.
Okay.
And after... It's a little difficult to tell how much time passes. As the Lara continues to swim and Levy continues to do this. You all see what looks to be some kind of... through the murk, you can start to see something that looks like the surface again. But as Zalera breaches through it, you find yourself kind of falling into this air bubble beneath the surface of the water, or beneath the water.
I'll use my wings to slow my descent.
Yeah, I was gonna say Zalera will spread her wings to basically catch everybody.
Just toothy kobold mod grin. I had faith in you. See, you could do it.
Well,
she just pats Levy on the back.
Inside of this bubble, you all kind of note it doesn't really feel like there's much here. There just seems to be some kind of small little, I guess the best way to describe it would be a small little stone altar. Relatively empty, aside for a few flowers growing around it.
Any sort of markings or anything of significance we can see on it?
Getting closer, you can see faded faded carvings into the altar. They're fairly indecipherable with how faded they are.
Would mending be able to give a little bit more shape to them? What's been eroded away probably can't come back, but at least the features of what is still there. If anybody has mending, which I think somebody did.
Dude just kind of shrugs, like, I mean, I can give it a try. It's not like we have anything to lose with it.
It's worth a shot to see if we can make out what this was an altar to. Might give us a lead.
Does this bring up any memories?
Not really. It does feel familiar, but I never remember seeing this altar.
No, let's...
What's the altar? What's the type of stone the altar's made out of? Is it like something that looks native, or does it look like it's something that was brought here, like, say, after the fact, after the event?
Does look out of place. While you're not too terribly familiar with the stone of the area, something about the stone does just kind of feel a little off. Levy just kind of sits there thinking. This area does feel like the place that I spent a lot of time at as a kid. It is where I met Teal. Or at the very least, it feels like that anyways.
This is a wild guess, Levy, but if you were to put your hand on the altar and just gently activate your brand, could you see if it, I don't know, resonates with you?
It just kind of shrugs and like, I guess I can try it.
Let's let mending do its work before we do anything hasty. Dia, you what?
I was going to say, Dia is in the act of casting it. It takes a minute to go through.
Yeah. Sadly, mending is not fast.
Let's just wait for that to be done, and then once we have a better definition of what this looks like, if it sparks any particular feelings with you, Levy, or what have you, and then if it doesn't, then try the brand idea.
Okay. Dia just kind of like stands up and shakes her head. Nah, mending's not doing anything.
Nah.
Alright, well, give her a go, I guess.
Levy just kind of places her hand on the little stone, the altar. She kind of closes her eyes and nothing. she just kind of looks back, just like, no. I think the weirdest thing is that, like, she kind of lifts her hand, and as she does this, she pulls her hand off of the stone, and water kind of forms around her hand. But as soon as she touches it, the water vanishes. The altar doesn't want me to use my brand.
I wonder.
Maybe your namesake, then. Your house.
Is there any hint to the nature of the markings? Like, could someone have come by and placed the altar to inhibit the elemental nature of the place from getting any worse? Because, I mean, considering that it seems to be shutting Levy's brand down, I could see how someone seeing an entire town get flooded put, like, for lack of a better word, an anchor down to make sure things don't get any worse than they already are.
Dia kind of takes a moment to think. That...
Lucy had a dyslexic moment there.
Yeah. It happens.
Yeah.
Dia just kind of goes ahead and says, if it's interrupting the brand, it could be something like what you said, an anchor to prevent something. Or it could just be an antithesis sort of thing. It would explain the air pocket.
Well, let me see if it'll react to something that is of a different nature. Just, again, I'm hoping I don't break anything by doing this. I am going to see if it reacts at all to the energy of dragons, for lack of a better term.
Okay.
And just basically trying to use my psychic touch on the stone.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll anything, or?
You can roll me just a basic, like, unarmed attack.
Yeah, noting that I'm not trying to cause physical damage, but this will be psychic in nature. Oh, well, that would be a 12. Because I don't think I would have advantage, but then again, you know.
So you go ahead and you make this psionic punch at it. You're holding back, you're not trying to damage it.
Yeah.
You
more so trying to psionically grab it.
Yeah.
You know?
And the thing is, with one of my talents, I can literally render any sort of psionic ability as non-lethal.
Yeah.
So
yeah, truth
sayer.
Riven,
Yeah.
I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
It's what I thought. Alright. This is going to be terrible. Yep, about what I expected.
So you go ahead, your psionic punch connects with it, and you immediately feel a backlash.
Okay.
You take the damage that you would have dealt to it.
Okay, considering I was trying to not actually inflict damage.
I will say that it will be 1 damage.
Okay.
Just basically to get that point across. It does react to psionics. It doesn't like them.
Okay.
It repulses them.
I can confirm that it repulses psionic energy.
Zalaira just like that. Looked like it was mildly painful.
Just a little bit. If I hadn't been trying to gently feel out the situation. If I was going full force, it would have been a whole lot more painful. But I was quintessentially poking it rather than punching it. And it immediately reacted and kicked back. So, shielded against psionics. Now, I'm going to go and point this out. An inanimate object doesn't need to be shielded versus psionics. Only something that can be affected by psionics would need to be shielded versus it. Does that make sense? Like, I could use psionic abilities against a golem all day long, and it would not care. Because there's nothing there to be affected.
That's true. So whatever is contained in here is something that could be affected by it, and it was important that it not be?
There's a consciousness within this. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I was just like thinking, so do you suppose we break it?
We break it, we're going to let...
Pepper immediately whips around with a pickaxe. We're breaking something?
Wait. We break it, we're unleashing whatever's contained in it.
I wish we could make out these markings.
I suggest we try to commune with it first. If there's some way we can communicate with the entity in here, that would be our first step. So,
Yeah, I don't see anything interesting around the altar.
considering that we do have some people that can communicate telepathically, that might be an avenue, since we know that there's some sort of conscious within the stone.
You just said it repels psionics.
Repels psionics.
Damn it, you're
I
right.
mean, if we can figure out what the altar's to, maybe we can try to just commune with it, because it's an altar, right?
Other than the...
Do you have a piece of paper? Charcoal?
I have a piece of paper and charcoal? I have a piece of paper and charcoal.
I have journals that have writing in them already, but they're in a...
I'm like,
bag of holding.
bring out the quintessential contract supplies that Riven, by lore reasons at this point, seems to always have on him.
Yep. At this point, I'm contemplating the joke that your backpack has the magical ability to just produce it as needed.
Yeah, it's like contract legal paperwork and a pen that never seems to run out of ink.
I just need charcoal and I just need charcoal and a large enough piece of paper.
Okay. Well, I hand the necessary supplies over to Reen. While she is doing whatever she's going to do with that, I am going to just gently place my hand on the altar, and this isn't me using psionics, this is just me just trying to in some way or form connect with whatever's inside. And I'm going to simply go through the languages I know and try to give a simple greeting to see if anything triggers.
You go ahead, you wrap around to Primordial, trying to speak to it. You don't get a response from the altar. But make me perception checks. Everybody who's in here can make this.
Perception.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much everybody.
All right. Rain is making a charcoal rubbing of the altar at this point. But very faintly, just kind of at the edge of this bubble, you hear in Primordial something say, "Open it, free it." Before the voice kind of disappears.
Well, once I get the charcoal rubbing of it.
Do I need to explain why I'm rolling insight delayed?
Yes.
Okay. To kind of get the tone to the voice, whether this sounds like a plead or a demand. Because if this is a cry for help, Riven's going to be motivated to do it. If it is a malicious entity demanding to be freed, that's going to be making Riven more hesitant. So the insight is to the nature of the voice.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. With your insight, you glean that it does seem like a plead.
I am going to literally wait until Reen's done getting the rubbing, but I'm looking for any sort of intended latching mechanism or opening before going ahead and just smashing the shit out of the altar. See if there was a way that it was supposed to be open, like for like maybe a ritual purpose or just with how it was assembled to begin with. Because, I mean, don't want to go ahead and go full desecration and destruction if it's not necessary. Would that be, what, an investigation?
Yeah. Looking it over, there does not appear to be any ways to open up this without smashing it.
Anybody see any sort of way to open this without us turning it into gravel? Because I'm not seeing anything.
Pepper not caring if there's another way to open it. Pepper tapping it.
Yeah, she's like tapping to see if there might be a spot that's got a weaker, like, where a weak point would be. Just for when we do decide.
I'm going to look at Pepper and then look back to the group. Anybody have any ideas? Then kind of, give a little head nudge to Pepper is about to blow this thing into pieces unless somebody wants to figure out a way to open it less destructively.
And at this time, you do finish the charcoal rubbing.
All right, I'll fold it up and put it in my bag. I won't look at it right now, but
put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So, anyways, Riven, open to suggestions on if there's another way to open this.
I tried an investigation.
As far as you can tell, there is no other way to open it.
Pepper looks over, shrugs, and says, "Other than breaking this, well, my thoughts are either remove curse or dispel magic. Because perhaps this is a stake keeping a spirit stuck."
Doesn't exactly feel cursed, I suppose, but then again, it could be whatever the psionic ward is.
Yeah, I mean,
could be.
I would put my goggles on to see if it was magical, but I have a feeling that I would go blind. Considering the nature of where we are right now.
Yeah.
Wreck it.
Wait. We still haven't heard if DL, Levy, Zalar, anybody else has any ideas before we go full Destructo mode.
Yeah, I know.
Dia. Well, whatever's inside of there, this didn't work.
Okay, well, that's the good sign. I take it, or
means
not a bad sign.
Either this barrier either the psionic barrier prevents this prevents me from detecting if there's, any sort of aberration, celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, undead.
Yeah.
Or this box is about a foot thick of stone.
So a really big box then, if that's the case.
Pepper doesn't do it. Goes ahead, loads an explosive round. I'll fucking do it.
No, we plan to do it. It's just they seem to want to go look at semantics first on if it's evil or not.
Yeah.
To be fair, I hope that it gets free anyway. If it is a problem, then our pack's strong enough to deal with a problem.
I with the nature of the voice, I don't expect it. It sounded like someone seeking help rather than demanding assistance. So I think that we'd likely be doing a good thing here by fraying it. I just, considering that when I try to affect it psychically, it rebound back, I want to see if there's a proper way to open it rather than being destructive, because next thing I know, you go and take a swing at it, and it repels the attack just as much as it repelled me trying to probe it psionically. I don't want to see Pepper flying off into the great blue wander. So...
Don't worry, we're strong.
I was about to say, I'm about to pull an ally card. Fuck it, killing you both.
I'm not doing anything. What?
God damn it.
I'm waiting to smack it.
No. That's basically my line of saying, fuck it, I'm done with this shit. Blows it up.
Okay, so I'll look over to Levy and Zalar, who haven't really chimed in much. Any ideas, you two?
Levy's just kind of.
I think Green's gonna have a knif shit.
Levy's just like, I got nothing. My brand basically deactivates when I touch it, and I mean, I could just attack it with magic, but otherwise, I got nothing. I will have her do an investigation. I apparently had that whispered, but she rolled it at 1 too.
Fucking Christ!
Wait.
So her roll is a 2. So yeah, Levy's of the mind of just like, yeah, I got nothing.
All right.
And shatter it.
Would you like me to roll an investigation for you, Mel, just to make you feel better? Oh, there's Reed with a 19. Hell yeah.
I was gonna say, Reed, you've already rolled for this.
Doesn't mean I can't check again if I overlook something.
I think this would require a burn of an inspiration if we were re-rolling, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I was gonna say there is technically another roll that can be made, but nobody has thought of it yet.
Fuck it.
What is it? Arcana, religion.
I'll say this: it's not religion.
Nature, maybe? Or Arcana?
I'll give you the Arcana. I'll give you that it's Arcana. Okay.
See, I'm just like, what makes sense here?
Surprisingly, I got a 17 on investigation. Nice.
So, yeah. Regan, with your Arcana. I want to roll Levy's Arcana, just because she gets a +5 to it. She rolled worse. Fantastic. So, Reed. Yeah, obviously, aside for the psionic barrier that has been now, pointed out by Riven, the box itself, it doesn't seem to have any, hidden magical compartments or, switches or anything that would need to be, activated through some magical means that you could find. But you do kind of take note that it does feel like the box itself, in addition to the psionic barrier, is sort of, I don't know, devoid of magic.
So basically, there's a bubble around the box.
Pretty much. It's not anti-magic per se, but whatever it is like sapping the energy out of the air.
I'm gonna look around the area once. I'm going to look around to see if I can see anything that connects to the box. If I don't find anything, I'm blowing it the fuck up.
I mean, yeah, that's why I was looking. I was tapping for weak spots to hit for when we're ready with the pickaxe.
I was gonna say, and I will use Pepper's fucking location of weak points to put the bullet.
All
right.
Quick
Looking
question.
around the perception or investigation before we go forward.
Either one.
Quick question: is there any seams through here of either metal or ore or anything metallic in nature in the altar?
Nothing that you can see. As far as you can see from it, this altar, aside for the carvings etched into the sides, there otherwise are no aside for the carvings, it appears to be just solid stone.
Okay.
Like there aren't any etchings or anything that go around that would signify that it's been closed, by a lid being placed on it or something like that.
Okay.
And for you, Reen, with your 14, i.e. your 3.
I know.
You take a look around the area, you do not find anything.
Okay, blowing it up.
Oh, hold fucking on.
What else do you want us to do?
Let me get far enough away from it that I don't get blown up with it?
Levin's like, you know what? That's fair. Immediately fucking runs.
I mean, Pepper using her club is one thing. You using explosives is a completely another.
I'm loading the entire magazine full of explosives. I'm going to unfucking loading this thing.
Fucking
Pepper looks
God.
back. Should I not be standing here?
Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna pick
my-
Pepper up and just walk towards Levy with Pepper.
I was gonna say, Pepper hears Reed say that, so Pepper's first response before getting picked up and yoinked away is to slam the pickaxe into the weak spot that she found.
I mean, I wanted to hit it with stick.
I would let you, but I don't want you getting blown up because Reen has decided to go full warpath.
I will holster my gun. Pepper, have fun.
I'll just set Pepper back down.
So how hard do we think we should hit this thing? We're breaking it, right?
I mean,
hard as you can.
I would say one test swing to make sure it doesn't
hit it before I hit him.
In response to you asking how hard do you think we should hit it, Levy, yes.
Pepper, enlarge reduce self, enlarge self with pickaxe, dual-handed, take swing at weak spot that
Self-swing.
found.
Hang on, wait, hold on a second. I'm looking, seeing. Enhance ability. From Dia.
You know what? Why not? Chicken Bardic magical inspiration. That'll let you go ahead. Just boom. What's my Bard dice at? Is it a D8 or a D6?
That should be a D6 because it's based on Bard level.
Yeah, so that's a D6 to the damage you would deal.
Isn't that it says for from you and cast a spell?
Oh, okay. Well then, just I don't know then. Normal inspiration be worth
regular bardic inspiration.
Okay, well regular bardic inspiration then.
And you know what? Just so that
Which
we,
goes
if it
to
does
the
try to
die roll
attack you
thing.
back, unless
Yeah.
it's I was gonna say, if it tries to hit your AC, in terms of damage, I'm going to cast second level fucking shield.
That's a reaction, and you can only cast it on itself, unfortunately.
Fuck.
Yup.
If it explodes out with any energy, is absorb elements, second level.
That's also self.
So, yep. So, Pepper, make me a strength.
Oh, Bardic Inspiration will work for that.
Yeah, strength check. You have like 7 different levels of advantage.
Well, jeez.
And by 7, I mean you technically have 2. So if we want to play this out, roll it 3 times. We take the highest. Just because I feel like the absolute overkill of enlarge, reduce, plus enhance.
I mean,
ability.
I could have. If only I could keep up one more concentration, I could have had another one.
Oh fucking god!
Anywho, 21 seems to be the highest, which is very high, all things considered.
You can add the bardic inspiration.
Yeah, roll a d6 and add it in there.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Roll
1d6. That's a 6.
Yeah.
That'd be a 27.
27.
All right, so Mega Pepper brings the pickaxe.
So that's just normal size pepper?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm actually technically
Dragon
human size. I'm dragon kin size right now.
Yep. Goes ahead, brings her pickaxe down on the altar at the weak spot that she found.
Boy.
Pepper, you
and just in primordial yells, "Freedom!" Slam.
Pepper, you hit it, and you feel your pickaxe kind of smash into this with all the force that you can muster. And it more or less blasts through this weak point that you found. As this goes ahead and breaks through, people with psionic attunement, you can see this just barrier shatter. It didn't necessarily have a form that you could see beforehand, but aside for Riven, whenever you hit it, there was a brief moment where you could kind of see it,
or feel it rather.
Yeah, but it shatters. And the stone altar starts cracking all over, and water starts gushing out of it. And the spot where Pepper's pickaxe broke through is just a massive jettison of water. You don't need to roll perception to notice that the dome also starts collapsing.
Oh,
and we can fucking breathe.
Yeah. Guess we gotta waddle back to Zalara quickly.
Yeah.
You all make your way back over to Zalara. As the dome kind of collapses in on itself and the water just bursts out, and the little altar, as the water fully encompasses it, explodes.
Yeah. Also, just before that happens, since Pepper's really big right now, she pats Riven on the head and says, "Ha, shorty."
As she went from like 3 feet to what, 6 feet tall?
Yeah, it went.
I'm just gonna look up to her and go, "Really?"
Yeah. Yeah,
I need Zalara to make a strength check. Okay. So once the dome is fully, collapsed and the altar explodes, you all feel a very powerful current kind of come over all of you.
Yeah.
Hold on tight. Thankfully, we're also roped, so even if we fail, as long as Zalara doesn't go back.
Do we all need to make that strength check then to try to hold our ground?
Yes.
Would it be a save or a check?
It's a save. The only reason it's a check for Zalara is because she doesn't get a bonus to it, so it has to be rolled as a regular strength check.
I would have to go ahead and just... On the average, I can never roll above a 10.
I think I still technically have advantage on strength right now, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Whee!
Just freaking talon-like claws of her feet just digs into the seafloor.
Yeah. I don't think this counts for saves, though, does it? Is it for saves as well? I'm not sure.
Enhanced ability is just strength checks.
Strength checks, okay, so yeah. Yeah.
Target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Oh, my enlarged person does it. Yay.
Yep.
Okie doke.
Roll with advantage, the pepper.
I rolled a little bad. Oh no.
Big Pepper is being pulled towards in the direction of the current. As are both Riven and Reen.
Thankfully we're bound, but damn.
Let's see how Dia does. Dia has... Yep. Dia and Reen are on the same boat. How about Levy, who I think is also in the same boat?
Actually, rolls a 16.
Levy manages to hold on to Zolera against the current. And Zolera does manage to hold herself in place.
Thereby holding the rest of us.
Therefore, we're like flopping fish behind her.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is a very Looney Tunes moment where we're holding on the rope going, ah!
Just getting waved up and down.
This feels like a One Piece episode. I swear to God.
Pepper in the middle of that saying, I'm sorry for making fun of Redhead. Just holding onto the rope, being whipped back and forth.
Let's see here.
I whip my kobold back and forth.
So, after a little while, the current kind of settles. And you all find yourselves kind of float back. Or, I say float back. You feel the current kind of just ease up, and you're all able to, take control of your actions again.
Very dizzy for a lot of us now.
I rolled,
the whipping.
by the way, there was a hidden roll there to see if the rope would, hold. It did.
Yay.
Ooh.
God, yeah.
You do note that it is frayed.
I wonder why.
Thank God we have mending.
Let's just go ahead, and as I catch my breath, I will try to reorientate myself to the surroundings. I'm assuming that
violent enough. Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm assuming that
violent enough that I need a Constitution save for concentration.
Oh yeah, would she have lost concentration on the enlarge reduce?
Because that was a very violent motion.
I mean, you can roll the concentration check.
Just don't roll a 1.
Since there was no damage, the save is just needing to be a 10, so yes.
Fair enough.
So taking a look around my surrounding. Go ahead.
I was going to say, however, the enlarge only lasts for a few more moments because 1 minute.
Yeah, it's only 1 minute, so.
And the enhance ability, you fuck it.
I mean, it'll last for an hour until something else comes up.
Actually, no, Dia made her strength check. No, she didn't. It was Levy that made it. Does Dia manage to keep the concentration? No.
No. That's fair.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, you're all able to kind of move back over towards Zolera at this point, as the current has given way.
And Matt was going to ask something, I believe.
Yep.
As I reorientate myself and take a look around us to see how the environment may have been changed by the nature of what the fuck just happened, what does the state of the altar look like currently?
The altar is gone. It's shattered. It blew up basically.
Okay, and just shards every which direction.
Yep.
All right. Is there any sort of visible entity or being around us at all?
Nothing visible. No entity visible.
All right.
You do note that where the altar was, there's a small necklace.
Levy? I'll go ahead and point over to the necklace.
Levy kind of looks over and just kind of nods. Just like, Zolera, bring us over there. Zolera goes ahead and swims over to the necklace. She goes ahead and swims over to the necklace, and Levy kind of goes to reach out for it and try to pick it up. The current picks up as she does so again.
I'll nudge Levy towards it.
Levy goes ahead. Yeah.
Okay.
Levy goes ahead and she's reaching out towards it, trying to grab it as the current is trying to push her away. But she does manage to grab it after a bit of a struggle against the current. As she does so, the bubble kind of, I want to say, reforms, but not necessarily the same way. Mostly because inside the bubble with you,
I Leviathan.
you are being eyed down by a Leviathan.
Oh, hi! Is that the thing we saved? Did we save you? Are you proud? I don't think it's proud.
The Leviathan just seems to be eyeing specifically Levy. Levy just kind of looks up at it, just like, hi? I may or may not be the one who brought you here. Somehow. And I know this necklace was involved. I don't intend on taking it with me. I'll leave it here for you, since it seems like apparently it's literally the thing keeping you here. She kind of looks back to you all, just like we kind of agree that Box was apparently keeping the Leviathan from existing, right?
Yeah, it seems like the case.
Ah.
Huh. I wouldn't be proud. I wouldn't be happy if somebody locked me in a box. There's somebody I would definitely like to put in one, but that's a story for a different day.
I'm just glad we freed another spirit, if so.
You all hear this voice kind of boom out in this area, and it sounds angry. And it says, "Where is the interloper?"
Does the interloper's last name happen to revolve around the name Morngol?
It hisses out a no.
Damn.
Could you give us a description of said interloper? That way we can tell you if we've seen them or not.
Hisses out human, kin to the ones whose lands these once were.
Male, female.
Female.
Pepper just.
Go ahead and standing in front of Levy just a little bit. What hair color would they have?
It takes a moment before kind of it goes ahead and it simply says it was not the one I branded.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
you were gonna be meeting Levy, we'd have problems.
Yeah. Since she's a dear friend to us, we did not want something going south here and you harming her. So, as much as I think it would be probably impossible for me to harm you, I wasn't gonna let you hurt her if I could help it. That being said,
wait, so Levy has a sister or mom or something that's still out and about interloping?
I'm gonna go ahead and look at Levy.
Would it have been my aunt?
Yeah. As far as we know, she's not around. But I'm sure we could find her. Was she responsible for
your entombment?
I'm gonna look over Levy. Who gave you the necklace, by the way?
It was sent to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I mentioned it, but there was an arranged marriage.
Yeah.
And it was sent to me supposedly by, the person I was supposed to be betrothed to.
Yeah. Who handled the betrothal? Was it potentially your aunt?
It kind of takes a moment to think. It might very well have been.
And let me
My
guess.
parents never discussed it around me.
And let me guess. If something were to happen to you and your parents, the person that would have the most benefit from that would have been your aunt, right?
Yeah, everything kind of lines up there.
So, Leviathan baby, you want to go ahead and hang out and keep protecting Levy here? We will definitely, at some point, because we need to solve this. And
The stink eye Leviathan gives you when you call it baby.
We're likely going to end up running into the individual that you referred to as an interloper, and depending on how the situation goes down, we might be more than happy to see you wreak a little justice on their little ass. Does that sound copacetic with you, dude? Do you want me to roll a persuasion check for me talking fast and loose with Leviathan?
It does seem irritated.
Oh. Sorry. I don't even get the persuasion check. Glade's like, no, I'm not putting up with this. I'm irritated. But now that irritation's shifting from who I want to go after to maybe you. I'm like,
Levy is part of our pack, and if it was her kin that entombed you and also tried to get her caught up in trouble, then we're definitely with you. And we're going to do our best to help her figure this out.
I'm down to put another person in a box.
well, more.
But ultimately, this is Levy's choice. If she chooses she doesn't want to, we'll back her, not you.
That was my point, darling.
Yeah.
Of course, there's always other options. Putting her out to sea. Let the elements decide her fate.
I'm pretty sure if she was put out to sea, the same thing would happen. I'm pretty sure Leviathan would want to seek revenge. it seems pretty fucking pissed.
Yeah.
Understandably so. So, who's here for working together as a jolly team?
The Leviathan speaks again and says there was another one working with the interloper.
Really? Did you happen to catch a description of them as well? Perhaps?
No. By the time I realized what was going on, the box was formed.
Ah.
But they were gifted in psionics.
Yeah, that explains a little bit. Ooh. Oh no. A question, Levy, since you've known these lands before this was happening, are the Fang Dragons a new thing? Or have they been a problem in these lands from, like, your youth?
For a few years now.
Okay.
I don't think they'd facilitate the capturing of an elemental spirit.
No, but I could see a psionically gifted mastermind putting them into a barrier to keep the spirit from being freed. They're willing to go and put a psychic barrier, throwing nasty beasties in the way to slow down those that could lift the barrier is a potentiality. Just seeing if the dragons are normally a natural predator or something more invasive. But given what I'm hearing that they've always been a problem, then probably not a new thing. So, someone gifted in psionics, someone willing to work with Levy's aunt, and someone that has no problem with the level of devastation that was wrought on innocence.
I just blankly look over at Ribbon.
I think we are gonna have to find Levy's aunt first and ask some questions.
Yeah. But yeah, I know every baddie in the area that has no respect for life falls under likely a name that you have at the tip of your tongue. Reen. But we don't know if he has any psionic capability yet. Or employs anybody that does.
Yeah. Yeah, great spirit, Leviathan. I hope you enjoy what extra freedom we've given you now. And we'll help your Branded. We'll help Levy. She's part of our pack. So, we'll see what we can do. But again, our allegiance ultimately lies with her.
The Leviathan kind of just looks at you and it says, I will bring you to the surface of the lake. I have work to do to clear the muddled waters that they created.
Oh, so that was through that.
Good to know.
Okay. Thank you, then. Well, again, enjoy the newfound freedom. Don't let anger be all you feel.
I'm assuming we are basically quickly escorted out of the lake.
I was going to say, what basically happens is the Leviathan kind of swirls around, and it more or less picks you up inside of it and launches itself. Yeah, launches itself through the water.
I'm just like holding onto the rope of the really hard. I was like, as we end up on the shore.
I was going to say, while you're inside the Leviathan, you feel kind of weightless. You don't feel like you're being pulled by a current.
Ooh. This is a cool feeling. Thank you for this blessing, Leviathan.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm going to say this and... See, we have a couple different ways we could approach this. If Leviathan is going to be cleaning up the waters and someone had put wards on that altar to keep it from being disrupted. There's a likelihood that that kind of person would investigate if something happened to it.
Oh, we could camp out here and see if anybody shows up.
Yeah.
They may send a scout of some sort, be it a familiar or person.
I mean, we could go ahead and try to figure out where Levy's aunt is, or we could wait and ambush whoever shows up and see if we can get information out of them. Two different paths that come to mind.
Pepper doggy paddling to the shore. Ah, huh?
Just slowly pulling the rope so she feels like she's doggy paddling a little bit better.
Just trying. But we're tied to Solara, probably doesn't outpost Lara. While we make our way to land, because it said it'd bear us to the water surface. It didn't say it was going to deposit us on land. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did bring you to the water surface.
As promised, nothing more. Wouldn't have it any other way. I'm cold as fuck.
Yeah, let's get started on a bonfire, at which point I'm going to open the bag of holding and start pulling out those very dry logs and start building a decent-sized bonfire to help us all dry off quicker. I'm assuming, though, as we are sitting here drying off and warming up, we're going to see some changes happening to the water.
Yes. You don't see anything swimming around. The water begins getting clearer.
Does the water level look like it's going down at all?
No.
Okay.
I like to think in the meantime, in order for people to dry off, while Riven's trying to get the water going, or trying to get the fire going, Pepper just summons up a flaming sphere off on the side, and we stand like 10 feet apart, 10 feet from it, just fanning out clothing, trying to get it to dry and the heat radiating off it.
Well, yeah, and I'm sure that there's someone that's prestidigitating water away.
I was gonna say, I love you, just like,
Everybody get in a line!
She just snaps.
I feel bad asking all the time.
I was gonna say, she snaps. Destroy water on everybody.
Oh.
Wait. There's some natural moisture that exists in my clothing. If you do... Oh! As you know, like, some of the clothing...
Crinkled leather.
Okay. Well, I'm sure this will be fine eventually.
Yeah, just dip back in the water.
Just destroyed the excess water.
Yeah. It's like, if you dehydrate things enough, they don't remain pliable anymore.
Dehydrated food doesn't look like food.
No, it don't.
Levy just over here, just like, you know I have a decent level of control over this, right?
I feel bad asking you, though. You did a lot of work today, and we're proud.
Levy just kind of shrugs. She's like, it's just one more use of my brand. Can't help feel like, you know, a little weird having met the Leviathan now. They don't exactly seem like the nicest entity. But
well,
then again, I suppose if you've been you're forcibly trapped inside of a
Generally, most spirits that are stuck are very unhappy for a little bit until they get their freedom feeling back.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, imagine this. You're sitting in your home, you're having, you know, maybe lunch or something, and then a creature from a completely different realm just rips you out and says, hey, yeah, I'm going to use you for a little bit. Here, sit inside this pearl. And anytime I need something that you can do, I'm going to tell you to do it. Not ask you, just kind of verbally poke and prod you until you do the thing I want you to. And you just get to be trapped there for the rest of existence. Or until the pearl breaks. I'd be pissed too. I would not be in the best of moods.
I'm sure as it settles, the anger will at least alleviate a bit. Though, I don't think it's too happy with your aunt and whoever did the box.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, I'm not too happy with what my aunt did.
Well, then, maybe we can find where she went and get some real answers out of her for you. And she looks over to Reen. Though probably not with violence first. Unless she really wants to start trying to fight us first. Because we don't want to hurt Levy's family if we can help it until we need to.
Trust me. I'm not as hostile as one might think. Yes, I have a short temper. Yes, I don't like people who are scumbags. No, that does not mean I'm going to actively insult/harm an individual just because they looked at me funny.
No,
I
know.
Contemplated it.
No, I'm more so looking at you to make sure you're okay, because you're getting a little hot under the collar back there.
I just get annoyed when things take too long.
Understandable. I usually think of things the simple way. We would have hit it eventually.
Meaning my thoughts exactly. If magic's not working and brute force will, I'll fucking make it explode. Starting to think like a lobster. God damn it.
And now you understand why you two get along so well.
Well, that and a mutual hatred for...
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Also, I have a really good idea for like, this is completely off the topic. New character idea for a Warforged. I have a very, very good idea if we ever play something and I can get the DM's permission for it. I'll probably poke you about it delayed, and we'll actually work out the kinks for it. But it's based on a small story I've been developing in my head for like the last week and a half. Anyway.
Let me just kind of look at you guys. Just like...
It was nice to be the size of everyone else for a bit.
Levy just kind of looks at everybody else. So I guess we're waiting here then until either we're sure that nobody's coming or, somebody arrives.
Well, there's also the fact that if they're cast or of significant portion, they may just send a familiar, so we also have to keep an eye out for any odd-acting animals.
Well, I mean, depending on the power and nature that some noble that was working with the caster may be abusing, we could go ahead and see an entire subjugation force show up, being misinformed that there is a raging elemental that needs to be dealt with. So we could see everything from a strange animal to a full-on squad of adventurers rock up.
If it's a squad of people, it's going to take them quite a while to get here.
It depends. Depends on
a scout tends to be a scout because they move fast because they're alone. A whole squadron of people will move slower through an area.
My experience with the right contract and enough gold on the line, adventurers can move pretty fucking fast if they want to. It just depends on if you're going to pay them enough for them to want to.
Ah.
And last thing I want to do is literally see like a group teleport in, try to banish, Leviathan to get a quick payout, and then teleport away. Again, it depends on how much the ant is willing to offer as a reward.
Is a problem that we will have to find out, Levy says.
Well, we know already of what we need to keep an eye out for. But yeah, definitely waiting and seeing seems to be the best way to do it. The question is, do we make sure that we have a nice big roaring fire going to draw attention to us, so anybody shows up acting curious is drawn to us, or do we keep things low and discreet in hopes to catch somebody? Because it's a big lake. Someone coming to investigate could end up anywhere. A light source might make them like moth to the flame. But I'm willing to hear other people's counsel to see what they feel would be better. Sneaky approach, or clearly something going on, let me investigate this point approach.
Might as well just keep doing what we're doing. Right. We sit, we wait, we keep a fire going. Anybody who comes to investigate us or the lake that comes into view,
hiding in plain sight,
or put them down.
Yeah,
either way.
Hiding in plain sight. Got it. Pulls another log out of the bag and throws it on the fire. So, who's hungry? I'm thinking seafood. I wonder if there's any fish in the lake.
So we're going to be here for quite a few days then, probably waiting for a response.
It could be a few days. It might be a little wet.
Could be a day, could be a few days, could be a week. Who knows?
I'll pass a dream a little happy every day, Irene.
Excuse me?
I was considering putting the dream spell on my list so I can have you invade Mongol's dreams to torment him.
Oh, all you do need is the name. All you do need is the name.
All you need is to know. Choose a creature known to you, and they've told me about Mongol.
Yeah,
darling,
I can send you there at night when he's sleeping to ruin his sleep schedule. Fucking annoying.
You know, if you do it frequently enough, you can give him, ranks of exhaustion. So you could literally harass him to death.
If I could go ahead and get a word in edgewise.
So I was giggling.
I know. As funny as that would be. Mongol has protections. And unfortunately, invading his personal space is one of his things he's very prominent about. So doing so would cause either you or myself greater harm than us doing it to him, unfortunately.
Here, I thought his dreams would be protected. We could bully him.
Just
drugs.
If it wasn't for the fact that I know what this man is like, after hunting him for 4 years, I would greatly appreciate to do that with every fiber of my being.
The other thing we can do is try to get a lead on Levy's aunt, I guess, in that meantime.
Well, I mean, Levy knows her name. I would assume. We could also invade her dreams.
Oh,
information that way.
Oh, giving her dreams of racking guilt about what she's done.
Oh, if she's the type of
I don't think it does that with the dream spell, sadly. Well, the spell shapes a creature's dream, so technically, I guess yes, they can shape.
Having her sibling and their partner who drowned in the lake because of their actions, crying out for asking why did they do this over and over again. The wails of the deceased.
Just send
pleading
Levy
for
as a
justice.
messenger into it, and Levy's like, Why did you leave us? Why did you do this to us?
Yeah. I mean...
Delay's just like, this is vile. This is evil.
I mean,
your party is not, morally good.
Yeah.
This is acceptable. This is acceptable.
There's the less painful route of legend lore as well to try to learn more and more about her and where she might be precisely and what's going on with her.
Well, I mean, as long as having her feel guilt over the action and encouraging her to seek out justice, I don't see that as morally bad. If you were giving someone dreams and shaping them to right past wrongs, that might be a good thing. As far as legend lore goes, that would be brilliant too, because that would just give us more and more information. So I would be fine either way. As far as the dream one goes, depending on how you use it, it is a tool. It can be used very evilly, and it can be used righteously as well. So, as far as Riven's concerned, both options sound good to him.
This Ruby has led up to me just constantly scouring through spell books.
Hey.
So, I do want to ask a question. Because my lungs are making it very hard to,
Should we call it here?
It's not my lungs that are making it hard to breathe. Well, I mean, they are, but that's only because I'm coughing. But, my head is getting very warm. I think I'm actually genuinely sick.
Who we raiding?
I want to know how long everybody else wants to go before we call it quits. Because I still have plenty of energy.
Okay. You can have plenty of energy, but you aren't feeling well and you've been having a lot of problems. I think it would be smarter if we called it here. Just my opinion. Because pushing yourself and you end up getting even sicker because of that means you don't recover soon. Means you don't get to have fun later. You just get to be miserable. So I would rather call it here and you get some rest. Personally.
I'm good either way. Delayed, how are you feeling specifically? Content-wise. Do you think we've covered enough? Do you want to do more?
Do you feel Reen should get some rest?
I will punch you in the groin.
Grundle, destruction!
Yes, I know.
Don't leverage my well-being against the DM.
I'm okay. I don't need to. I'm sure he's already keeping that in mind.
I mean, I am technically good to keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. How are you feeling?
I exist. Hi.
That's an answer, but not the answer I was looking for.
Hi, I'm here. I'm alive.
Uh-huh.
I'm hanging out. We're having fun. It all depends on, if you're starting to feel like you're getting ill, sleep might be okay. If you want to stay up, though, up to you. I'm all good. Because it has been, pretty much 5.5 hours of us derping around, so.
Yeah.
$7 hours for us since we started doing the divinity thing.
Yes.
And that cough do sound pretty nasty, to be fair.
That's
so I'm wondering how your throat's feeling after that.
I think that
I was already losing my voice earlier today.
I think we've had a good nice long session, and I would not mind wrapping up, even if you were feeling it 100% at this point. Because I know that usually we have a good fun time as long as we have energy. The second we start feeling out of it for any reason or tired, that's when it doesn't become as fun. So I think this is a good stopping point. But energy-wise, I could keep going as well. But once we get to that level where, we all start feeling tired, it's usually good to stop before we've gone too long.
Then I'm going to get some rest then. Because as much as I would like to say you're fucking outvoted, which you are, I do feel like if I break this fever, if I break this probably oncoming fever early, I'll feel a lot better tomorrow and I'll be able to actually stream.
That sounds very sensible of you.
Sensible is not the word I would use, but alright.
Okay, so what have you done with Reen?
The fuck do you mean?
Usually when I tell you to get some rest, you're like, fuck off, I'm going to do what I want. But you're actually going to go get some rest, which...
Motherfucker, I know I can be an asshole, but I'm not that much of an idiot to go ahead and not take care of myself.
Reen's not here, man.
Who would you like?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you have someone that you ladies would like to raid tonight? Do we want to do a group raid or just split it up and send people different ways?
I don't really feel like I have anybody currently in mind. I would probably honestly just send them off to the duckos. If I'm going to be completely honest, because as much as I would want to, the sooner I get to bed, the sooner I can break this.
Understood. Lucy, anybody you'd like to raid?
We were playing Divinity earlier, and I have somebody on my friends list who's apparently, or on my follow list that's doing Baldur's Gate 3, so I'll probably just send it their way.
Okay. Would you like me to raid with them, or do I just split it up and send them somewhere else?
Whatever you want to do.
Alrighty then. Alright, we'll just go ahead.
If you want, I can send you the name. If not, you can go Duckos. So.
I mean, you can send me their information. I wouldn't mind raiding along with you. It's always it's always fun to see how people react to double raids and triple raids.
Sure. Let me there, copy and paste the name there. There you go.
Thank you. Oh, alrighty then. Alright, starting the raid now. Thank you everybody for hanging out with us. We appreciate you being here. We're going to send you off to, is it Akaros? How do you pronounce?
I think. Acturos.
Acturos. Alright, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you have a lovely time. As always, stay frosty, and we'll see you again next time.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Melt smells.
Right when I hit the raid button, she says that. Fucking Christ.